Minneapolis, Minnesota for the Vikings-Cowboys game.
Crack him if you got him.
Son! Shit, that thing's dope, man.
I love it.
You want Sam Williams? Sam Williams? I want a linebacker, but Let's go, Cowboys! Let's go, Cowboys! Let's go, Cowboys! Cowboys CanFan, baby, let's go, son! Crack 'em if you got 'em!
Welcome to Minnesota. Podcast, we talk about us arriving here, our trip, what we're going to be doing in the next week or so, and we asked...
Crack 'em if you got 'em, son!
Let's go. How about them Cowboys?
Crack 'em if you got 'em! Yeah! Let's go, baby! Please hit him. Somebody punch him, please.
Hey, you want one of these? Coors?
You got a yellow belly, you knew exactly what
I kn- you were looking me up and down. I knew what you wanted. You want a banquet?
Yes.
Crack him if you got him!
Jerry! Pick us up, Jerry! We're not worthy!
Cowboys CanFan.
Cowboys CanFan.
Like Canadian fan, CanFan.
Oh,
Cowboys CanFan.
love Canada.
Yeah.
I'll look you up.
Awesome, thanks, brother. Take care, man. And look, that's how you get subscribers. And nowadays, it's a dog-eat-dog world. It's a dog-eat-dog world. We got to go on the street to get subscribers now.
I'll be like, there'll be a guy at the grocery store and I'll hear him say something about Facebook. I'm like, oh, you do Facebook? You ever heard of CanFan? At Cowboys CanFan. Have you ever checked us out at Cowboys CanFan on any major platform? Because we're on all of them.
Dude, go to tiktok.com/@CowboysCanFan.
We have a channel, yeah.
What's your channel?
Cowboys CanFan.
I'm gonna watch that. I'm
Cowboys
from Puerto Rico.
CanFan. We're from Canada, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's CanFan on his shirt there.
I'm gonna watch that when I go on.
Yeah, do it. You guys will be on our YouTube.
Can I come all the way from Puerto Rico?
Puerto Rico? Hell yeah.
See, that's
Son of a bitch.
Let's go. We're gonna be cracking them if we got them, baby. Let's go. Not often are you gonna have the Vegas Strip shut down like this, so we're gonna take advantage of it. And we're gonna shotgun one for you, son. Crack them if you got them, son. Woo!
Walking crack?
Crack them if you got them, son.
You got Raleigh, come on.
I've never met a real Eagles fan in real life. I'm from Canada. This is my first time out of my country. Well, hey, I don't say this often, but go fuck yourself.
Only an Eagles fan would have to promote a Giants or a different club's signage to try to get friends.
Crack them if you got them, son.
Crack him if you got him.
Hey, he hasn't heard though. Do you know who's winning the Super Bowl next year? The Cowboys.
The fucking Cowboys.
Got him!
9 a.m. out in Thailand, and Zion Johnson just got picked by the Chargers, which kind of sucks because I was really hoping that the Cowboys would.
Welcome to the 2023 NFL Draft.
I'm just dancing.
Hey,
That's how I feel about it. I'm just happy it's here.
look, I feel like we're building this thing as it's flying, and I mean, that's how Adam loves to work. Welcome to the Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Extravaganza.
Yeah, I didn't even want to try to say it because I felt like I'd fuck it up. Draftacular Extravaganza.
It's got a little Dracula looking vibe to me.
Like I was gonna try to do Dracula.
Welcome
voice,
to the Draftacular Extravaganza.
I want to suck your penis.
Whoa.
Whoa, what
kind of vampire are you?
What Dracula?
And I don't mind that.
Okay, well, before we jump into anything,
Let's
crack
do
them if you got them, son.
Crack 'em if you got 'em, son.
Okay, AJ, you talk a little bit here. I'm going to adjust some cameras.
Okay.
Adjust those cams. Adjust those cams. It's cam day. He's adjusting
if you
the
want
cams.
Oh, wait, Adam's going to adjust over there. He wants me to talk. Okay, well, what we're doing here is we're going to be doing a 3-day event starting today, obviously, right now. And we're rolling all draft every... Wait, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We're rolling all drafts, so it's going to be a doozy. We're kind of used to the live streams. We've tested ourselves, but this is going to be a marathon, and we're happy to play. We're ready to play. First thing is we got a lot of awesome guests. So if you are interested in who those are, you can get an updated list on any of our social medias at Cowboys CanFan.
Or you're just gonna have to stick around and see,
or stick around and find out. Sometimes the mystery is half the fun. And also, we will be doing a rookie jersey giveaway of your choice at the end of this all. And the way that you enter is you just make a comment that's going to stand out, and then we're going to make a little short list at the end of each day. So it's not every comment you're going to get added to a list, or you can't just come in and put a fire emoji or something. If the comment stands out as something...
I want to pick a tight end.
Hey, I'll take it.
I would take it.
But it's just got to be something where and you can come back every single day, and so you can get a maximum of 3 entries into the... Ooh, crack. At first, I thought it was a spray bottle.
You thought you got
I
assassinated.
thought Adam was bad catting me.
Yeah, get off that.
Yeah.
Get off the shelf.
But no, so 1 entry a day, and then on... Probably the following Wednesday, or we'll see how it is, but we'll be doing the draw. So that's how you can win that jersey. And really, that's just the hook to get you in here to watch the show, hang out with us for a bit. And I'll throw in this little tidbit too. If we notice someone who's been especially hanging out with us for a long time, that's going to get noticed. That's going to get you a entry as well. So.
Right on. So we got guests, we got jersey giveaways, we got alcoholic drinks, we got pizza.
Alcohol.
It's finally here. Draft day, round 1. 31 players' lives are about to change. I'm excited, man. So I've been watching basically NFL Network all day today.
Yep.
And I still just cannot get a read on what is going to happen. They're talking about the Eagles possibly trading up to get Jalen Carter, and then jumping ahead of the Cowboys at 26 to pick up Bijan Robinson. They're talking about C.J. Stroud falling. They're talking about Will Levis going higher than him. There's just so much shit that can happen that's going to affect the Cowboys pick down the draft, and I'm just so excited for it to finally happen.
Smoke and mirrors, my friend. Smoke and mirrors. That's the name of the game leading into the perfect time. Is that you've got to time your news bombs. Remember the kid last year who had a video come out of him smoking weed like right at the draft?
That was Larry Tunsil. That was like 5 years ago. 6 years.
Was it 5?
Yeah. Larry Tunsil. He was the guard or tackle for the Tennessee Titans, and it happened. It's like people
during the draft.
They held it. They held it as like ammo.
Yeah,
kind of like the C.J. Stroud C2 test a little bit.
Well, and you shared an article that where those guys, it might have just been a legal move, but they're like, no, that's wrong. But still, where there's smoke, there's fire. You know?
I imagine his score was low, and I feel like they're just playing damage control because it's one of those things that isn't supposed to get leaked. Obviously, it got leaked, which could have severe financial implications for him. So he could be all in the right to be able to try to get some monetary value back from what he loses if he slides down the draft board.
Well, I think that's an interesting angle, which who the fuck knows how it'll tumble out. But is there like a lawsuit there if it does cause him and they can make that argument? I mean, that's really hard to prove, I think, in a court case.
Yeah.
Probably settle out of court, if anything.
Yep.
But for me, I don't like the way that he handled it either.
No.
He kind of threw it off and said, I'm a football player. It's like, I would have done one of two things. I would have just said, that's false. Like just flat out said, I don't know where you're getting your information. That's
Yeah.
like, or I would have just said, well, if that's what I got, I really am going to improve my knowledge this year and I'm going to hit the, like I would have.
Is this a new thing? Because it used to be the Wonderlic score that you'd always hear.
know.
And now it's this C2 fucking thing that
Hey man, it's
guys have to take. So I don't really understand if it was the C2 or if it's the Wonderlic or what. But I think it's a new test that they give. And it sounds like it's possibly only to quarterbacks.
Yeah, why don't you Wonderlic my balls?
Wonderlic my balls. So we got 10 minutes till the draft kicks off. We're currently on NFL Network. We will have to jump over to cable television.
There you go.
And ABC, which is what we're going to use as our feed. Did you say you had to do some switcherooing?
Yep.
So how's that going to work? Because we have 10 minutes.
Takes 2 seconds.
Okay. So I just want to, hey.
We got the outsiders cam over here. Here, let me just pop it over for everybody.
The only reason
the
why
outsiders
is because
cam.
the other team.
Here, let's
never
Let's hear
has
what they're saying.
Stupid Falcon here. You guys Falcon.
There he is. We'll have to get them in here too.
Yeah.
Like we can hear you. We can hear you guys. We can hear you.
Oh, I'll have to.
Yeah, they're in the green room.
Yeah, Nate and Age are number what, 22 and 24 respectively. On
We're getting a nice feedback loop. I'm just gonna mute their mics.
Whoa, they're doing the flyover right now. Okay, now it's real. So guys, again, back to this whole draft thing. I still don't know what's going to happen. Ad and I kind of talked a little bit earlier while he was setting stuff up. I don't know what the Cowboys are going to do. And I actually read an article today about Jerry Jones saying, we don't know what we're going to do. There's so many different scenarios that can play out. All you can do is have your draft board built as best as you can. So when those certain players start flying off, when it's your pick, you are so confident in the next guy on your board that you believe that it's the right pick.
100%. What the only thing, like, you cannot guess what's going to happen. The important thing is that you are ready for whatever move you need to make. You're so confident in what you know about the players that it doesn't matter if things go left, right, or center. You know how to react to what's going on, and that's going to play out because this, we've done so many mock drafts, and I'm 100% not comparing us, but I can a little bit because we all know Big Mike did about 30 of them himself. Okay,
Yep.
He's prepared as well. But when we know that there are players that we at least like, who knows if they're actually good or not, deeper in rounds, and when you start adding on all of those variables, it really can make. And you said it when we drafted the tight end. You like that there's depth in that tight end spot. So that definitely changes your opinion on drafting a tight end first round because you believe that there's what we need could be found later and that there's a better opportunity to get a guard or an O lineman who can really help there. I am speaking for you. You're right here. You can speak for yourself. But that's the.
I'm just like this?
Yeah, yes. I'm puppeting
you said this for me.
but that's what all of those tangibles come into play, and it can really. You might scratch your head and be like, why aren't they going to get that guy? But then by the end of day 3, it all makes sense because they picked up.
I did see another interesting article that since 1960, the Dallas Cowboys have drafted 63 times.
Wow.
Out of those 63 times, they've only taken an offensive guard twice in the first round, and they've only taken a tight end twice in the first round. So
yeah,
we've kind of heard a lot about guards, a lot about tight ends, but it's kind of not there. I mean, there is obviously the Jones family has been responsible for a lot of those first round picks. There is a pattern to these things. They don't usually take tight ends, and they don't usually take. And actually, in the Jones area, they only took one tight end, and they've only taken 2 guards. So it's not those positions that we've talked about aren't the sexy Jerry Jones pick, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, guard has. I mean, guard may have adjusted, but in terms of what you use a guard for, it's been pretty standard since the dawn of football.
Yep.
Tight end is an interesting spot. It's evolved over time. It's evolved over the last 20 years, really. Your tight end 20 years ago, you definitely wouldn't see any Allens out on the field.
No, they were basically like very rare you'd get a guy that put as much effort, or he was never the tight end 20 years ago was never the focal point of the offense, which now you have teams that you can build an offense around a tight end. You have the Travis Kelce's, you had obviously the Gronks. So you have all these guys. So obviously tight ends.
Who did I say? Allen?
Yeah, you said Allen. But I didn't.
I meant Kelsey. I don't know who the fuck is Allen.
Josh Allen, I think you were probably going for.
You said Allen. The one thing I did also hear today watching the draft coverage that they're expecting a record. So the record right now for tight ends taken in the first round is 3. That's the most that's ever been taken in draft history. There's a possibility that you could have Kincaid, Mayer, Washington, and possibly Musgrave all go.
Porter.
Porter even. Like there's a possibility that a team likes someone enough that 4 tight ends go. And I'm still not a believer of the tight end position. I don't think they have a big enough role in the offense to go first round at them.
No, but this is why I like them though, because you can run simple routes. You can utilize them as a receiver. You can really create terrible mismatches for the defense that they have to deal with, especially when Gallup, Brandon Cooks, and CeeDee Lamb are going to be out on the field as well, and potentially Tony Pollard running out of the backfield. So you can create a lot of havoc by having that player. Now, can we do that with someone who is like a Hendershot or a Ferguson?
Probably not.
Well, probably not get the attention, but in terms of getting the yards from a tight end in what Dak is typically used to using, like how he used Schultz, yes, that can be done. But I'm thinking Kincaid or Mayer, and I really lean on Mayer for this. I do love Schoonmaker too, but those are guys who could take that receiving ability to the next level. So now they're improved. They're not just being that support blanket for Dak when he needs to check down or whatever it is. They're actually becoming a focal point from the defense. I don't think we have that now, but if we're drafting a tight end and they add that, that's a huge benefit.
Yeah, it's and I'll be the first guy to say that whoever the Cowboys do take at 26, even if it is a tight end, I'm going to be happy with it because I don't think they're going to make a terrible choice. I think they're going to have done their homework, and having their history of not taking tight ends, if they see a guy and they think, wow, this guy is going to be an integral part of our team, then fucking right, sign me up. I'll be his biggest supporter, and I just hope that he has the type of impact that we hope he could.
And EJ Savage is reporting that Jane Slater is saying Cowboys are interested in CB Emmanuel Forbes. That's Emmanuel Forbes was who EJ was trying to shove down our throats last night.
EJ's trying to push these CBs on me, and I don't want them.
Or is it a smokescreen? Is EJ a smokescreen right now? You probably should switch it over. We got 3 minutes.
And Greg James, Paul's in the house.
What up, Paul? What up? Hey, anyone in chat right now? Just write something about wanting a jersey, and you're automatically entered into our CanFan jersey giveaway. We're going to be giving away any rookie of your choice jersey. You could have up to 3 entries. You just have to be in the chat each day. Leave something in the chat that lets us know that you're interested, and you will be put in the pool to win a nice, crisp Dallas Cowboys rookie player a jersey.
So we do have Paul Stewart ready to hop on it anytime here, but no rush at him. Fix the technical issues. I'm just prepping everyone. We're bringing on a couple guests.
So we got the ABC feed going now. So we've jumped over from NFL Network. We jumped off of NFL Network because it was DAZN, so we were worried that it was going to be delayed.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. 2 reasons that I love this late round pick. Number 1, it builds the anticipation like a movie rather than us just getting our rocks off in the first 5 rounds.
Baby.
And you got to sit through while everyone else is enjoying it.
Yeah.
But also, too, it means that we had a good season last year.
Yep. Yeah, no, 26, it's a weird spot, but it means you're doing something right. It's very weird that a team like the Eagles, who were in the Super Bowl, losers, obviously, and they still have a top 10 pick. Like, that's very strange. Or a team like the Seattle Seahawks, who trade away their franchise quarterback and somehow still get a top 5 pick. It's pretty wild. There's 4 teams in the draft that have 2 picks. I want to say it's the Texans, Lions, Eagles, and Seahawks. Those 4 teams all have 2 picks
In the first round.
in the first round.
Dear
Two
Lord.
two first.
And the Dolphins lost one.
The Dolphins lost one. Dude, it's so crazy. The Houston Texans have 5 picks in the first 73 selections. So they could do the Texans literally could do whatever the fuck they want today. They're the Madden. They're playing Madden right now with the amount of picks they have. They can do whatever they want.
I look at picks so much differently than and I'm not saying I'm right, but I look at pick value. There's a couple times that we were doing picks where I was just shocked that we didn't, or trades, where I was shocked that there was hesitancy. Because we would gain like, I don't know, 20 picks to give away, or gain, 20 spots in a 2-pick trade.
Yep.
And move back like 3 or 4 spots in first, which I know, and we've done enough. Those picks can be fucking valuable. How many times did we say, okay, well, next guy, we'll play it here, and hey, Riker, I'm trying to tell a story.
That's my laptop.
This is?
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Oh, there.
What do you need?
Hey, sorry for everyone. We're just being bugged by Adam's.
Little Dak Prescott comes in here. He's like, I need a cooler, and grabs my MacBook and walks away with it. I thought he was just pulling a prank.
Hey, but hey,
I thought he was Jake Paul and me.
Hey, he never not wears his Cowboys outfit at football.
That's what we like to
Today
see.
I'm wearing my Prescott.
That's what we like to see.
I've never worn a different thing than Prescott.
That's what we like to hear.
And hey, and he's my son. He's cutting off Alex just the way I like it.
Crack him if you got him.
If you got him, I know. This is such a classic thing, but I'm okay with it. It actually, you know why? Because sometimes I'm talking and I forget what I'm saying, and then it happens, and I'm like, okay.
And then it just resets your brain.
Yeah, and then I get a little.
So we got a nice little montage here going with old draft picks, draft bus going. Man, guys, this is finally here. We've literally spent, I'd say, easily the last 2 months talking about this shit.
That looks kind of small. I know there's thousands of people there, but it did just the space. It looked like it was a small crowd
Compared to Vegas. It looks like I think there might be more people here.
Oh, really?
Honestly, yeah. Like when they do that,
Because Vegas has a smaller block or something.
Vegas was a tight little area.
Did you guys already talk about the Eagles moves that happened?
No.
Okay, so EJ Savage terms, Eagles traded pick number 94 in this draft and a 2024 5th-round pick to the Cardinals for pick number 66 in this draft. So they now have 4 picks inside.
They're moving
the
up,
top.
guys. They're moving up.
They now have 4 picks inside the top 70.
They're moving up to get someone.
We almost need to have some sort of yeah, I already sent it. Yeah, sorry, I sent it to Paul.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Paul. You.
Well, now that we have this up, I mean, how much juice can I give the TV here?
Give it as much as you want.
No, not too much.
A little bit. But he's right. We do need to know.
No, turn it up. Absolutely. I'm just saying. Is that good?
No, I can't hear
Oh
anything.
shit! There's Paul lighting the stoves.
Oh shit!
Damn. Let me get him on here.
Is he lighting a stogie?
Oh yeah.
He's stogieing it up.
Oh yeah. He's looking good, nice and proper. You can turn it up, Ant, if you want. Maybe not now that we got Paul.
I'll just go one ear.
Paul, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There he is.
Sup.
Here, let me adjust the screen here.
It's been a while since we've had Paul in the chat,
dude.
man. It's been a bit. It's tricky during season to get you on because obviously the time change. But I love having you on. I love that you're our first guest too, all the way across the pond. What time is it all the way in Glasgow?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. So
And we're talking about how it's going to be a long day for us. And are you going to try to make it to the Cowboys pick?
of course I've got a receding hairline, so it kind of speaks for itself.
You're a maniac. So you're literally going to wait till it's probably, if it's 1 a.m., probably at least 4:30 a.m. till the Cowboys get on the clock.
Yeah, so I've came prepared this year, so that's why I'm on this. Hold on, let me get that on the screen. There we go.
Oh. What is that?
So
Iron Brew. Yes, I've heard of Iron Brew before.
Yep. So it's a stable establishment of Scotland, and they've now made it into an energy drink now. So you can imagine, kids would be flying off buildings when drinking that. So pretty much.
So Paul, you want to give everyone that's listening just kind of a rundown what you do, where you're from, how you got involved with the Cowboys, just in case anyone's ever missed you before?
So how I got involved, what I'm doing right now, is just by weird coincidence. So back in 2014, when Dallas came over to play Jacksonville, I became really good friends with DallasCowboys.com media staff. I'm really good friends with Sharon Gross, Dave Hellman, and stuff like that, and still am to this day. Talk to them from not a regular basis, but whenever I get the chance, I'll hang about with them and stuff like that. And since then, through them, I got a documentary made about me, and then I got offered to do Blogging the Boys. They asked me, it's like, we think we'd be a good fit to kind of like get an international perspective. So I do the Wolves Team podcast with Meg Murray, which is on every Saturday. And also I'm part of the UK Cowboys fans group, which we just talk every Tuesday and Thursday in the UK, 9 p.m. UK time. So, yeah, and it's just been a wild ride since then. So,
how's it feel to finally have draft day here? It feels like, I don't know, I imagine you've done a million mocks, you've looked at a million players. It's kind of, for me, it feels like a little bit of a sense of relief that it's just here and I don't have to talk about it now for at least another 10 months.
I'm just glad not to mention the word mock draft again. Like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know about the likes of this year's this year's draft. I've never seen a draft this year. It could be so diverse in terms of a 4th round pick could be a 2nd rounder. A 2nd rounder could be a 5th rounder. Like, it's so all over the board this year. Like, there's no many 1st round grades this year.
Yeah, they're saying there's as little as 12 to 15 1st round grades. That's pretty crazy. Like, that's, yeah, I mean, like you said, there's such a wide variety of where a player can go. Like, I guarantee there's going to be a guy that someone gets in the 2nd and they're going to be ecstatic because they have a 1st round grade on them, or they're going to get someone in the 4th that they had a 2nd round grade on them, you know? Like, it's just such a wide range of what the player could go.
But also, sorry, go ahead there, Paul.
I was just saying, I totally agree.
Yeah, I on that. But we don't know what each individual team, we don't even know what the consensus of the NFL, the actual NFL organizations, what their thoughts are on players. We know what analysts have. And you know how analysts can get like into their own numbers and kind of get too into the fucking details that they're not looking at the full picture, right? So
they're all just logged into PFF. They're all doing what they're doing. They all got their team selected today, and they're all just on a big LAN party together. But that's all it is.
I bet you there is a handful, or at least one player in the draft that is significantly lower than where they're going to be drafted.
Oh, definitely.
Like a round.
I got a question then, Paul, for you. Who do you think has a slide? Because that's always the biggest thing. The guy sitting in the green room by himself, looking at his phone. Oh, here we go. Are we actually? Is this the first pick already?
It was.
We're about 7 minutes.
They're just booing him. So you never know.
I must be a good 20 seconds behind him still in advertisements or something like that. So your guys are pretty much going to give me who it is, really, pretty much.
Well, this is what.
Oh no, he's just doing.
No, he's just saying.
You can turn it up a bit too. We can't. None of us. We can't hear it.
Yeah, you can turn it up. I'll let you know when. I don't want it to bleed into the mic.
Yeah, totally.
That's good.
There's a lot of people there.
So what was the question again?
Who do you think has a chance of having that fall, that embarrassing green room fall where they just sit there and they take them out of the green room because they feel so bad for the guy?
Out the green room. If you said that someone's going to fall steep down in the 1st round, then it's an obvious answer. Then that's Jalen Carter.
Wow, you think so?
Yeah, I think he'll go he was bound to be like a top 5 pick.
Yeah,
and he's likely going to be like mid, like 15, 16, 17. I think now.
Yep, man. You think he could drop that far? Hey.
Potentially. I mean, we saw that. I mean, we're not seeing a reenactment of the Laramie Tunsil situation here, unfortunately. Do you imagine if that happened like within 10 seconds from now? That would be crazy.
Oh, it'd be insane. I honestly, with Carter, I just think he has such his qualities are so high that I have a hard time finding him even fall. Like, I think if he falls past the Seahawks, I think people are trading up to grab him.
He'll be the most tradable. Like, everyone will trade up to go and get him for sure. But I'm very intrigued. Like I know it's likely what's going to happen where the number 2 pick is going to be quarterback. But if Houston decide to do the most Houston Texans thing and not go for a quarterback, It's going to be pandemonium. It's going to be absolutely pandemonium.
Who do you think they'll go for besides a quarterback?
Defensive end, best player available.
Yeah.
Or trade. Even trade back a couple picks with someone. It's possible.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because there's the whole thing about what's happened with Arizona had the thing, they just did a trade with the Eagles there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like
I gotta pull that up.
Yeah, because they might actually look to now trade their actual third pick now.
Yep.
They might.
I'm just trying to get their attention to throw me a drink.
Oh, I thought you were reaching. I thought you were reaching up at that Lombardi, trying to bring it to you.
Bring me the Lombardi. I don't like Travis Kelce. Sorry, I just don't.
Oh, he would annoy the shit out of me if I was 25 in a club. Luckily, I'm 38.
God, he's a millionaire. He's good looking. He's a Super Bowl champion. I hate everything about this fucking guy.
Wait, you're 38? You're 38?
Pardon?
Me? I'm 38. I'll be 39 in August.
No way.
Yeah, dude. You got him. Yeah, AJ's pushing 40.
I stay young by drinking.
Dude, I thought you were younger than me. I'm 36.
Oh yeah, no. AJ and I we're both clocking 39 in 3 months. Well, I'm 39. I'm 39 in June. He's 39 in August.
Well, take this as the ultimate compliment. I thought you guys were coming up for 30.
Hey, appreciate that.
That's really kind of you.
Is it because we're so goofy? Is it because we like to crack them when we got them?
Oh, no. It's not the looks. It's your.
Yeah, he's like, no, you guys, you look old as fuck. He's like, you look old as fuck. You're just, your personality seem like you're 20.
No, it's the charisma. It's the charisma, you know?
Yeah, 100%. It is the charisma.
Hey, Carolina's up on the clock, boys. 9:28 left in their pick here. So, Paul, are we gonna ruin it for you then if we scream out?
This must be delayed because I have.
Hey, listen, I don't mind if you ruin it because I'm gonna be behind anyway because of my dodgy Scottish internet connection, so I'm all good.
I know that
it's only delayed by 10 seconds.
Because on our draft ticker clock here is but at 8:45.
I mean, this Bryce Young's going first.
Yeah, but they'll wait the full 15 just to hear deals. Sorry.
I've literally just got Patrick Mahomes just coming up with a Super Bowl trophy. That's the part I'm at right now.
Oh wow, you are.
You're like
my dude. 3 or 4 minutes behind.
What are you watching it on? NFL Network?
He's got two straws tied together, antennaed up. What is it? Is that Sky Sports?
Yeah, Sky Sports, and it sucks.
Is that your only option in the UK?
We did have NFL Network on Game Pass, but they've gotten rid of the international option now for the UK.
Oh, shitty.
So we're screwed.
Do VPNs work at all?
Tried it. They actually blocked the VPNs. Would you believe it?
Yeah. No, I can imagine.
Greasy.
Oh, Kilo's saying it's on YouTube. You can watch it on. You can watch the draft
Canadians.
on YouTube.
If we can post the link, that'd be great.
Yeah, Kilo, can you send the link in? It might not be. I don't know if we'll get that.
We don't get it. We don't get the YouTube TV and Paul's international with us.
If it's on YouTube TV, then I won't be able to get it. It's for US only.
Hey, goddamn Commonwealth. Hey, us.
I know.
Goddamn Commonwealth.
They're like, whoa.
We get nothing. We get nothing.
Hey, we don't want the same metric or in. Yeah, what are we metric or
metric?
Yeah, we don't. We don't want that.
We're metric.
We're staying metric, and we don't want to mix broadcasts.
Yeah.
But it's free. It's so easy. Like the signal's already there. No. We're gonna make this difficult. Put up roadblocks.
Yeah, so stupid.
What we should do is swap over to DAZN and see if after this. Actually, I'm gonna do it right now while we're doing it.
You dirty dog.
Okay, so 7:15. I'll start counting down. 13, 12, 11.
Hey, Paul, we didn't really have a chance to do any sort of
mock
draft talk with you. So I got a couple questions. My first one here is like, give me your top 3 positional needs, and if there's like players attached to them, throw those in too.
It's like the same.
Like, so for positional needs, it's going to be left offensive guard, a one tech defensive tackle, and possibly an additional linebacker.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Linebacker is an interesting one too, because I think
depth. I'm thinking about depth more than anything.
With who? Sorry.
I'm thinking more about depth. Like,
yes, yeah. No, I thought that because we haven't really paid too much attention to linebackers, so I thought it was a player's name who
but in terms of players though,
yeah,
like I do love Darnell Wright, even though he is primarily a tackle, but he can play guard. He can, and I'd say he's a better prospect playing in the guard position more so than Tyler Smith tenfold. That's how I see it.
Really? Well, in the guard position, yeah. Well,
and guard, yeah.
That's the thing. I'm not too upset if there's a player who's played tackle for most of his college season, but has whatever assets are necessary, and he can play a little bit of a hybrid role. I think that's what it's the dream to have the player who can play every position on front line, or at least guard and tackle on both sides. Like that's the ultimate. I put a lot more on that than say a pure tackle or a pure guard, because when you run into those scenarios and you need to shuffle some players around, it can be very helpful.
Can I say something just because I saw the guy, Charles Davis, is on this panel, and I just got to say, I looked at his final mock draft today. He had us taking Luke Musgrave as a tight end and passing on Darnell Wright, which makes zero fucking sense to me.
This guy right now?
No, Charles Davis. I'll point him out. But I just saw his face, and it's the first time it reminded me of that. Just makes no sense to me at all.
What the hell, was he born yesterday? What the hell?
Yeah, that's just a terrible one. I don't think Darnell Wright falls to 26. And then even if he was there, I don't think we're taking Luke Musgrave out of anyone that's there. So I don't know. Just very wild.
Just to kind of go back to what you were saying there, Adam, like, see, with regards to offensive line, I'm not like, I understand the importance of position flex. That's the kind of terminology you use for your offensive line or your D line, is to have that flexibility to move along the line. Like, there's a problem with that though. If you start moving about your players too much, it kind of dampens their development skills of being a master of one position, but being an average of all others, if that makes sense. That's my problem. Like see, like Zach Martin's a prime example of that. He refuses to play any other position but right guard, and that's why he is the best.
Yep. Would you want to lose him at right guard though? To be honest, like, I get it. Last year we were kind of, I know they've flirted with him a couple times, asking him to play tackle, and I kind of respect him being like, no, I'm not doing it.
I think he was. At the time, back in the 2020 season, he had to, pretty much, because we literally had no offensive line that year, pretty much.
That was terrible. That was such a bad. We don't say that year.
Hey, Paul, on NFL's YouTube channel, they're streaming it live, and it's pretty much in line with what NFL networks for time wise.
Okay, let me just check.
Check it out, because we know you're just seeing Travis Kelce right now talk on the mic. Just getting that.
Well, this is better than the NFL Network channel is better than the ABC. ABC's all like, flash and dash,
Okay, so I'm at the part that we've got an overview shot of the place in Kansas City right now. What is this? Says hype.
Does it say the pick is in?
No, not yet. Nah, it doesn't really say much. It just talks about Von Bell's 3-year, $22 million contract this season, but it is live.
Well, the pick's in right now, so they're just kind of talking. It's
Oh yeah. So it's 9 minutes and 17 seconds for Houston. So the pick's in.
Okay, yep. Well, we know who it's going to be. Anyone betting against?
Well, whoever is betting against, and Kilo C saying that's the feed that he was talking about, that one that you were talking about there, Paul.
Kilo C knows what's up.
No, much appreciate who suggested NFL's actual official channel, because I wasn't getting that early on, so I was like,
they must have went live on it right away. I wonder how many days they're gonna. It makes the most sense. Like, why? Like, you have the rights to your own thing. Why would you not go live stream on your own YouTube channel?
Yeah, and why would you restrict your viewer audience? Like, you want to get viewers, So
yeah, exactly.
And you're gonna make money. You've already been paid for all of this, so now this is just all.
Okay, here we go.
Yep. I'm in sync.
Okay, great.
Thank God.
Bryce Young.
Bryce Young. We knew it. He knew it.
I knew it too because this came up. This draft ticker that I got here shows
How fast?
5 seconds before Goodell. 5-10 seconds.
When we get to Cowboys, we got him.
Oh yeah, I'll take it off.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm about 5 seconds delayed compared to you
Bryce
guys.
Young.
Oh, he wasn't picked in there yet.
All right, well there we go. Bryce Young. Just
Oh here.
PFF is correct.
They can watch on it.
For the first. Oh, that reminds me. So what is your choice of poison tonight, fellas?
Well, I switched from beer to vodka sodas once I hit like 35.
I can't believe I already have an alcohol gut. If I was still drinking beer, I'd be fucking.
So I unfortunately I've grown a taste for vodka sodas, and I really don't give a shit which one. But when you're talking beers, I love Heineken.
Drink though.
It's probably like my beer of choice, but it's also a ritzy beer, so I don't buy it often. And when I'm in town, it's Coors.
Yeah, as long as it's not Bud Light.
No, I don't. Look, it's the light beer. You're fucking just giving money away if you're buying light beer, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Crack them if you got them, son.
Bryce Young, suspected pick.
So I'm having this little beauty for. I bought this when I was in.
Whoa, there you go. That's some bourbon.
so-
What is that? Texas Straight?
Yep, TX bourbon. Got that straight from Dallas.
Very nice, very nice. And how long does that bottle last you? Is that a special occasions bottle, or is it just kind of?
I drank the most of it in my first week, but I'm now saving it for special. You know me, I'm a Scotsman. I like to drink, so.
Yeah, no, I think you can get first week you could drink about half of it, and then you gotta pace it.
Savor it. Yeah.
pace it.
Because when you get it, like, so you want to savor it after you've had a good amount of it. You're like, oh,
Yes.
I can't, like I brought this all back from the States. I'm just like, I don't want to like just drink it all in one go and have to kind of like wait next year to get another bottle. So I'm just saving it as I go along. So tonight is a special occasion, hence the cigar as well.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, we're here. It does feel a bit like a kind of national holiday, kind of like the vibe. I'm getting that vibe, even though we're in different nations and we're not even in the U.S. of A.
Well, I took today off work and I took tomorrow off work. So
fucking A.
Well, you guys are going to think I'm even more crazy. So the draft will end roughly about 4:30 in the morning here in the UK. I'm at work at 8 o'clock.
Ooh. Damn,
Yeah, so-
dude.
Sleep when you're dead.
Yeah. Well, luckily the draft happens only once a year. So.
Yeah.
Hey, trading back. You thought about that at all? You don't like it?
No, I do like it. I do like it. It just depends who's on the board. That's the question.
Absolutely.
Like, and here's an interesting point. So me and Brian Broadus were talking from 105.3 The Fan. We were talking not that long ago, and there is a possibility Dallas could actually trade up, depending who's there. But it depends on the other team who are like. It's more on a team wanting to trade back rather than us wanting to trade up. So if a team is wants to get out of that position, then it's not going to cost as much in terms of trade value. So it might just cost us swapping the first round picks and maybe a 5th rounder, and that's it. If that's the case, I would take that. I would. Yeah. Depending who's on the board, but there is a possibility that could happen.
And it really depends too, because if a team who's ahead of us has their eye on a player who gets drafted, then potentially they feel like maybe we can drop back X amount of picks because the other guy that we want is back. So there is you don't really I would say the first probably 4 picks are pretty much 99% confidence that that's how it's going to go.
Well, not necessarily.
Maybe the first 3, I should say.
No, this second pick is not set in stone. Like, it might not be CJ Stroud. It's very. Chat's actually saying EJ Savage asking who we think is going to go second. It's not consensus that Stroud's going next. It could be Will Anderson. They're not. It's very up in the air, or they make it just see. Pick is in. Pick is in.
Sorry, I should say the first. We know who the first 4 people will
4 players.
Yes, the first 4 players. Maybe not the order. I would say that I think it's going to be Stroud.
see if it's going to be defensive end, then it's going to be absolutely pandemonium in the next within the top 10. It's going to be pandemonium.
Oh, it's going to change everything.
I'm sorry.
Like
this guy's pants are way too fucking tight, and he's pushing against
D'Amico
yeah.
Ryan?
Like, get back. No, not him. There's a guy in the back. His tight pants, and he's pushing hard, his hips hard against the.
Hey, you don't tell anyone how to
table.
live their draft night.
I'm not, but I'm just saying we can see it all, my friend. We can see it all. Sorry,
You're good?
I had to cut you off for that.
oh, the bulge.
That's too much.
Pick is in.
But hey, I mean, if you got it, flaunt it, as they say. This looks like a.
This shows up early, so
This looks like Limp Bizkit's going to be coming out in 1999 Woodstock and
But once the pick
getting
is
people
in,
to burn shit. That's what they
Oh, doing it all for
hide
the
draft
Nicky.
tracker
Yeah.
until we see it, and then I'll kick it up.
Which I think back to that concert now. At the time, I was like, "Oh man, this sucks," but I would fucking go to that concert now, like with those bands.
See, that was one of my first ever concerts was Limp Bizkit and Godsmack.
So they made the pick. They didn't trade.
Can't hear you, Ant.
Here we go. I'm just talking to myself.
Oh, okay, but I know it's.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Woo!
CJ Stroud.
I don't know why I'm excited, but
Well, a little bit
Stroud, baby.
a little bit anticlimactic, yeah.
Oh, and somehow CJ Stroud has forgot how to sign his name.
yeah. So here's the thing. He's 6'3", 214. I like his stature better, and maybe he's right in his comment. He's just here to play football. Fuck the. It's not the Wonderlick. What is it?
C2.
It's the
C2.
the butt finger, not the Wonderlick.
I mean, how much can you put it? The only guy that maybe could have had some relevancy to the test. I'm pretty sure Vince Young had a pretty bad score on the Wonderlic.
Oh yeah, Vince Young had a terrible.
Yeah,
one.
and that was the last guy that I remember having a big impact of possibly his draft stature. But
the opposite is true too. There's been quarterbacks who've scored 50 out of 50 under Wonderlic, and their career. Well, I mean, I'm not complaining if you're a career backup, but you know, it's not like the higher you are, the better QB you are. But I do think that there is there's probably a threshold of knowledge. You want your quarterback to be quick thinking.
yes, without a doubt.
And to be able to make the right decision in a quick amount of time.
Like, somebody shoved a butt plug of CJ Stroud the way he walks or something?
Yeah.
I missed it. I gotta see it.
And I'm not trying to dog on his drip here,
I don't
but it
like
looks
it.
like he got bleach on his
See,
suit.
I was about to make that same comment. It's like someone just like bird shit on it or something like that.
Great, here I am wearing a shirt I made, and
Yeah,
Here I am wearing a shirt you made.
that suit's probably mine and your monthly salary combined.
yeah, and it's ugly. Hey man,
I
we
don't
only
like it.
bring it to you real here on the CanFan podcast. We do fashion. We do what is it called? I quit. I couldn't think of what I
We
was
do
trying to say.
fashion. We do celebrity.
You got stuck on it too.
Yeah.
Gossip.
It says you do beer, you do
Yeah, we do
fashion.
beer.
You mock the Eagles, you mock the Texans,
Yeah.
you mock everybody. Fuck everybody.
It's just because we're insecure. It's
I-
just because we're
I-
insecure.
I'm certainly going to feel nervous here coming up on the Eagles pick.
They're trading up. Man.
Yeah.
I'm
They're
gonna
trading
be,
up.
I'm going to be nervous.
They're trading up. Depending what happens, if Carter doesn't go to the Seahawks, I think the Eagles are coming up for him. I think the Eagles are going to trade up
Really?
to get. I do. I think if the Seahawks don't take Carter at 5, I 100% in my deepest, darkest heart, I think the Eagles are going to trade up and go get him. And then they could still trade up and get Bijan early, in the 20s. That's
So,
how
I
shitty
don't
it is with
know.
the capital they have.
I don't know. Like they just got who? What's the guy from
Jordan Davis?
Georgia? Yeah, they got him from last year.
Now
and
imagine putting him with his old teammate.
But I guess like Fletcher Cox is basically end of the road. I guess in a way.
I have a feeling. I just can feel it in my plums.
Here's an interesting tidbit of info, too, on that trade with the Eagles and Cardinals. It was to settle a dispute between a contract negotiation that they had a dispute with for one of their coaches. So it may not necessarily be a proactive move as much as them just reacting and working out a deal.
See, if that's the case, right, Arizona should have been actually forfeiting the picks rather than actually trading them away. They actually gotten a reward in a way by getting those extra. It's like extra picks for doing something bad. No, you should actually be forfeiting that you're right to make that pick, and that's it.
Yeah, I guess their argument would be, well, you drop down so many picks in the third round.
Yeah. Let me take Miami for example. They don't have a first round draft pick because they were
because they're dirty cheaters.
Yeah, exactly.
They're dirty cheaters. I got a question. Hey, I got a question for you guys real quick here. What are your thoughts on the crying? Do you respect it? I respect the crying.
Who's crying?
CJ Stroud was just crying. He was just bawling his eyes out. I respect it. Happy cry. I fucking love it.
You are a 19 or I guess 21, 22, 23-year-old kid, and you've just like the dream is just beginning, but at also the same time you've reached your dream.
Does that mean you like it? Do you like?
I accept it. Like it's.
Do you think it's to do with all the shit that was coming out about him with this test, and maybe he was going to slide, and now it's like, no, I still went where I should have.
Oh yeah, he's getting that top 5 money. Like, I mean, I think we don't know. It's easy for us to pick apart people from looks because we do it all the time. It's easy for us to just look at somebody and then write them off because they're not on our team. Like, we have no idea what they've gone through of their last 20 years to try to get to this position. So cry it up.
I like the happy cry personally.
I like the ones where they're at home with their family and they get the call and it's like 5th, 6th round. Not that the round matters, but it's like a 250-pound, 6'3", just fucking warrior if we were 1,000 years ago. And
Texans just traded to number 3. Texans just traded with Arizona to go number 3.
What? DeAndre Hopkins received permission from Cardinals. What's going on?
What the? No, surely not.
They were talking about. I did hear shit about this.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah.
The Texans just traded up.
So they're getting the 2nd and the 3rd round.
Wow, they did. Who are they taking? Whoa! Will Anderson?
They're happy.
It has to
be Will Anderson.
They're happy about it.
It has to be Will Anderson. It has to be.
Wow. They were talking about this on Good Morning Good Morning Football today. On
Houston's on the clock.
What?
Oh my God, what?
Is that the first rim job?
How'd you miss and land it? It landed upside down. It's standing straight up. Your empty can is standing straight up on the side. You could never make that shot again in your life. No, keep looking. We have to
turn it up or something. Or put closed caption on.
Oh, closed caption.
I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna fuck it up. Okay, here. Can you just come do it, please? I'm like that.
Oh, baby Anthony.
I'm 75. I'm 35 going on 80. How do I use technology?
Go for the arm, Adam. Go for the arm.
I can't. I'm not good with arm bars.
Put closed caption on for me. You guys are gonna have to put it on that TV though.
No, but you should be able to put it on.
Crazy. What do you think about this piece, Stu? This trade?
Surprised. I'm really surprised. I was going to say, though, before the Texans made that trade, when you're talking about the crying and stuff like that, as long as they're not doing a Paxton Lynch, I'm happy.
What's the Paxton
I don't even
Lynch?
remember that. Was he just ugly crying?
Do you not remember? He was pure like
I
he
can't.
looked
Look
like.
it up.
Oh, dude, it's like Rylan from X Factor bad.
Yeah, I mean, I like a little emotion.
Hey, what about
There's not too much emotion.
remember that fuck.
Because it means you're weak.
Running
it means
back.
you're weak.
There's a running back who had like a stream of tears flowing out of his eye, and they used this shot. Doesn't matter. We look
When he got drafted?
No, he was. It was maybe a.
Oh, that was
Might have been the.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, it was like a stream down his eye.
It was like a fake.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Here we go. Texan selection's already in, fellas. It's
Yeah,
gotta be. It's gotta be Will Anderson, right?
The pick is in. Let me remove this from our thing so that we're not.
Yep, he's just about in it.
Oh, I just saw. Fuck.
Here we
I
go.
hate Adam. Yeah, I mean, wow. So what did they trade? Can we get some confirmation on what they gave up? Obviously, they're 12th. Did they give up their 12th to move up?
Yeah, Will Anderson.
I'm
12th and probably like a third.
researching now.
My guess is probably like
wow. Cardinals get from the Texans the 12th, 33rd, the 1st in 2024, and the 3rd in 2024. Whoa!
That
And
means-
the Texans get the 3rd and 105.
That means you think this dude's, well, he's
Game-changing.
legit. He's legit.
He is an outstanding player. Will Anderson, outstanding.
Crazy.
Well, is he worth 2 first-round picks?
You got your quarterback already. Why not go get that cornerstone on your defense? Crack me
Sure,
if you
I
got
guess
it.
you could.
got him.
Maybe this.
I would have.
Why not?
You know, could he fill the role of a quarterback on defense if that's how you're scheming?
Well, let's put it this way: if it wasn't such a deep quarterback class, this guy probably would have went first. If it was like last year, if it was last year's draft class, this guy probably goes first, right? Like last year's draft class was terrible, so that's the only reason he went to 3rd is because this year's draft class you got possibly 4 quarterbacks going in the top 10.
Yep. Here's the question for you, right? The next pick, Indianapolis, right? Who you think the pick is going to be? Like, I'm seeing a lot of speculation it's going to be.
It's got to be Levis.
No, I'm saying it's going to be Anthony Richardson.
Oh, Anthony, I just don't know if Anthony Richardson would play well in the Colts scheme, but
My personal opinion, which I've generated by watching just professionals that do this, I think Will Levis, he's to me the more pro-ready guy, but I don't think either would be a bad pick.
EJ's saying that Will Levis is going to go to the Colts, or he's asking Will Levis going here? Question mark. He goes, Manning signed off on him apparently. So.
I think he is. I think he is.
Just watching him play in the little game film that I've watched, he feels like he would fit that type of organization.
Just watching him without
Just
him
watch-
just
in the
watching him in the shower, peeking in on him.
Why is this going to turn off?
The crazy thing is, let's get past this 4th pick where it's either Anthony Richardson or Will Levis, and let's get into some other players other than quarterbacks.
Yeah.
I want to see who's going. I'm more excited to see you go to the Seahawks. We live about 2.5 hours away from Seattle, so a lot of people up here are Seahawks fans. So I always kind of, follow the Seahawks a bit. So I am interested to see who they take. And if I'm the Seahawks, I'm taking Jalen Carter.
I will say this: my understanding and my care, actually, my capacity to retain information has increased. So now,
Bullshit.
I'm not lying to you. Now, because things just become easier, they become like riding a bicycle. You just always know how to do it once you do it, right? But I care now, and I'm going to be
Invested.
taking in the Commanders, Eagles, and Giants draft picks because, like, I'm going to be like, okay, this is who we're going to be facing now. How much does that improve their team?
Oh, yeah.
Before last year, I almost didn't have capacity for our own draft picks to like try to understand what was going on. So
I would say this is probably the first year that I've been actually really balls deep in the draft. Like last year, I mean, obviously the first round you always pay attention to a lot, but I've always been that guy that waits till the draft is over and then I basically research the fuck out of every pick we've taken. This is the first year that I've actually like dove in.
I'm telling you, I am more excited for day 2
Totally.
than day 1.
There's day 2's that we said this, I think last week. Day 2 is where you build your team. Day 2 is where you find those guys that are going to be game changers.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, dude. 100%.
So me too. I'm excited. And we were talking about this. We're hoping that we don't trade up somehow and lose a day 2 pick because then day 2 is going to feel long. Pick 4 is in, guys.
Sounds like ESPN's got it on live as well. Thank goodness, that's better.
So you're live streaming now, and you're caught up, or you're further ahead than what Sky Sports was giving you.
I'm actually getting better now. Like YouTube's actually giving it for free, much better now.
Nice.
Thank goodness.
That's
finally,
awesome.
Finally, the networks are actually making sense.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they? I mean, it's crazy. The draft. You look even 20 years ago. Maybe a bit more than that, because we'll say 20 years ago, it was like, just looked like it was in a tiny little warehouse.
Yeah.
Even 20 years ago, and it's probably been, I would say, since NFL Network kind of premiered, which was what 2003 or 2004. the draft is really taken off because you're fully immersed with these guys. You get to learn their stories. It really is the season of the off season, right? Like it's something that is exciting and it keeps fans engaged for a full 12 months.
Yeah, I do miss it having it in New York, to be honest, because that seems to be like the pure staple. Like it's my first memory of watching the draft is in what was it, the New
Music
York
City, Music City,
Radio City Hall.
Oh, sorry, Radio City.
That's the one. Like, I wouldn't mind it having to go back there because it feels like it almost feels nostalgic now. Because I like what they're doing. They're going to different locations, and I find that's great. It's great for the economy. Great, it gets everyone excited in the local area. Like. What they should try and do now is like even have the draft outside of America, like for
totally,
example, like Vancouver, for example.
Well, London would be the first place they're going.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. It'll be like Mexico or somewhere in Canada, I reckon. Like, because they need to think about the TV schedule and stuff like that, the time zones.
Hey, they just took Anthony Richardson. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah, I totally knew it. Crazy. That's awesome. You know what? The Colts aren't that bad of a team either. They're honestly not.
So here's my next predicted pick: the Raiders. That's gonna be Will Levis.
I need to ask you. You're savanting this. Are the Seahawks going to take Jalen Carter?
My heart says yes, but my mind says no.
Why is your mind saying no? Just the character issues are just too high?
I think it's the character issues. Yeah.
Anthony Richards.
I just feel like Pete Carroll though could handle a Jalen Carter. So I feel like I don't know if the character issues will be much of a thing. Like I think they're going to look at what they need.
Whoever the Seahawks get here, they're getting a great football player for a team that was, played pretty much for 2 quarters, went head-to-head with the San Francisco 49ers in the wild card round. So for them to be even picking at 5 is wild, and they're about to get someone that's going to instantly make them better.
And I think like Carter, he fits to that Seattle system, easily. Like, if there's one thing that they've always had really good is like being in amongst the trenches, especially in the middle of the defensive line. They've always been really good against the run and stuff like that. And when you got a guy like Jalen Carter in there, I reckon he'll be an absolute stud if he does go there. But we've got 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
It's crazy to think. I would say when all the first draft stuff kicked off, he was possibly the first overall pick, Jalen Carter. There was talks that he could have been. So whoever ends up getting him is still getting a fucking amazing player. At fifth, if they get him, and then if he even falls past that, like I said if he falls past the Seahawks, I wouldn't be surprised at a team trading up to go get him.
Yeah. I don't know who else they would go for, though. That's the thing. Not too sure. I don't really know what Seattle's biggest needs are.
So that's the thing. Seattle had so if I wasn't going Jalen Carter, I would more than likely either go Witherspoon or Gonzalez. But the Seahawks have 2 good young corners already, so that's out. So without them, I just don't see who else they would pick other than Carter. Maybe Skoronski, but they drafted 2 tackles last year. So it's a weird spot for them if they go other than, or they trade back possibly. Who knows? This is why we love the draft.
The thing that's the 26th pick. It gives you a lot of options.
Here's a curveball. Nolan Smith.
He's a burner.
I like him.
He's a burner.
He had a fantastic combine.
Amazing combine.
And
he's gonna go high. He's gonna
be top 10, I reckon.
Definitely top 15. 100% top 15, if not top 10.
Not unless we make an AI video of him
smoking reefer
on the on January 6th.
Right, someone get the old footage of Laramie Tunsil and just put his face on it.
Yeah, his face.
Yeah, and then release that. Then it'll drop.
Naked in a park near a school. He's done.
Oh, I get one of those AI generated videos that might make it so real.
Oh, it's insane. I don't even want to. The next 10 years. In 10 years, it's gonna be wild. We won't even have to show up. We'll just have to talk. We'll just have to type what we want to talk about, And then I'll be like, "Okay, you guys put a topic in. I'll put a topic in. It'll generate. And we don't even have to meet each other. We can just AI generate a podcast."
The Rock is going to have the first 100-year contract with a studio where they own his likeness and can make movies post-mortem.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're just calling.
That's
that.
how stoned. That's how stoned you are right now. I like it.
If I was a studio, I would be going out to making.
that's
I would
genius.
go make lifelong contracts.
That's genius.
That's
That's
what-
like owning pieces of the moon.
I'm pretty sure Bruce Willis did that.
He did.
He did.
Yes,
He did.
But
It's a
he
shit-
he didn't do what I said necessarily. He just said you can
Anyone
go ahead.
can.
But I'm saying you sign a contract where it's like when you die, we have 100 years of this studio being able to make movies with you in it,
I'm good.
or 50 year, whatever.
The Rock
Hey,
for 100 years? I don't know.
no, I know, but I'm just saying, like,
Oh, it's a genius idea. We should be trying to do this.
think about when Moonwalker 2 comes out with Michael Jackson.
Oh God.
The Seahawks room looks up in arms right now.
Yeah.
Well, he took my sandwich, and I'm hungry, Bob. I'm hungry.
Who's going, guys? Who's going?
Well, it's getting down to the wire. They look.
It's getting down to the nitty grit.
You ever see that video of I forget which team, and I wish I knew, but there was a pic that was put in, and it shows one of the guys is like pissed the fuck off, and he's like kind of standing by himself.
Yes.
and
Everyone else is happy.
and they come up to talk with him, and he kind of is like
Yeah.
no, get away from.
I
Like,
want to say it was the Jaguars off the top
No,
of my
was
head.
it, no,
It might have been,
was
yeah.
it, no, was it not the Titans head coach?
Maybe it was the Titans. It's such a good. It was such a good meme
I tell you this, it wasn't someone who we talk about enough that
that we know.
it would I would remember it. Yeah, so it could be either one of those teams, but it was
AFC
hilarious.
South would definitely be in the teams that we don't talk about that often. So the Tex, or you said the Titans would meet that criteria.
Criteria.
What if you wrote in the clock? I've still got like 1 minute 20.
Yep, we are right at with us.
We're right with you.
We're right with you.
Our little clicker on the thing says 56 seconds. so I'm
Hey,
gonna-
you stop
Yeah.
looking at that
No.
fucking clicker.
I disappear it. I disappear it.
Okay, you disappear.
I disappear it after a bit
when pick is in.
Hey,
Yeah, but last time you said, "Oh, I know, I saw it."
because I did it too late.
Oh, okay,
So now I did it.
classic.
Now I did it at 50 seconds.
Classic.
Paul, we have Randy Gurzi hopping on in about 15 minutes here. So just
So he's gonna kick you. Alex is gonna kick you off in 10
No,
minutes.
Paul's more than welcome to stay on if
you
he
can
wants
definitely stay. I'm just saying. But I did want to also interject this question to you: which late round quarterback do you have your eyes on? And I'll say it past like past Terrence McKee. So like, let me just say 3 DTR.
You mean Tanner McKee? Yeah.
Yes, Tanner McKee. Sorry.
I do like the look of Aidan O'Connell, to be honest.
Yeah, I've heard
I-
that. I
And
didn't-
he
yeah.
and also he was a 30-day visit guy, so bear that in mind.
Oh, true. Actually, I'm going to pull up that list of 30-day visits because that's a. Here's the thing about the 30-day visits, though.
You never know if they're psyching you out.
No, but it could also.
It's smoke water. It's smoking water. Yeah.
You just never know.
And if you already know enough about a player,
Why would you interview
then
him?
you're not going to bring them in for that. So the absence of the list, I don't think means they're not interested. And then also being on the list, I think it could also just being like, hey, we got an extra spot. Let's
Totally.
just in case this situation happens and we got to look at this guy.
So pick is in. Pick is in.
Where did you see that?
On the screen.
Oh.
Look at the TV screen.
I think I'm just.
Adam has 6 screens
He's
here.
looking at every screen besides the screen that has the draft
Honestly,
on it.
that's
I know.
I
Ad's
do-
like, how did you see it? I'm like, it literally says on the fucking screen, pick is in.
I actually
in green.
Dude,
do you like it?
I love this setup.
Dude, the new setup is great.
Hey, I had a free TV just kicking around. It was just sitting in my closet at
Wow,
home, so I brought it up.
What?
Wow, I did not expect that. I just seen it in the comments.
Oh
popping up.
no.
I don't know if the comments
Oh,
are true though.
Wow.
I didn't look.
If it is that, then wow.
Where I missed it.
I'm not even gonna look. I just don't even look.
I'm seeing it on ESPN right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay, okay.
Okay, because I'm looking at ours. I'm like,
Yeah, because for sure.
Did they? Oh man, I'm excited now. Paul, you got us all hot and bothered over here.
Look at Anthony. He's pooping
Here we
his
go.
panties.
Here we go. Here it comes.
Wow, Witherspoon.
Yep.
That's crazy that they went corner to me, but that he's just that good.
I think
he's an absolute ball hawk, man.
Crazy.
I think the Seahawks are they have a really good group of weapons, and Geno Smith is a lovely surprise.
Definitely, if he can mimic what he did
what
last
a
year.
hit!
Let's see it.
I'm just seeing the highlight video on the ESPN, and the hit when oh my god, like he is going to be a wrecking machine for
Oh
Seattle.
yeah, he's an absolute beast. Witherspoon's an absolute beast.
What did Seattle call themselves again when they had a
12th man? Oh, Legion of Boom.
Legion of Boom. Like
Yeah.
he's got that X factor for
Well,
that.
that's
for sure.
he's definitely he's kind of like a Jalen Ramsey-esque corner. He's not
Yeah.
scared. He's not scared to hit. Usually
at all.
you get the ball hawks and you get the physical guys, and he's all mixed into one.
Wow, his tackle is sublime.
So this is what I said. If the Seahawks didn't take Carter, I would be surprised if teams didn't start knocking with the Detroit Lions to try to get up there, unless the Detroit Lions want them. Detroit, another team that was surprising last year, 9-8. Dan Campbell has got a fucking battle-tested team. They have 2 picks in the first round. So I'm just choking over.
How much do you
This guy
think?
does not let receivers catch footballs. That's for sure.
Well, how much do you think they're going to adjust? The Lions are going to adjust their draft strategy based on all the suspensions that they had with the gambling.
It's a
At
game
all?
changer. It's a game
What do you mean?
changer.
Well, the Lions, they had like 4
No,
players
I
that
know.
was just
I don't think. Okay, first of all, I don't think it's exclusive to the Lions. They just got caught.
I'm just saying the Lions have they released I think 2 players and then 4 players are suspended from it.
Yeah, that sucks.
Do you think do you think they're gonna do? I mean, or are they just gonna deal with it the first couple games? I don't even actually know how many games they have from that.
I think it
Yeah,
was
so-
5 or so. What's up?
Oh, there's the.
So,
sorry, Paul. Go ahead.
so check this. So 65% of the audience on ESPN said that the Seahawks absolutely bottled it from taking Jalen Carter. 65%.
Are saying that they fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're happy.
EJ Savage wants to know: should the Lions trade back?
Just see what is the Lions' needs. Wide receiver, tight end.
I mean, they could get both of those later. So yeah, I mean, I feel like the Lions should trade back. Didn't we trade with the Lions?
Well, see, their number
their
6
block?
pick. Their number 6 pick
Yeah.
is actually coming from a trade from LA, from the Jared Goff and pick
Oh, really?
in Stafford.
So
yeah,
that's a compensated pick then,
Yeah,
or
and
whatever.
it's compensated. Yeah, so they might just use it. They might just use it to trade back. Who knows? Like, but it's looking pretty good for like the Raiders right now because they have
Crack 'em if
options
you got
right
'em.
now.
Crack them if you got them.
Oh, sure, guys.
You still cheers.
Cheers,
You still think the Raiders are going to go Will Levis?
I think so. It's either Will Levis or Peter Skoronski.
Skronsky would help an immediate need for them. Levis would be like future because obviously with Garoppolo.
No way. No, Garoppolo.
I did-
Wait, who? are
I'm
we
saying
talking?
we're talking about the Raiders. I'm saying if the Raiders pick Skronsky, that's like okay, it's immediate need. They can get him in there. They're backing Garoppolo. If they pick Will Levis, it's like okay, we're gonna Garoppolo's not gonna be.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking. I was for some reason. I was stuck. I was stuck in 2022 with Carr.
Derek
Yeah,
Carr's
sorry,
on the
sorry.
Saints.
Yeah, because so how long's Garoppolo's contract? Is it 3 years?
I thought it was 2. Whoa.
Let me look it up.
Arizona did a trade Arizona did a trade. Arizona's on the
Oh
clock now.
my god!
Arizona's on the clock. It just popped up.
Yep, it just popped up now. Yep,
Jeez.
yep. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
5 years is what you're
No,
saying.
no. The pick is in. I'm getting the pick is in.
Oh, I got him.
Jimmy Garoppolo, 3 years, $72 million.
It's still saying on the
73
clock 2:43.
Yeah, I'm on ESPN. I'm getting the Lions pick is in.
We were supposed to shotgun every time there was a trade.
For the Cowboys.
For the Cowboys, I thought.
That'd only be one shotgun.
I know. Well, we should shotgun. How many trades do we have? 2?
Arizona traded in.
Cards traded.
Fuck is...
Huh. Oh, now it comes in. Yep.
Okay,
Yep,
well,
so
we have
the
2 shotguns that we have to do.
Oh, so check this. So the Lions get the number
We could bank
12,
'em.
and then the Lions get the number 12 pick and the number 34th pick overall in
Wow.
the second round.
That's great
In the
for
second
them.
round, that's good for them.
So who's
That's a good.
So,
sorry,
what is
because
that
who's,
again?
who's
Sorry.
Arizona trading up to? They got to be going Will Levis. They're trying to get ahead of. They're trying to get ahead of the. They're trying to get ahead of the Raiders. The Raiders, right? What else would they be taking here?
Paul, what was that?
Bijan?
So they get the 12th pick overall, which was the original
Yeah.
pick, whatever, and the 34th pick overall this year. So the second pick in the second round.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Third.
because
fuck
they
it.
got the 33rd from Texans, so it made that pretty much a wash.
And don't you dare spoil it for us, Paulie. If you're
So the-
if you're ball hawking ESPN's draft tracker right now.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
Oh no, I'm just watching it based on the YouTube stream.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Man.
man.
Cardinals? I'm sorry to say,
They're not
I
pick-
love the movements they're making.
Yeah, I hate.
That's-
I hate their jerseys. Their new jerseys are ugly.
Oh,
as
it's terrible. That is a pure arena football style. Like the black one's actually not too bad, but the red, no.
And
Oh,
also
yeah,
just
Tyree
Kyler Murray.
Wilson, Tyree Wilson's still there.
So 12, 34, 168 to the Lions for 6 and 81.
That's true.
Robinson is not getting out of the top 10, guys.
No, probably not. But who would have they traded up? Like who?
Carr.
They tried to get ahead of the Raiders. Oh yeah, they're stoked. They're like, we did it, guys.
Who
Yeah,
do they
good
need?
job.
Who do they
Good
need?
job.
Who do the Cardinals?
They need an edge rusher, interior defensive lineman, and a cornerback. So my guess is going to be Jalen Carr.
I would be very surprised if he fell any more.
He would fit. He would fit that organization, to be honest.
Pick
Wait,
is
in terms
in
of the-
round 1, pick 6.
They did not waste any time with that. It
No,
was like
there's
within
trades
20
everywhere.
seconds. 20 seconds in their time limit, and they've already put the pick in.
Wow.
Wow.
EJ Savage is saying he thinks it's for Gonzalez or Carter.
Gonzalez, man, it's just before I was in the other room, those Witherspoon highlights. God damn, that guy can hit.
Here we go.
Cardinal
Here
selection.
we go. Come on.
Wow.
Paris Johnson
Jr. tackle.
Wow.
What?
That's wild.
Shocking.
Whoa.
Paris Johnson? Really?
That's wild because
They not even Skoronski?
yeah, that's crazy.
Oh,
Hey.
that-
Raiders are on the clock, and they have a big decision to make.
Well, because
Wow.
the Raiders do have a quarterback, and now there's so many good
Hey,
players.
they do, but they also might say, "Is Garoppolo your fucking future?"
I know,
You
but
got two
Yeah.
potential franchise QBs. Not my words.
Nobody saw that one coming.
no, nobody saw
Nope.
that one coming, Nate Dogg.
Nope.
What's your hot take on it? Come here.
Get
Say
in
it
the
right
mic.
in here.
My hot take is that the 49ers defense is going to carve this motherfucker up for the rest of his career.
Nate Dogg said it, tweeted it, and he's out.
Yo.
Yo, this is the best
that
suit
was
of
a
the draft.
pure mic drop moment. That one. That was beautiful.
San Fran faithful right there, Nate. D-O-double-G.
This suit is the best suit of the draft so far.
All white.
Yeah, I just like getting the cut on the shoes,
I need to see the drip.
get the full picture. I mean, I'm
Well,
never gonna have
that
the,
is a massive
the
human.
bling, but
Oh, it's cream colored.
yeah.
Yeah, it does look good.
Woo!
It goes nice with that hat too, doesn't it?
So how quickly are they stitching these jerseys to get that fucking name out?
Could you imagine?
Hey, hey Jerry, get that fucking. Yeah.
Paris
to sew it.
Johnson?
Is it John Son or John Stan? Because I made it Stan.
Johnson.
EJ Savage is saying Lions now have picks 12, 18, 34, 48, and 55.
Oh, that's scary.
Wow.
Lions?
The Lions.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again.
They have pick 12, pick 18, pick 34, pick 48, and pick 55.
So 5 picks in the next 5 picks in the next 60.
They are.
That's scary.
That is scary.
That's
Like,
Bill Belichick-esque, man.
the
12,
Lions are
18,
making moves. Wow.
12, 18, 34
Ooh.
is.
Lions could be going for Bijan if he drops.
Who said that?
EJ.
EJ, you shut your whore mouth.
I mean, the reality is Bijan's got such a far way.
We ain't getting Bijan, guys. Let's just
No.
get that out of our
I know.
brains.
Okay,
We're
I
not.
know.
Let's just say it together.
right,
We're not
right.
getting Bijan.
And I'm gonna say it. I do not want him.
Yeah, you've said
That's
that.
fair.
You've messaged that to me a couple times, and I just
Reason-
ignored those messages.
You shut
I know,
that
I
international
know.
mouth of yours, Paul. You shut it.
You shut that beautiful accent mouth of yours.
You sucked that cigar, and you shut your mouth, Paul.
AJ, can you toss me one there, brother?
Toss me one,
Yep.
son.
I'll toss it if you crack it.
I will.
Any minute.
Hey, isn't that what you guys say? Toss it if you crack
Toss
it.
it if you crack it.
No, never.
Yeah, nope, never said it.
Never? Okay.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Oh, we got to double crack them, and then we also have another guest coming on right now.
Hey-o.
Let me
Well,
just
I'll wait for the crack 'em.
wait for the
Well,
crack 'em.
do the celebratory crack 'em. Let's get it. Or you want to wait?
We'll wait till we get our new guest. This is a big deal.
AJ, go ahead.
All right, well, we have Randy Gurzi. I hope I said that correctly. And this might be the wrong title, but you are a writer for thelandryhat.com. We're semi-fam here, kind of like third cousins.
Yeah.
And yeah, we read your articles quite a bit when we're doing our podcast twice a week. And so just wanted to reach out. You were grateful enough to accept our invitation. And so thank you for coming on here. Randy Gurzi from the Landry Hat. Or that's how we know you. Maybe if you have a different intro that you want to give yourself, if I did that wrong, by all means.
He's like,
please.
you said everything wrong. That is the stupidest thing I've heard all day. Randy, welcome, man. How's it going?
Hey, good. How's it going? No, you got the name right, and yeah, you can catch me on Land Your Hat. I'm actually all over Fansided. I also write on. You can see the Brownie the Elf behind me. I write on Dog Pound Daily as well.
Nice.
Covering the Browns, and then you can also catch me do a little bit on Who Dat Dish for the Saints. I just started doing that one a few weeks ago, but
busy man.
yeah, Landry Hat. I started with that back I think 2015. So
damn, coming up on
I left for a little bit, but I came back. So
how hard is it to write for the Browns?
It's, believe it or not, it's incredibly easy.
Is it? Nice.
There's always some kind of drama going on. That's actually mellowed out a good bit this year, but I first took over that site in 2018 when Hugh Jackson was coming off the 1-31 stretch. So
right.
And they drafted Baker Mayfield, so there was a lot of craziness going on, and that made it incredibly easy.
Well, Randy, I got to ask you, there's been some pretty big things happening here so far. What was your biggest surprise so far in this early draft?
I think the Texans making that trade. And I'm sorry, but they got fleeced.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm all about, like, I think teams really overvalue picks. You don't know what you're going to get with them a lot of times. They're kind of crapshoots. So I'm all about making trades and everything, but you can't be just reckless, and I feel like that's what they did. I mean, what they gave up for Will Anderson, I was joking with a friend of mine, and I was like, you probably could have convinced the Browns to give you Myles Garrett for that. I mean, like, you don't know what Will Anderson's going to do, and you just basically mortgage the future for him.
You could have got a proven guy.
Yeah, I mean, which is, I know, Myles Garrett's not up for trade, but it's kind of the point I was making is, like, you could have gone to somebody that it's proven rather than going for Will Anderson, who I do think will be really good, but we thought other guys were going to be good too, and
yeah, it was
give up a couple first-round picks and all that for him.
It was surprising because of the amount of draft capital that the Texans held in this draft. I didn't expect them to have to go outside of this year to trade up. Like, I didn't think they would have. They had so many picks in the first 3 rounds that I thought if they wanted to trade up to 3, they probably could have made it work without having to give up a first round next year. So that was kind of strange to me a little bit.
Yeah, and then you look at the trade that just happened with Arizona, and they jumped, back up to number 6 for just a second-round pick. So,
exactly. I feel like you're kind of right. It seems like they kind of burst their load a little bit, trying to get up to the 3rd. But who knows? Maybe Will Anderson ends up being an absolute beast, but it's hard to say that right now. They look like they were happy in their draft room, at least.
Hey,
and in the long run, sorry, but I was just going to say, in the long run, if it works out, they're not going to care, and we'll forget about it. So,
yep.
No, that's all right. All I had to say is I don't want anyone bursting any loads on this call, okay?
Well, here's a burst load right here, baby.
This is a family show.
Crack them if you know. It is definitely not a family show. Crack them if you got them, son.
Hey, if you are
I got the wrong memo.
No, dude, if you are a child watching this show,
it's a family show.
You definitely go talk to someone else. Like, you should not be watching this. Where are your parents?
Yeah, don't you have parents to have your YouTube on restrict or what?
Yeah, my son in class one time was like, "Oh yeah, my dad podcasts," and they're like, "Oh yeah, what's a podcast channel?" And I'm like, don't ever tell anybody our show.
Hey, no, we're not. It's not bad. It's just they're swearing. There's
Raiders
drinking.
selection up, baby.
Oh, here we go.
Tyree Wilson.
There it is.
Bam.
Yeah.
Will Levis is beginning to fall.
And so is Jalen Carter.
Carter, I did not expect either of those guys to still be around right now.
I've not been a fan of Will Levis, so it's I don't
Makes
know.
sense.
The whole time,
how come?
I never saw it with him. I never thought he had an NFL mentality. I feel like he doesn't seem to make a lot of reads. He's one of those guys that there's always excuses for. Oh, he was injured, or he didn't have the talent around him.
Right.
But that's part of it. I felt like when I watched him play, it just didn't seem NFL ready. But the main issue is the fact that he puts mayo in his coffee.
I was gonna say that's what I was gonna say.
Wait, what?
You guys haven't seen the viral clips? Oh, I'll let Randy.
I thought it was fake.
I'll let Randy give it.
No, it's like I said, I already had the questions about his play and everything. And I know everyone's making a big deal about he hit the crossbar from 50 yards sitting on his knees. And it's like, oh, because that really matters in the NFL. But yeah, he eats the bananas with the peel on it. And then he said that he did it on a video one time, said he likes to put mayo in his coffee, and then he took a sip. And I was like, that's just sociopathic behavior. Like, you can't have a guy like that on your team.
Randy, it's funny that you mentioned about the video on his knees, but did you notice on the actual posts, the wind direction was actually going toward, the ball was in that direction. So the ball would have went further anyway. So
yeah.
So he wasn't aiming. He just kind of threw it and it got carried perfectly.
I just got carried away. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, look, if he's planning on making throws from his knee, he is not going to do very well in the NFL. Okay.
Right. So,
right away, off my board. Get him off my board.
Yeah. Right. So what do we reckon? What do we reckon now for Atlanta? Right. I think this might have to be Bijan. I think.
Really? You think Robinson's going to go to 8 here?
I think they might pull the trigger on it.
You know what? I want it now rather than fucking 3 picks away from the Cowboys.
Or before the Eagles get him. Just rip that Band-Aid off.
Yeah.
Bijan, we're not getting him, but at least I'll know the Eagles aren't getting him, and I can kind of just enjoy my draft.
I think if he's there at 10, I feel like Philly's going to take him.
Don't say that. That's what I'm so worried about. That's why.
I
hope
see
the
why
Falcons.
Yeah, I hope the Falcons do for sure, but I could definitely see Philly doing it, and it would be just almost borderline unfair to have that on that offense. That would be annoying.
It's such an upgrade to that offense. It's a cheat code almost, in my opinion.
Exactly.
It literally couldn't get any worse for Cowboys fans if the Eagles get Bijan at 10.
And what's worse, the Eagles getting Jalen Carter or getting Bijan Robinson at 10?
Bijan for me.
I would agree. I think Jalen Carter will be a really good player, but he'll kind of just end up taking over for Fletcher Cox. It'll be, it'll kind of be like dealing with Fletcher Cox for another 10 years. But so it's like we've seen that already.
Right. The reason it's worse for me is because in my brain, over the last 2.5 months, I've had situations where we still somehow get Bijan Robinson, where I've never had in my brain that we get Carter. So it's kind of like them taking Bijan makes it just worse because it feels like they're stealing. They're stealing from us. But we will see. So what besides what would you say even for the Falcons is some of their biggest needs? They have quite a few holes on that team.
Quarterback, wide receiver, edge as well.
Randy, you got any input on that? Do you think that I
think he hit it. I mean, yeah, edge is really bad. They really need an edge player, and I know they've got a couple of defensive tackles now. You got Grady Jarrett. They signed David Onyemata, but they don't really have that guy that can set the edge. Wide receiver, they're a little bit better with Drake London, but yeah, they could definitely use a wide receiver. They do have a lot of holes. They've had a really good offseason though, but they went into it. He looks upset. I don't think they took Bijan.
Oh, don't spoil it, Paulie.
Yeah, don't tell us. Don't tell us.
I say he's looking upset over there. I haven't seen what it is.
I can't even see him, so I can't even see him. I can only see the screen. He looks upset.
Well, he wouldn't be.
But he didn't want Bijan.
He didn't want Bijan, so he wouldn't be upset.
Hey,
they didn't take DTR, did they?
Randy, yeah.
Talk about a reach.
Yeah, just a little.
The Falcons take Dorian Thompson-Robinson, DTR down to
No, that was the wrong thing. I didn't mean to write that. It's like in fantasy football when you pick the wrong guy.
Can you replay? Can you take it back, please?
It was kind of like there's that year. I don't remember what year they came into the draft, but the Browns were like called Jordan Cameron, the tight end. They thought they were taking Cameron Jordan.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys ever heard that story. That was fantastic.
Dude. That's too funny.
Cameron Jordan's still on the board. No, he's not,
he's long gone.
He was, There's also the Vikings who 2 times timed out their pick because they thought they were supposed to trade, and one of them, I can't remember what the reason for it, but
what's the penalty again? We talked about that.
It just moves on to the next team.
You miss your pick?
But
then
you
forfeit.
That's epic.
You forfeit that pick, but then you can jump in line
to the
so next
awful.
pick, but you gotta, I think they actually one year missed it twice in a row and got bumped down 2 picks. It's just like that was when Anthony, I don't fucking know, okay?
How?
You guys will get it when we watch Draft Day with Kevin Costner in a couple days. You'll see exactly how the war rooms are.
I think
it's documentary.
Hey,
real life.
Randy, one thing we're asking is, what are the top needs, do you think, for the Cowboys in round 1? And you can add players too if you think that there's, but positions like top 3 positions or.
I think tight end jumps out. I'm a little worried with them because if they focus on a position, like I read something earlier that they're looking at, Michael Mayer, obviously Darnell Washington, but then I think it was Jane Slater that had tweeted it and said something like, they also may reach for Sam Laporta. And I was like, no, I don't want to hear the word reach because it's going to give me shades of Taco Charlton all over again. I think tight end is a major need, but I really hope they don't reach. This class is just so stacked at tight end that if you don't have one of those first round guys like a Dalton Kincaid, I say you just wait.
You wait.
Like,
There's too many. There's, like you said, there's Schoonmaker, there's Laporta, there's Musgrave. Like, there's other guys that you don't have to reach in the first round for.
I love Zach Kuntz, too, from Old Dominion.
You said his name wrong, though.
Was it?
We like to say
I got you.
Here we go.
I don't know if I am saying it right.
I'm fucking with you.
We got a buddy who
it
likes
took me
him
a second.
as well.
I'm slow.
No, we got a dude who likes him as well, and we always make that joke. So,
yeah, he's an athletic freak. We'll see the pick here. I saw what it was, so I won't spoil it.
Yeah, Kuntz, he's 6'7" or something.
I hope I was just getting trolled on the comments.
You must have got. Yeah, you probably were because they're just picking now.
I'm gonna hide the chat.
Randy saw the pick.
Yeah,
I saw it on Twitter.
Oh.
Raise the roof.
Raise the roof for this guy.
Come on, Goodell. Stop with these fucking long intros.
Come on.
Not to mention, you're the NFL. How do you not just have are we not on Starlink right now? Can we not get Starlink?
Come on, buddy.
Come on, Christopher and Shane.
Bijan.
Oh no!
He's gone.
I do think that was
people thinking he was gonna make it to 25. What were we thinking the whole fucking time? Both you over there are stupid. How did you ever take Bijan at 26 and give me hope? You gave me hope.
I blame PFF.
Thank God.
I'm glad. You know what?
Thank
I'm glad he's
God.
gone too. I'm glad he's gone to
Me
the
too.
Falcons.
Me too. Get him to Atlanta, where who the fuck knows what's gonna happen with Atlanta?
That's where he should
and you
be
can
picked.
go live there
That's where
for
this,
as long as you need
That's
to.
where this fucking dude should be picked. The top 10.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
I feel
It's a good
justified
pick for Atlanta.
I feel justified for my last 2 months of arguing with people saying there's no way that he makes it to 26, but if he's at 26, he is the no-brainer pick.
Hey, okay, so running back now gets bumped from first round.
Well, maybe we go Gibbs. Who knows?
Okay.
You just want
Jermaine,
Charbonnet.
I do like, but I don't think he's gonna get picked in the second.
No.
I mean, this is the magic of the draft, baby.
Crazy. Bijan's gone.
I do like Tank Bigsby. I do like him in the later rounds.
Great size. He's definitely the Bigsby is one of those guys. This is my thing. Any running back that we take, I would rather take a Bigsby, and this might sound controversial. I'd rather take a guy like Bigsby than a guy like Gibbs because he's the opposite of Tony Pollard. He's the opposite. Like we already have Tony Pollard. We have that elusive fast guy, which is kind of what Gibbs is.
Eagles traded
Well,
up.
you know what they're going to do? They're going to
Eagles
wait
traded
till
up?
after the draft.
Eagles traded up.
Eagles traded up.
Well, we know that the Cowboys are not going to pick a running back this weekend, and
No.
then after the draft, they're going to bring Zeke back
You think so?
on a cheaper.
Could happen.
Just because it's my nightmare. So
I see.
I feel like they're going to bring him back and still.
They
run
only moved at
20
one
times a game.
place.
That's so weird. Why would they move up one spot though?
To get Jalen Carter.
You think so?
No, Skoronski
Nope.
maybe.
They were worried about Tennessee.
Wow, Bijan gone at 8 to the Falcons.
Well, at least I mean, Marion Cabretti in the chat saying, "I hope we get Johnson, the other running back, or from Texas,
crack him if you got him.
which is who we
I love
drafted."
that.
Yeah. I like
Rojo
Johnson.
too?
I love that running back.
Yeah,
Rojo too.
yeah, we were
Roche Joe.
Rojo. So we'll have Rojo and Rojo on the team.
Wow, Bijan gone. Wow,
That's okay. Look, to be honest, guys.
Let me have my remorse for 5 seconds. Cam over.
Okay, good. No, I mean, I don't even know what I was thinking, and this just fucking totally now spins my entire thought process about what we've just done over the past 12 weeks doing mock drafts. Like, it's all fucking not real, and
It's smoke and mirrors, man. Everyone's saying that the running back, like, how many times did he get mocked to the Cowboys? No, he is a generational talent at running back. So you got to think of guys that have been drafted in the top 10 in the last 10, 15, 20 years. You got Ezekiel Elliott, obviously. You got Saquon Barkley. You got Adrian Peterson. Like
CMC?
These guys are all, CMC. These guys are all as good as this dude. So he has that. He's going to be a good player in the NFL.
I love the turtleneck. I love the chain. I hate the hat.
Hate
but
the hat.
I mean, that's just that's the Falcons. What could you do?
So Matty Vinks in the chat saying Mike McGimsey, Eagles fan, is wondering if you guys are going to take any calls at any point and what's the number.
Hey, Vink, tell McGimsey to go fuck himself.
yeah. But, yeah, okay.
We know him personally. We know him personally.
buddy.
We know him personally. He's an Eagles fan. That's why I went so off cuff there.
Here's the thing, McGimsey.
Wow.
Here's the thing, McGimsey. You it depends what the Eagles draft or who the Eagles draft. If they draft someone that
Will
scares
Levis.
us, you're not fucking calling
Draft
in.
Will
okay?
Levis. Please draft Will Levis.
But if they draft Will Levis, you can call in.
Crazy. This has been crazy, man.
I'll tell you something, little boys. If Darnell Wright is there at 26, I am going to lose my
You have to
freaking
take
mind.
him. Have to take him.
I am going to lose my mind because that's the guy I want.
I don't
be
think he
honest.
will. I don't think he'll be there.
Eagles
Paul.
pick is in.
Okay, no spoilers.
We're moving. We are moving along.
Put your goddamn Twitter down.
I've had the chat. I've just got the video, so no spoilers from me as well.
The Falcons are stoked.
Look at that guy's tight ass pants. Get him out of here. Get him wearing black pants or get him in the back of the
He's
room.
a Falcon.
He's like, hey, are we all still wearing khakis?
Yeah,
Are we
yeah.
all still wearing khakis?
Yeah.
khakis over here? Are you from fucking Boston?
Guys.
You're on the Eagles.
Here we go.
Thought we were doing khakis on draft day, but okay.
Wow, they're already comparing him to LaDainian Tomlinson. I don't know about that. Like, come on, guys. It's a
Well,
little,
hey, man.
little early. It's a little early.
Let him play first.
Yeah,
let him
if
play.
he went to the Cowboys and they put that up, it'd be like, he's totally like LaDainian Tomlinson.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going.
It'd be like you're insulting Bijan at this point. He's way better than Daniel.
Way better than
Come
LT.
on.
Coming out of college, he's way better than LT.
Hey, Randy, what are your thoughts on? These are my go-to questions. I'm just asking everyone. What are your thoughts on the deep options at a quarterback for the Cowboys? Any like deeper round quarterbacks that you got your eye on that you want to see on the Cowboys?
I know you guys already talked about Dorian Thompson-Robinson. I like him. I've always been a fan. If you're going to have a backup quarterback, I would like that's a younger one. I like a guy that can kind of take off with his legs a little bit.
Yeah,
kind of has that threat. So I like him. Clayton Tune from Houston. I like him as well. I don't feel like it's an incredibly deep class though. So that for me, that's probably really about it. That I thought would be better than Will Grier as the third quarterback.
No Max Dugan.
No. Believe it or not, I am not a Max fan. As much as Jerry wanted to sell the fan base on him, I still did not fall for it.
No, do we think he gets drafted even?
Nope.
I don't think he does.
I don't think he will.
Okay,
No.
here we go, boys.
Here we go. Eagles selection coming up, fellas.
Let's see.
Jalen Carter. Is it going to be Jalen Carter?
Hope it's Will Levis.
They moved up one.
Has to be Carr. Has to be.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck.
Jalen Carter.
Fuck. That's scary, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, it is scary. You got
That's
him.
exactly what Vink just said in the chat. That's scary.
That is scary. You got him and his old boys. You got the linebacker and the DT that was taken last year. And granted, like Randy said, he's just a replacement for Fletcher Cox, who Fletcher Cox was an absolute beast for the last 10 years.
Sure. So they're not like doubling down. That's at least good.
But Jordan Davis didn't
Plus-
play that much last year, so it still scares me.
Plus, with all of his off-field things, he'll probably be kicked out of the league within 3 years.
Let's
So
hope.
There's that.
I'm gonna just say,
There's that.
let's fucking hope.
Okay.
Well, that sounds like the Eagles, right?
Man.
Hey, look. In all honesty, I'm fine. Like I feel like Bijan going and them getting Carter. You're gonna have to go through the whipping line. I think we got out all right so far. Like,
So what do you guys? How many trades has there been? 4 trades already. It was the Houston Texans up to 3.
There was the Paris Johnson pick, which I'm still shocked about that.
And then so it's only been 3.
Shocking.
3 picks have been traded up.
Let me look.
I think it might have been 4. I want to say
Unless you want to
second.
count the Panthers.
Do you count the Panthers?
No, sorry. I'll say draft. I'll say tonight.
Okay, so there was 4. Yeah,
There was 4.
there's 5.
Picks in already? My God.
Wait, hang on. Maybe I'm sorry. There were 4.
They're
yes,
picks
you're
in
right.
already?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, this is going to be my last one. Then I'll shift off, guys.
No worries,
Yeah,
man.
no worries.
We appreciate having you on. Who's
What do you got to go to bed, Paul? Is it so late?
No. I need to go back to the UK, boys.
Yeah, no, definitely.
yeah.
We
Kidding,
appreciate
kidding,
having you on.
kidding.
We appreciate you having you on.
And before they get to this next pick here, Paul, what's going on with UK boys? What are you guys doing this?
Oh,
Next
yeah.
3
So,
days.
yeah, for the next few days, yeah, we'll be covering the NFL draft as usual. I'll be jumping on blogging the boys as well. And also, we'll be getting more stuff finalized for our Thanksgiving trip this year.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
can't wait for that.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so epic, man.
Honestly, this
gonna
is
be
going to be
huge.
huge. You guys are going to be there. We're going to be there. It's just going to be an international takeover in
Yep.
Dallas. It's going to be sweet.
That's gonna be so fun.
Is there any bad blood between your guys'
Blogging and
affiliates?
Landry hat. Is that what you're talking about? Is
Yeah.
that what you're asking? So is
No.
there,
No, because I'm saying then Randy, you should come join us as well in on the Thanksgiving game in Dallas. It's going to be a party.
It'll be our Cowboys CanFan's 3rd annual Thanksgiving trip, and now we're making it. It's going to be like this super duper extravaganza.
Connecting
Thanksgiving.
it with UK.
And
Nice.
possibly Germany and Spain as well.
wow.
Oh shit!
No, that's way too many European countries. So
Yeah, we got.
that's awesome. So actually, we're supposed to at some point after the Cowboys pick. I think we're gonna cross over onto UK Cowboys too.
Yep.
Right.
We're gonna end up getting out there and chatting with you guys. But obviously, always a pleasure having you on.
Well,
Paul.
sorry, just and Marion Cabretti in the chat's asking what's the channel. He goes, hey, what is the lads channel so I can follow?
The lads channel. I love it. It is the UK Cowboys Fans podcast, and also I'm blogging the boys. I do every Friday, so every Saturday with May Murray doing the World's team. So it's not just America's team; it's the World's team.
There it is.
Right, baby.
That's right.
I can't believe these fucking Eagles got Jalen Carter. What a nightmare. These guys just how they were in the Super Bowl. How are they picking 9th?
Man,
It's just so unfair. I hate it.
They have
hate it.
They have a really damn good fucking front office.
They don't have very many picks in the back end of the draft, though. I don't think they have a single pick from 4th to 6th.
Bloody heavy.
But I mean, if Jalen Carter ends up being what people think he's going to be, who cares?
Yeah. All right, Paul.
Say they.
Peace, man.
Hey.
Right, guys. Later.
See you, Paul.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Nice meeting you, Randy.
You too, man.
Hey, Randy, now you're alone with us.
Yeah.
Now
All
this
right.
is where it gets crazy. So, Randy, where are you located? Are you in Texas or where are you at?
No, I'm actually in Augusta, Georgia.
Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Georgia.
Yeah.
So you
A
know,
little
so
bit.
you know all these Georgia boys. Then are you a huge Georgia fan, Bulldogs fan?
No, I'm not. I got.
Wow. Okay.
Well, I can see it here. Turn my arm the right way if I know how. I got Arizona State is where I graduated.
Oh, I saw
from,
that.
so
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Sun
I got
Devils.
Sun Devils. I got my hat and all that good stuff. So that's who I like. But we suck. But yeah, I do end up following a good bit of Georgia football. I'm actually only like an hour away from South Carolina as well, so I end up attending a lot of their games, checking out the Gamecocks. But they're getting a little bit better. So
yeah, you're in such a good spot for football. You're in such a great location. Us, if we want to watch any type of good football, we have to go watch the Seahawks. That's the closest that we can drive to and watch a football game, realistically.
You know, and I'll do some driving for some football. So like
Totally.
Back in 2018, my dad and I drove up to Cleveland to go watch a game.
Yep.
Stopped at in Canton for the Hall of Fame.
Nice.
And I think in 2014, the year that Dallas had made the playoffs, got screwed on the Dez thing. He and I went up to DC. I actually met Tony Hills, who was a backup tackle at the time for Dallas.
That's sweet.
And
man.
so he told us to come meet him up there at the hotel. We got to meet some of the players, Jeremy Mincy,
Nice.
Brandon Whedon.
Oh, that's cool.
Brandon Whedon came out and took some pictures with us and stuff. And then Dallas went out and beat them like 57-14 or something like that. They smoked them. It was great because Deshaun Jackson had scored like an 80-yard touchdown or something and was just showboating because they're up 7-0. And next thing you know, it was like 50-7. And I was like, man, this is fantastic.
Darnell, right?
Yeah. So it was pretty cool. I was sitting next to Bruce Carter's family, talking with them the whole time. So that was fun. But then, we've also, being here in Georgia, we've driven up to Carolina's games, went up to Carolina's training camp last year. My son actually got to meet Baker Mayfield up in Cleveland in 21. And then when he was on the Panthers last year, we went back out there. My son printed out a picture of him, and Baker signed it for him.
Got him signed
He put it on a canvas. Yeah, so he signed a picture of the two of them together. So that was really cool. But we've also gone like to Jacksonville, of course, Atlanta, being this close. So
putting on those
it
road
is kind
miles.
of and it's kind of like a nice location. So each one of those trips, they're not too unbearable.
Right. Hey, did you just see this pick?
Yeah, Darnell.
No.
Darnell fucking right.
Darnell Route.
He went
right.
He went 10.
I like him, but man, 10 is high for him.
I thought 10 was high. I thought we were going to have a chance at him. I thought the Cowboys were going to have a chance at him.
Yeah, because I would still say Broderick Jones.
Skoronski.
I'd probably have him. Skoronski.
Yeah, Skoronski. I can't believe Skoronski's dropping.
Yeah, I thought both of them would be better than or go before Wright.
This is a draft here, guys.
It's starting to move now because I put the ticker up for a second ago and Tennessee's pick's already in.
Is there going to be a run on tackles?
Did y'all happen to see that ghetto Gronk thing where he posted like every pick, his mock draft?
No,
it was the worst thing ever. Like for Dallas, he said a center to replace Ezekiel Elliott.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, for number 11 here, he said the Titans will pick for the Titans. He said that they'll pick the most injury prone player available.
Yeah.
So I thought that one was pretty good.
Center to replace. I seen this one, and it's like shows Zeke, and it's like it's the last play, and he gets hit, and then it goes to a song, and it just shows it. Yeah, and he's just spinning through the universe and like past the Golden Gate Bridge. If you're gonna make something creative that's funny, I have no issue laughing at it. If you're just gonna say cowgirls, I'm gonna call you a pussy. But if you're gonna make something that's funny or like creative, or even the guy saying us taking a center at 26 to replace Zeke. That's funny. Like I'm okay with funny jokes.
A friend of mine, he and I will just rip on each other, just as guys do. And when we work together, and people kind of be like, you guys don't ever get mad at each other. Like, no, we have a rule. And the rule is you can't get mad as long as it's funny.
Yeah,
that's
So,
right.
if you come up with something like the Cowgirls, it's like, okay, now I'm just upset because you didn't even put any thought into
That's
that.
right.
Like,
It's just awful.
that
Thank
was
you for
stupid.
saying it.
It's
Thank
just
you for
awful.
saying it.
It's just awful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and,
put some thought into the insult.
Exactly.
Ant's big on that too. It's like
I'm
if you
huge on it,
you
man.
come to us with a respectable diss, hey, I can give props because this is we're talking about football teams here. It's not really personable. If you hate the Cowboys, I don't really take it personally, right? We're having fun.
Right.
That's what it should be. But if you come and just say Cowgirls, I mean, come on, like
Now I'm going to try to hurt your feelings somehow.
yeah, like
Creatively.
I've been trying to get really, really inventive with the Eagles, like the shit goals, Philly suck goals. Just trying to. I mean, they're not all bangers, but you're not supposed to hear them every day. That's the thing. It's supposed to be new.
So who's up? We got Tennessee's pick is in at round 1, pick 11. Tennessee, who knows?
We still have a lot of picks to go.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know, right now, I'm actually interested in 4imprint.com.
I gotta do a check here. How you guys feel? Like I'm feeling a little drunk, to be honest.
You look a little drunk.
Do I actually have sunglasses on?
I'm nicely vaped.
I'm gonna have to eat some pizza at
Go
some
eat
point.
some pizza.
Oh yeah, well maybe I was gonna say maybe.
Okay.
we lost you.
Yeah, we lost
I was gonna say maybe after this pick, but you can just go whenever.
Yeah, whenever we can just
There's three of us
that's
here.
the joy of it. It's gonna be such a long process that we can just filter in and out. It
Yeah,
doesn't
we'll have
matter.
to
I'm
get
not hungry
we'll
yet
have to get the
myself.
outsiders in here at some point too.
Yeah, well, I went in there. They looked pretty comfortable. Have you been throwing their cam up at all?
It's not gonna replace the camera.
You haven't done that? Oh, that
No, the
sucks.
camera's all messed up right now. So
Oh, shitty. It just
We
kept
ha-
getting worse and worse
Yeah.
as we got closer to the show.
and Ant's leaving. So, Randy, tell me. So you write about multiple teams. What set you off to talk about all the teams that you write about? Like what?
Well, the Cowboys were the team I grew up rooting for. I
Good
grew
to
up
hear.
in Southern California. I bounced all over the place. I grew up in Southern California. My dad was a Cowboys fan. My grandpa was a big Rams fan, but they moved away when, I was younger. So, Jerry Jones, as much as he can drive me crazy, he's a marketing genius, and he moved into Oxnard right after the Rams left. So he kind of grew his fan base out there. So they were huge there. And that's why I started on Landry Hat first. And I was there for a while. I've actually written for the Texans. I've written for the Falcons. To go back to what we're talking about with you have to be clever with the bashes. I did do something on the Eagles site a couple times, and a friend of mine who's an Eagles fan was like, "Was it hard writing for the Eagles?" And I said, "Well, yeah." I said, "First of all, I didn't know how they could read, and then I didn't know how many big words I was allowed to use. So that made it really challenging
Very
to write
challenging.
for an Eagles site." But yeah, then I took over, or not took over, but I started writing on NFL Spin Zone, and that's how I got into writing for the Browns, because their fan base was probably was the only one that was close to as passionate and, let's be honest, read as much, so it was as profitable as the Cowboys.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
once I saw how passionate they were and how excited they got about their team, I started writing about them. So
Yeah.
I've actually scaled it back a little bit lately, to where I'm not doing as many. I know I still got a lot going on, but I actually have cut a little bit of it out. So
Yeah,
trying to focus more on just these two, on the Browns and the Cowboys.
Exactly. We need those articles to be pumped out because we're trying to do 2 shows a week. So
Yeah,
so,
we
often
we need your information, so we have a show to
Yeah.
talk about.
we don't want to do the research, man.
Yeah, I know. I totally get it. Yeah, and I'm always stealing it from other people too. So and Jerry, who runs the Landry Hat site, he pumps out a lot of good ideas too, which I will always jump all over. I'm like, hey, you do the thinking, and I'll just do the typing.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, that's a nice combination.
Yeah.
It's funny because me and Adam came into this about we're coming into our third year now.
Yep.
But we just saw an opportunity. Ant was had a social media, I think it was Instagram,
Pause your story.
doing pretty well. Okay, hang on. Hey, Peter Skronsky.
Skronsky to
There he
Tennessee.
went.
Okay.
That's a smart pick for them. They need help.
They
on the
need it.
line, big
We
time.
knew it.
So Alex was going to tell you the origin story of us becoming fans.
I was saying we weren't fans of Cowboys, and what really kicked it into high gear for me is I think was it the same year that we started that they did Hard Knocks, and we both come from like a media background, video and
podcast / I was to Alex. I was like, oh, we should podcast network. So let's just start to produce a bunch of shows. Figure out all the live streaming stuff, and then we'll start to go and sell like ad revenue once we get all these shows. So we started with Anth because A, he's my brother, and 2, I knew he would actually talk about the Cowboys nonstop for as long as he wanted. And it's like, okay, that's great. He won't quit early on a podcast. But when we started, and we're both football fans, but we weren't. We were
Raiders fans.
We were more Raiders fans than anything. And we thought it would be fun to just have non-Cowboy fans on a Cowboy show as the producers. But probably 3-4 months in, we were talking about Cowboys 2-3 times a week, and then season starts and we watch Hard Knocks, and then at that point we're just like, you know what, like we'll go pot commit. And
like my whole point of watching that Hard Knocks though was like, I think you give anyone with just an open mind who loves football and get them to watch like a documentary on the team, and now you start to get involved in these players' lives. Like, you can fall in love with any team. It just so happened that same year it combined with Hard Knocks and us starting. So it was like, I wanted to like the Cowboys, and then I got this inside perspective of the players, and so it was like, oh yeah, it was very easy to fall in love with the team for me.
Yep.
Yeah,
mind you, I wasn't set on a team in the first place anyways. I love the Raiders attitude, the historical attitude, and I love the colors and the logo. So
yeah, that's funny you guys say that, because that was 2018 when I took over Dog Pound Daily. It was the same thing. I didn't know a lot about the Browns, really. I was still kind of trying to learn them, and they were on Hard Knocks that year. So it definitely did help to kind of
helps a lot.
See that behind the scenes. Yeah. And of course, Dallas has been on it a couple times. So I like that too, to be able to keep checking in on them. But yeah, it definitely does help when you get to kind of know a little more about the team, the ins and outs. With Dallas, though, it's still hard sometimes because I want to just, shake Jerry Jones.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, of course.
But
don't shake him too hard.
Yeah. Can't take it, but
so you stop. You said the Browns they have a pretty good audience as well.
Jamar Gibbs.
Jamar Gibbs, Alabama.
Whoa! What?
To the Lions. Gibbs to the Lions. Whoa!
Wild. Hey, he's
that's interesting.
Shit.
That's interesting considering they have DeAndre Swift. I know he hasn't lived up to it, but they also have David Montgomery they just signed. So they got a crowded backfield now.
What?
Gibbs.
What? Wow.
Charbonnet.
No, it's not happening. It's not happening.
Charbonnet.
Get me. I mean, what are your thoughts on Zach Charbonnet?
I'll be honest, I haven't watched a lot.
No, me neither. I watched 5 minutes and I loved him.
Yeah. He's one of the few that I don't know what it was. I just never really got around to looking at much of his tape or anything.
I think it's just his awkward, it's his placement in, I guess, the big board and the draft picks of the Cowboys. It's just like he's not a really, or maybe now he is, but he wasn't a big realistic pick before. He fell in between us in our picks, basically.
Yeah, and I always just I think I had a handful of guys that I zeroed in on that I really liked, which, Rashawn Johnson, Tyjae Spears. From Tulane. I like him a lot. So, I probably focused more on people like that. Tank Bigsby. They're kind of the ones that I really like. So Charbonnet, I guess, just kind of flew under the radar for me, and I don't know why. I don't really have a reason.
No, I mean, I think you need to. I
need to do 12 mock drafts like us, right?
No, how I see the draft falling, I don't think that's going to be a possibility, because I think he's going to. I mean, if running backs keep going, someone's going to take him next.
Yeah.
Right, and Cowboys, I don't see them taking it, and I don't really want them to take him in the first round because there is a lot of like, and this might be incorrect now too, but those Bigsby and who's the other guy that we like, McBride?
Yeah, Dwayne McBride.
and Roast Joe.
Roshan Johnson.
Roshan Johnson, I think, what are they, like a third round?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, who knows? Like, look at Will.
I don't know anymore. That's
like,
the thing.
Will Levis dropping out of 10 is I felt bad. I mean, I felt bad seeing him on there sitting there. Imagine that you're at the draft. Who was that last year? They were at the draft and they just were. It kept on going, and the fucking cameras kept on showing their face.
It wasn't last year. It was a couple years ago, I think. Maybe it's happened a couple years in a row. But yeah,
I can't remember who that was. It was
it's a quarterback.
Who was supposed to? Yeah, who was supposed to go high last year and they didn't? I can't remember. When we were at the draft,
Baker Mayfield, was it?
No. This was legit last year because when Anthony and I were in Vegas, I was looking and I was like, oh, I feel really bad. And I felt the same way when I just saw Will Levis there. He was sitting and you're just like, oh man, yeah. You everyone's telling you you're gonna go like possibly number 1, then you're in the top 5, and now you're like not even in the top 10.
I'm looking over the draft picks from last year because I remember exactly what you're talking about, but I can't remember who it was.
He was the last pick of the first, says, oh, that's okay. Lamar did the same. He was the last pick of the first, says Ethan. Ethan Brown in the chat. They're talking about.
Who was?
Lamar Jackson was, but like when he was drafted, he was the
I don't
last
know
pick
if that's
of the
who
first. That's not who I was thinking of, though.
But hey, it happens every fucking draft.
It was probably Cole Strange because we all had him in the top 5.
Possibly.
I bet you Green Bay's in a Green Bay's in a scenario right now where they're like, do we take Will Levis or do we take Anthony Richardson? Or no,
Anthony Richardson went. He went to the Colts.
That's right.
So did Green Bay
Will Levis on that?
Did Green Bay trade back?
They with the Jets. They got the trade with the Jets.
No, but Green Bay was on the clock earlier, were they not?
No.
Maybe I'm drunk. Sorry, Randy.
You're all drafted and drunk.
I hate you seeing me this way.
Hey, so
I'm not here to judge. I'm here to talk football. So you're good.
No. Green Bay's up next.
I'm sure it's too bad you said that because I had a Chat GTP question for you.
For me or for Randy?
I can talk to you anytime I want.
Oh, okay. See that, Randy? See how he does me? He does me dirty like that.
It's okay.
I'm gonna ask it anyway. Do you utilize Chat? I do digital marketing, and so I'll do like ad copy, here and there. Actually, quite frequently. But I use ChatGPT sometimes to just like spit out ideas. What are your thoughts on that for writing? Is it something that you can utilize, or do you just like to stick straight to, your words only? I'm not.
Yeah, I pretty much just stick to my own words. People always ask me how I write so much, and I say, really, I'm just kind of a blowhard, and I just talk a lot. So that I'm able to just do it by typing. So I usually, I've got some pretty severe ADHD, and usually the thoughts are kind of flowing through my head really fast, and I'm actually a very, very fast typer. So I don't really think too hard on it. I just go. So
yeah.
My father-in-law had come over one day, and I've got an office set up in my bonus room, and he came in, and I got my dual monitors going, and then I had my laptop plugged in, and then I had my TV to the right of me on, and he's like, "How are you paying any attention to any of this?" And I was like, "Are you kidding? I'm in heaven right now. This is when I do my best focusing."
Oh, Lucas Van Ness goes to the fucking Green Bay Packers.
He's good. That's higher than I thought, but he is edge. That's a good pick.
Yeah, you know what? He's not even at the draft. So
I really am kind of impressed though. I thought for sure now that they got rid of Aaron Rodgers, they're going to finally draft a receiver in the first round, just to piss him off. But no, I thought they were going to, but no, they're still sticking with defense.
Who do you think the first receiver is going to go off the board? JSN?
I think Quentin Johnston, but I don't know. You know, I saw one guy tweet the other day that there's probably going to be more running backs than wide receivers taken in this first round. And, you know, I kind of responded. I was like, you know, that's really not a crazy take. This isn't the deepest class at receiver.
Yeah.
I like Quentin Johnston. I think JSN would have been the surefire first receiver if he didn't miss as much time last year.
Lucas Van Ness was a guy I never considered.
Oh,
did I just cut?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Randy
was going through a deep-rooted story, and you just walked in and you just cut him off.
I was telling him all about all my childhood traumas.
Oh
and
man. Hey, that's just how I am, and I apologize. I don't mean.
That's right. Hey, it happens. But yeah, I think
Luke Van Ness looks like a Backstreet Boy.
He played varsity hockey
wasn't
too.
he I want to say he was a backup for most of his career too, wasn't he?
This is a weird pick. I don't know what you guys have said about this pick. I can't believe I was kind of hoping that the Packers were going to troll Aaron Rodgers and pick JSN.
That's exactly what Randy said.
Yeah, that would have been so funny if they.
I was like, this
trade.
I said, so now that they got rid of him, they were going to finally pick a wide receiver number one.
Yeah, so that would have been the Packers trolling. That would have been so funny.
I'm a little bummed. I just tweeted out about Bill Belichick. Picture of Nacho. I tweeted a gif of Nacho Libre stretching, saying it was Belichick getting ready to reach for a guy with a 4th round grade here. So,
but classic Belichick traded back.
Yeah, then he traded. Man, he pulled the wool over my eyes. So.
Are they taking Joey Porter Jr. here? The Steelers?
Oh yeah,
keeping it in the fam.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that would be a good pick.
Would be a good pick. And
Look
it's
at that
like
war room.
Steeler Nation would love that. Let's get one of these.
Go for Will. Go
Crack
for
him if you
Will
got him.
Levis and just really see him go crazy.
So remember, we talked about who was going to be that guy left in the green room on the massive slide. Well, we have our answer. Imagine Hendon Hooker goes before Levis now.
Well, so remember last year who was the guy that this happened to as well?
There's always someone, Adam. We were in Vegas at the time. I can't remember.
Okay,
I can't remember.
See, Randy, see what I got to put up with?
We were live at the draft. I literally only was paying attention to the Cowboys pick, honestly.
I wonder who Steve thinks they're going to pick.
Okay. So what do we got? Man, it looks like a pretty cool venue, and there is a shit ton of people there.
Yeah.
In Kansas City. It looks bumping.
This is the great state of Kansas, as Donald Trump said.
Najee Harris, 2 straight seasons with 1,000+ rush yards.
It's the greatest state in Kansas. Probably the best. They say it's the best.
That's a pretty good impression, actually.
Marion Cabretti says, damn, JSN, Flowers, Addison, Hyatt, Porter, Jr., Gonzalez, Banks, Sanders, and Avila all are still on the board, and we have a chance for them.
Yeah, but there's also Did he say Mayer? Mayer and Kincaid. It's starting to look likely the Cowboys maybe go tight end. Pick is in. I mean, we're still 12 picks away. There's a lot of stuff that could happen.
From what we've seen so far,
Will Levis.
Nothing has made sense of what.
If you thought last season was crazy, watch what happens next. The NFL Draft 2023.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I can't believe they're doing it.
The suspense right now is killing me. Like, just tell me who the pick is.
Yeah, just tell me the goddamn pick. It's like when Harry.
Who's a pick?
It's like when Harry's on fire in Dumb and Dumber. He's like, just give me your number when he's on fire.
Give me the number.
Yeah, Roger Goodell comes out and he's like, we're giving him an extra 15 minutes. Woo!
That was a good trade. That was a good time trade.
You know what, though? Realistically, the picks have been moving quick.
I know.
They have been. Like, there's been... So when they trade up, I got a question for Randy, because I don't know this answer, and I'm not sure if the bandwagon boys over there will either. When someone trades up, does that automatically puts their pick in?
I think when they trade up, it actually, if I remember correctly, I think it restarts the timer.
Okay, that's what I thought too. Okay, that's what I thought too. So
Yeah,
I'm surprised with all the trading up, how quick it is. But I guess if they're trading up, they already have.
They know
who they're picking. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm thinking because of that, that might be why it's going quicker. But I feel like one time they said that it starts it back over, gives them the what is it, 10 minutes?
I feel like it re-kicks the time.
When the pick is in, though, like, is it they have to verify something? Like,
they have to get it from Narnia, so they have to go to the closet. They have to knock on the door. They have to talk to that stupid lion.
Goodell's back there just taking shots,
and he may or may not take your virginity.
The lion doesn't answer the door unless you answer some riddles. And
it's complicated.
Okay, here we go, Goodell.
That's how like Twitter will have the picks at like,
Right.
they'll tell you what the 29th pick is, and Goodell's coming out announcing the 12th pick. It's like, come on, man.
Tackle Broderick Jones.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, man.
Roger.
It's a good pick. I'm surprised he lasted this late, but I am surprised.
I am too.
Joey Porter Jr. still out there.
Man,
there's a lot of good players.
A lot of tackles been taken.
The good thing about what has happened, Gibbs went at 12, right? So there's a guy now displaces one of the top 26 guys that we've always mocked. Gibbs has never went in the top 26.
No,
whenever we've
that is
mocked,
wild.
Right? So then
Never.
that pushes one of those top 26 players back. Granted, Will
Sasso,
hilarious on Mad TV. No, fucking
great podcasts.
I love him. No, Will Levis,
thank you.
Sorry, I thought you were.
No,
But, yeah.
I'm glad you did because I couldn't think of his name. Will Levis, though, usually had been gone in all these mocks too. So does he fall? Does he? We want Levis picked. We want Levis picked to keep us in range of another good player.
But
You mean you're scared Levis drops at 26 and Cowboys take him?
No, not that that they take him, but the fact that another player that we possibly could have taken instead of a team taking Levis.
Right.
So if Levis gets picked before the 26, it's going to take one prospect and push him towards us.
Yes.
If he's not taken by 26, well, we lost a possible prospect.
Okay, so
on our big board,
Gonzalez, Banks, Porter, and Forbes are all still on the board. Flowers, Johnson, Addison, and JSN are still on the board.
Yeah, crazy.
There's a lot of players.
Who's going to take? I got a question for Randy. Randy, who do you think's taking the first wide receiver?
I already asked Randy that.
Did you?
No, I'm kidding. I don't think he answered it.
He refused
No,
to.
no.
Actually. He said.
I was like,
The Jets will take JSN, I bet.
I'm not playing this game.
Fair.
God, at this point, I'm trying to see who's even coming up. Because
Jets,
honestly, I
maybe?
thought that one would have come up by now. I don't know that the Jets will. They signed McCole Hardman and Alan Lazard.
Well, who do you think?
they have
So
Lazard,
what do the Jets need right now? You think they're going to put in more protection for Rodgers?
I think you need to get an offensive line. I think they need a tackle.
What about a little Kincaid or Mayer here?
I feel like they spent a lot of money at tight end last year in the draft or in free agency with Uzama and
Right.
What's the guy's name from Minnesota? I can't even think of his name right now. He was a backup.
Minnesota.
Thielen? Thielen?
He's a wide receiver.
Conklin. Yeah. So I don't know that they'll go tight end.
Conky.
Yeah. Plus I'm
Conkim.
sure Aaron Rodgers. Did Robert Tonyan sign anywhere? Because I think Aaron Rodgers is trying to get all those weapons that he hated
No,
in Green
I
Bay.
don't
He's trying to get them to go to New York.
Actually,
so they could sign him.
Maybe Tanyan did. Why is his name seeming familiar? I'm gonna Google it because our Google guy went somewhere.
Well, he wasn't really Googling much when he was over here, by the way. Just saying that right now.
That's okay. It's draft night. Tanyan right now is an where is it? Chicago Bears. Yeah, the Bears got him.
Just saying, we should have went to Kansas City,
Okay.
boys.
The Bears had
guess
Tanyan.
Hey,
The Lions could be the first to take a receiver coming back up at 18,
At
maybe.
18, right? Possibly.
You can't just sit in here and just start
do that,
talking
I know,
as you
but
sit down.
hey, I have a question for Randy. Back off.
It's his move.
It's my move.
He leaves just so he can interject it, you know?
When,
It's my shtick. You can't argue with the shtick.
you know in sitcoms when the guy comes in and everyone goes, "Hey!"
Cue the laugh track.
Yeah, hey, look, it's the fucking it's the doofus next door
He's
neighbor.
Kramering
No,
it.
but it's more boo.
Yeah.
Ew. Can I say what I was gonna say?
Yeah, go for it.
Nah.
It was exactly this. Hey, Randy, when I was holding my penis and taking a piss, I was thinking of a question to ask you. And that question
Okay.
was this. What players do you have on your, if you have a board of your own, maybe it's just in your mind, like later in the draft, I know we're in the first round here, but who's on your like short list if you'd love to see be drafted?
Like wide receivers between rounds 3 and 5 is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I like there's a lot of wide receivers that I like kind of in those mid rounds. You got like Tyler Scott from Cincinnati, Jaden Reed from Michigan State's kind of a little more of an underrated guy, but he can do a lot of the kick returns, punt returns, things like that. Parker Washington from Penn State, I like him a lot as a slot receiver. He's a guy that catches the ball and then he's built like a running back, so he can break tackles. But those are kind of the guys that I like. I feel like this class incredibly stacked at wide receiver, but you got a lot of those mid-round guys that kind of can do those little niche things that could really help a team. And Dallas doesn't necessarily have that slot guy. I know like CD and Cooks can kind of play in the slot, but it seems like all the guys they have are a lot better kind of on the boundaries.
That's kind of the tricky thing, hey? Like as far as the wide receivers, if we take a wide receiver, like if the Dallas Cowboys take a wide receiver, who are they replacing is the question, really. Right?
Yeah, and I think it, you probably would get a guy like that kind of fits into just a certain mold where they're not necessarily replacing the guy, but in certain packages, he's going to be out there and kind of fit in this role. And then you're rotating Cooks and Gallup alongside CD Lamb.
Well, because it's an interesting thing, right? Usually the Cowboys, they're more than likely with a stacked receiver room, they're going to take 6 wide receivers, right? So you got, at the least you have 3 locked in. You have CD Lamb, Brandon Cooks, and Michael Gallup. Those guys are locked in. I would almost argue, too, unless he has a completely terrible camp, Jalen Tolbert will get a chance this year. I just can't see the Cowboys moving on from him yet. So I feel like
I think you're right.
I feel like he's going to take a spot. So then realistically, I guess you could replace Turpin, and then Turpin's taking a spot, right? Our kick returner. So realistically, there's one spot. There's the wide receiver 6. And where in the draft are you willing to dispose of a pick to get your 6th wide receiver?
And that's where I don't know, like the guys that I just mentioned that I like, I don't know that they pull the trigger on any of those guys.
Exactly.
They would have to feel like, okay, I'm confident going with this guy that he's going to have to be a lock to make the roster. And I think you're absolutely right with, the 4 guys you mentioned, 5 really. Turpin, I don't know if they count him just as a specialist, don't even consider him in the wide receiver room. If so, maybe 2 more make it. But yeah, there's not.
But that was the thing with him last year. With Turpin being a wide receiver, they essentially took 6 wide receivers and then him, but he's slotted as a wide receiver. So that's kind of why I say they're going to take probably 6. But then where do you find? It's hard to find that guy that's going to replace someone on the Cowboys wide receivers. And that's why I get into arguments with people online, probably more than I should. But this is where I don't understand when people say, oh, you didn't take a wide receiver. You didn't take a wide receiver, because I have a hard time finding anyone in this draft when we're picking that is going to replace any of those guys that we just talked about.
No, you're right. They're in a kind of a tough spot with it because they're locked in with their guys, but they also still have questions. You don't know if Michael Gallup's going to bounce back.
Right.
You hope that he does, but last year was really kind of frustrating, but he's not going anywhere. Same with Tolbert. You can sit here. It's easy for somebody who's a fan to say, oh yeah, you just cut him and move on. But that team just invested a 3rd round pick in him. I don't think they're cutting him.
Not after 2 years, not after 1 year.
No,
it's just not happening.
He would really have to, like you said, he'd really have to come in and just stink it up in the camp, but yeah, it's hard to find that guy. It's got to be somebody that they really, really like. And I following what they've done as far as who they've looked at, I don't know that there is any receiver they felt that way about that they really liked in this class. So
it's not a great draft class, to be honest. A lot of slot receiver type guys, a lot of guys that are small, not exactly big-bodied receivers. There's a couple guys that we looked at later in the rounds. I think Michael Wilson was one. Ford, what was the one guy's name?
Bryce Wheaton Ford.
Bryce Wheaton Ford.
Bryce Wheaton Ford. I like him too. He's pretty good.
We like just his size.
Jake Bobo, they call him slow as molasses, but he is big as the Eiffel Tower.
So that's the only way we kind of thought we would maybe take a wide receiver later on, is a guy that, because we don't have that big body.
We don't need a starting everything type of wide receiver. We need a wide receiver to come in and fit a specific
beat out Fiocco
thing.
Beat out Fiocco.
Yeah, and I think what the Cowboys are missing is just a big body receiver.
Yep.
Like, we're talking 6'3 plus. Give him some weight. Everything else I think we've got covered. You out of here, brother?
Is Nate Dogg gonna roll in here?
He says he's shacked up.
No, I'll bring him in.
Might have to.
Are you not Age? Are you gonna come by tomorrow or no?
Yeah, I'll probably come back tomorrow.
Okay.
See what's going on.
I'll go wrangle Nate.
Yeah.
Go wrangle Nate.
Yeah, go wrangle Nate.
Nate Wrangler over here.
And Randy, we don't want you to feel like you have to stay on whenever you have to go. I know we appreciate your time and
Just wait, Age.
Only expected an hour, but you're more than welcome to hang out for whenever you'd like.
No, I probably do need to jump. I'm seeing my inbox is getting flooded with
yes
with submissions I need to edit. So
Hey man, well we appreciate
I'll see
it.
who the Jets
Let's
pick
see
here
the
real
Jets
quick.
pick, and then
Yeah.
You guys watch Ted Lasso at all?
Oh yeah.
I
So
haven't
I
got
saw
into it yet.
Okay, so then you'll understand probably the tweet the other day I saw that had me laughing was a picture of Zava sitting there meditating, and
That's
said
hilarious.
Zava is the soccer world's version of Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
And I was like,
He totally
my
is.
God, like it's so true.
So true.
Well, I'll have to watch
Yeah,
it.
we haven't
I'm gonna
picked
laugh
yet.
at that later.
Okay.
They really, really draw these things out.
Yeah, they like it.
Yeah.
There you go, boy.
Ooh, that was a good player, but that also
Will
seems kind of
McDonald.
high. But hey,
Wow. Will McDonald.
EJ called it.
nice.
Will McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. I did not see him going that high, to be honest, but
Yeah, I said I think he's a good player. Same with like Lucas Van Ness. Both I felt like were good players, but I didn't see either one of them going
Van
top
Ness,
15. So
Van Ness seemed, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, Van Ness
congrats to them, I guess, but I agree. Both those guys I thought were going to be closer to 20.
yeah, again, that goes back to what you were talking about, though. That means some of these guys that we've had our eyes on, more options for Dallas. So
Oh, totally, man.
More
This is good.
more options for them there to ignore and break our hearts when they when they make their choice. So
Yep, yep.
I've learned not to fall in love with certain players. So.
Oh man. So as a, for the Cowboys, I would say in the last, I'm going to say 15 years, it might, take that with a grain of salt. Could be a year or two less than that or more. But I would say that the Cowboys have drafted fairly well in the first round in the last 15 years, with the only guys that I've really regretted being Taco Charlton and then obviously trading up to go and get Morris Claiborne. Those were the two dudes.
The Charlton one really broke my heart because I remember that morning.
You wanted TJ Watt, I bet. You were probably yelling for TJ Watt.
Yeah, I was going to say, I made a comment that morning about how I was going to go get my TJ Watt jersey. And,
I screamed at the TV, dude.
Oh, and then when Jason Garrett comes out saying that, he TJ Watt's a good player, but he doesn't fit our scheme. I'm like, if you have a scheme that can't take an elite player, then your scheme sucks. Get rid of it. So like, I mean, that's kind of like saying, we really like that quarterback, but he's a little bit too accurate for our offense. Like it was one of the dumbest statements I'd ever heard. So I'm still not over that. Here it is all these years later, and I'm still like sour.
The only thing that made me feel better about it, and this has only been in the last couple of years, is I basically said to myself, okay, so maybe we do get TJ Watt those couple of years ago, but then maybe we never get Micah Parsons. Maybe we don't end up drafting where we drafted and get Micah. So that's the only thing that makes me kind of get over the taco thing. That's called self-reassurance. And I have to do it with that TJ Watt pick because
that's lying to yourself. No, but hey,
dude, that's
how it happens. It's how it happens.
Gets me through the day.
Look, we're not in the position we are today. Feeling I'm very happy with the offseason trades that the Cowboys made. It made this draft a lot more niche focused rather than like, oh, we got a bunch of things to check off. So I'm feeling good. But yes, Randy, sorry man, you got to head out.
Randy, always a blast, man.
He said his DMs are getting lit up. The ladies just can't leave him
right.
alone.
Hey, Randy, we appreciate it, man.
The UP text going.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you guys so much for having me on. I had a blast.
Hey, one last time, just give your shout out to where people can find you, what you do, and anytime you want to hop on.
Yeah.
Like, because now we're going to bug you.
Now we're going to be bugging you.
We're going to be like, hey, man, you free. But just one last time, give everyone where you're at, what you do, and then you can hop off.
You can follow me, rgurzi81 on Twitter, and then you can catch me on the Landry Hat. If you want to check out any writings on the other teams, I run the Dog Pound Daily, which covers the Cleveland Browns, and I occasionally hop onto Who Dat Dish to talk about the Saints. One of my best friends is a Saints fan, so I only took that gig just to make him happy. So
Fucking busy,
but
man.
you can find,
Busy, man.
Yeah, you can find me on any of those. So
awesome, man. We appreciate it. Love chatting with you. Very insightful, and I'm sure we'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah, man.
All right, man. Thank
Thanks
you
a
all for
lot.
having me.
That's
All right. Bye.
Randy Gurzi from the Landry Hat. That's the home
of the Dallas Cowboys. Or sorry, I almost fucked up. Of the Cowboys
There you go,
CanFan
brother. There you go.
podcast. And
Whoa,
hey, but
whoa, Adam has Nate going into the fucking 6th dimension here on the screen.
I was about to say we have another big guest. One part of the tag team. I told these guys they were allowed in here whenever they wanted to, but they Age's back started hurting, and Nate was gonna leave with Age. I was like, no, you're not.
This is what
did you want to leave? Or?
This is what it feels like to get drafted. I feel
Nate's
like
drafted.
I have so many people to thank, and
hey yo,
hey
there it is. I feel so. Like first round, pretty good. I didn't think I was going to make the first round, so pretty good.
But Nate, what are your thoughts? I was chatting with you in there. I came and talked to you in the which room B? Great party room.
Is great.
Great party room.
You guys have a great green room here, by the way. It's fantastic.
Thoughts on the first round so far, though, Nate Dogg?
This is the craziest draft I've ever been a part of, ever seen. I've seen almost all my whole life, so.
Man, the trade ups.
Like this guy,
fall.
This guy can't believe it. And they keep showing him like that's just bullshit.
It was funny. You weren't in here, obviously. You were with Aj.
Yeah.
But I was saying, who was gonna be that guy that had the free fall? And here he is.
Here he is.
Will Levis is that dude that they always watch, and he was so cocky in his pre-draft stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's karma, but I always feel bad for them a little bit. And
well, they are like 18 years old.
It could be, possibly.
20 years old?
Yeah, they're not much older than that. Maybe 22,
21,
23. Yeah. AJ, you want to toss me one there, my friend?
I think Stetson Bennett is the oldest guy at 26. Isn't he 26
He's
or 24?
older. I think he's 24. AJ, we're going to run out.
Oh,
sorry, Nate.
It's okay. I deflected it. That's why I'm here.
How many of those do we have left?
We have 10. There's a chance we can run out.
I mean, 10's still pretty good.
It is, but
we are 10 picks away, though.
But I'm fucking drinking like I'm a honeybird and like I'm a hummingbird in fucking spring. Ooh, give me that sugar water.
Okay, I think this
More
is
sugar.
Will Levis.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Hang on.
Crack
him if you got him, son.
Forbes gone.
Emmanuel Forbes, eat that, EJ. Eat that. He's not coming on the Cowboys. We're not wasting a first-round pick on a quarterback. Woo!
Hey, Joey Porter. So, Emmanuel, wait a second. Is Christian Gonzalez still out there?
He's still out there.
What the fuck?
And he was supposed to go the first quarterback.
Dude, there's so many good players left still. This is wild.
Oh, he went above Gonzalez.
Yeah. So there's still Gonzalez and there's still Joey Porter Jr.
No, but who?
Witherspoon.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Witherspoon was the first corner taken. Dude, there's some good fucking players left still. The Cowboys are going to get a good player.
Yeah, but there's so many picks, man. There's so many picks before us. All of them can go. All of them can go.
I hate that I'm starting to feel optimistic because
Seattle threw the wrench into this shit.
Totally. A lot of teams did. Houston threw a fucking
Houston,
giant wrench in there.
Houston, yeah. But the big
How about the
surprise is
Cardinals?
Cardinals?
Yeah.
Moving and jiving, like dancing around.
Can't hit
Still
me.
gonna suck, but that's okay.
Yeah, Nate Dogg hates the Cardinals.
Everything about the Commanders is just really shitty. You know? Their logo's shitty. The name is kind of really shitty.
Their ex-owner was
So
shitty.
what do the Patriots do here? Are they drafting a wide receiver, or are they going for the big tight end?
I can't believe JSN's still on the board, honestly.
No wide receivers drafted.
No wide receivers been taken yet.
So just a quick update on
If that's ever happened
our list here. Mike Tagg, great dude. He is just having a storm issue. He may not be able to make it.
I got Adam.
Oh, you got Adam? Okay.
He said,
and then-
okay, let me finish up here and I'll jump on. So he knows, so he'll just...
So we may or may not have Mike Tagg tonight, and you know, we hope that you're just safe from the storm. Don't worry about the show here. We are going the entire draft, no matter if Nate's here or not. So
we got Nate Dogg.
That's right.
But guess what, Nate? The door's
Oh,
locked.
Patriots are selecting already.
I live here now, I was told.
I'm here.
We might be close, quicker than I think.
Patriots select Gonzalez. Yep. Wow.
There you go.
That is a fucking.
Wow, that's the
That
guy.
is a good pick at 17.
That's a Belichick
pick.
pick right there. Nose ring and everything.
Yep. I wouldn't call it a ring. I'd call it a stud.
Stud. No stud.
What about this one? Crack him if you got him. son.
Crack
him if
him.
you
I'll
got
see
him.
that crack him and
Yeah.
all. Pizza crack, yeah.
Nice
Oh.
pizza crack.
What's a pizza crack?
We just open a
If you don't, if you don't know, you can't afford it.
I brought a chicken and some potatoes over.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't know that I was like. It was leftovers.
Oh yeah.
Was easy enough.
Did you make it?
Yeah, I made it.
Wow, nice.
Is it chickens you raised?
Dude, I do.
Did you slaughter the
no,
chicken?
but we
Did
might
you pluck it?
But my mom is talking about cutting a chicken's head off because it's picking the girls.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Oh,
There he
yeah.
is. UKST's in the house.
Secret draft
So
pick.
wait, who did the Steelers draft?
No one knows.
They took
I got it right here.
jacked up.
Yeah.
No, because I want to know what your thoughts are. But if you don't know, then
They
probably,
took-
probably not anything exciting.
No, they took an edge.
Broderick Jones. Yeah. OT. Yeah.
Had they known you were
Solid,
coming, I'd
solid.
still be in room B.
No. I told you guys you needed to
Yeah.
come in here anyways.
We were scared.
Yeah.
We were enjoying the green room. It's amazing in there. The green room is amazing here.
How's it going? Well, it's the best draft ever.
It's crazy.
wild.
Awesome.
It's insane. There's
That second and third pick, I was just sat there going, yes!
and this is a bit. It's actually exciting because there's people moving and it's actually going
Cards
quite
down,
quick.
The cards were up.
Don't do it, Nate.
Just trying to open this
Shit, what was
baby
you
up.
guys, how did you guys, with Bijan, go to the Eagles? Ooh, what happened there?
Man,
Well, they went to the Falcons, which I'm fine with.
Oh,
that.
sorry.
Yeah, the Falcons.
Oh, no, the Eagles.
Not worried
took up
about him at
Carter,
all
sorry.
there.
The Seahawks were going to take Carter.
Yeah.
Or everyone thought the Seahawks
Yeah.
were taking Carter.
I thought the Seahawks were taking Carter.
And
I did.
the Eagles traded up and got him.
It's wild.
Beast.
I actually hate that, to be honest. I hate the Eagles getting Carter. Now he's back with Jordan Davis, his ex-Georgia teammate, and they're going to wreak havoc on the NFL for the next 10 years. But what do you do? Christian Gonzalez at 17, that was a slide for him. Will Levis still out on the board.
So is it Detroit picking them next? Like, is Detroit going to do it? Tampa Bay? Seattle?
Hey, Detroit could make,
JSN.
Did Detroit play? They traded or did they pick?
They traded. Detroit traded back.
They also had 2 first-round picks.
They had 2 first-round picks, but they had
This
they
is
had,
the Rams
they had
pick.
6. They had 6, and I think
But they traded back because Anthony Richardson went.
Yeah, yeah,
They
yes.
was like, okay, we don't need.
Yeah, right.
You said Will Levis is still there?
Hey,
Will Levis is still there.
Hey, crack him if you got him.
So Detroit took Jameer Gibbs at 12,
which was crazy.
That's crazy.
and now they have another pick at 18.
Right. I did not expect the Lions to take Gibbs. I didn't expect Gibbs to possibly go in the first.
I hate this shit. Hey, tell us about the fucking clothes you're
The
wearing.
drip.
Yeah.
Tell us your drip.
Most surprising thing to me is how religious these kids are. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, it's the States, man.
Hey, man, God's helped them through all of this, and it's not their skill.
Well, they're religious
natural
on
talent.
camera.
The things they do off camera.
Do you guys ever see that video? I can't remember what quarterback it was, and he was getting interviewed in his dorm room. And they're like, oh, what are you doing before the draft? He's like, oh,
yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
studying,
I'm
I'm
just in here
studying."
studying. He's like, they're like, oh, can we see your studying partners? And it's like these 3 like 10 out of 10 blonde chicks.
It's like the reverse of the fucking white chick with the 5 black dudes behind her.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I wouldn't mind to be used and abused by.
Said,
how about-
I can't.
How about this? When Levis gets drafted, let's take a screech.
Okay.
I'm on
Because
board.
he's the faller. 'Cause he's the guy.
I'm sleeping here tonight anyway, so it's
Yeah.
not like I have to worry about
And get-
driving or doing anything.
And we gotta remove one of those screech bottles from the. I mean, we got 2 half bottles
From the Hall of Fame there?
the Hall of Fame.
Well, the
Oh,
first
there's
screech,
some in there. Oh, wow. I didn't
the
know that.
first screech
Oh, I'm not
bottle.
drinking the spit screech.
You keep the first screech bottle gets kept. We need to mark
that's-
it and we
that's-
keep it as a token of
That's the Super Bowl screech right there.
That goes into CanFan
Lore?
folklore of fame.
Yeah, folklore of fame.
This is wild. There's a lot of good players still left here, guys.
Day 2 is going to be just as fun, I think.
Anything like your mock drafts?
No, not even fucking close.
Second and third pick that fucked everything.
Yeah.
They were
Yes.
So the second and third pick though, a guy called it on NFL. I was watching Good Morning NFL or whatever on NFL Network this morning, and one of the guys called the Texans doing that, and everyone laughed at him. He's like, "Oh, they're gonna pick second. They're gonna take C.J. Stroud, and they're gonna trade up and get Will Anderson." He called it, and I remember, and they were like, "When's anyone ever picked 2 picks in the first round?" I remember sitting there watching, being like, "That's not gonna happen."
What was that trade again? What was the details of that trade?
The Texans traded up to the third spot with, was it the Cardinals?
Yeah.
They gave up a 2024 first round pick and then a couple things in this year's draft.
Like, nothing. Like,
It was a first and a third next year,
Yes,
and then the 12th pick this year.
which is quite a bit to give up.
Well, and then you got the Lions who have like 15 picks now in the first round.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing. The Lions could really do whatever they want here.
So what did
They control the draft from here on out.
Cards trade to get back up to 6 then?
I missed that one.
Steve, can you flip that light switch?
Yeah.
It's gonna.
Let me do my job and get on that.
Yeah, do your fucking job.
The crazy thing is, at the start of the draft, we were like, okay, every time there's a trade, we're going to do a shotgun. And then I come in here, there's been like 4. I'm like, are we doing shotguns for trades? They're like, oh no, just when the Cowboys do. I was like, so our plan was only to do 1 shotgun.
I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy.
But so there's
Hey, you want to do a shotgun? Is that what you're saying?
well, there's been 5. There's been 5
let's do a
trade ups.
fucking
I feel like
shotgun.
we
Yes,
should
we
at
need
least
to
have
do
to do
shotgun.
1.
Okay, so let me read out the trade so far.
Yeah.
Well, let's shotgun just before the Cowboys pick.
So on draft day, there was Arizona trades the number 3 to Houston for number 12. Then there was Detroit trades number 6 to Arizona for number 12. Ooh, that dirty, slutty number 12 just getting passed.
But does it
around.
give you what else they had to give up?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Number 12 and a second round number 34 and a 5th round 168 from the Cardinals. And then Arizona traded their number 6 and number 81. It seems fairly fucking even, doesn't it?
It doesn't seem that bad. Pick is in, guys.
Hey, is Kilo with us?
If you wanted
Hey, Kilo.
Richardson and he gets drafted, so it's like, okay, who gives a
EJ's
shit?
with us?
EJ's been.
Yeah, EJ.
Hey, yo.
What about Boots on the ground? Where's he at?
Boots is there.
Yeah, Boots.
Of course, Kilo. Hey, if we do shotguns, though,
We're almost out.
We're almost out.
we're going to need...
I'll run to the liquor store. It won't take me long.
Before or after the pick?
Before.
We need to go now.
Yeah, I know. I'll see this
Before
one.
or after the pick?
Okay, well, let's do a shotgun and then...
Before
I'll
or
do a
after the
shotgun.
pick?
I'll have a slice of pizza. I'll bring a slice of pizza.
2023, you can get booze delivered. Come on, guys.
That's true. Yeah, but it might be here before or after the pick.
I tried one on last week, and I'm online for Dutch Bros, like, deliver me gummies. And they're at the door in 15 minutes.
Nice.
Here they go.
Wow.
First linebacker off the board.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jack Campbell.
Guys, we're
That's
gonna
such
have
a linebacker name.
That's a linebacker.
Oh yeah, he looks like a linebacker
Yeah, that's a
too.
linebacker.
We mocked him a
Lane
couple
Vander-
times.
Okay.
You mocked him at 20. What's Cowboys? 26?
No, we mocked him in the second, I think.
No,
too.
Campbell went in the. He's like one of the only actual middle linebackers. He's 6'4".
Who's shotgunning?
I will. I got a peek. I
shotgun.
gotta take a leak first.
I'll shot. I got my. I'll shot my gun my here. Yeah, absolutely.
That saves us a.
A drink? Or a drink? Man, it's been a while since we shotgun. I don't know.
I got mine. You guys keep yours.
Who? Will Anderson. The. Oh, dude, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, your bro couldn't believe the stats on
Will Anderson?
Yeah, fuck, man.
Nuts.
What's he like? He's like 6'4", 300 and some pounds. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Holy shit.
Yeah, just a fucking specimen. I mean, Cowboys don't need an edge, but
So yeah,
if an edge like that is available.
So they
now-
picked-
Now,
they-
now you've seen how this first round has played out. Who are the Cowboys picking?
Well, no, Drew Sanders and Nolan Smith still being on the board. Joey Porter still on the board. Like, there's so many people that
Joey Porter.
Mayer.
Joey Porter's going to Seattle. They're picking 2 cornerbacks. I guarantee in the first round.
Here's the thing: Kincaid, Mayer, Washington. I mean, think of needs. Just think of Cowboys needs.
I think Joey Porter's
You've got
going.
3 potential round 1 tight ends still available. Then think of no. I'm just saying, crunch this numbers. There's 3 tight ends that the Cowboys could potentially draft in the first round still available. Hear me out before you shut me off. Then there's offensive linemen: Osiris Torrance, Avila, and Cody Mach. They're all still there. I'm not saying that these are first round guys, but I'm saying
Is this Will Levis?
if there's a run on those positions, right?
How many guys?
We're 7 picks away.
Guys left on the board that you took in your mock draft?
Oh yeah.
tons.
Lots.
Tight ends.
Hey, just wait for us. We're coming over there. Let the. Okay, do we do it before? All right, let's just do it right now. Okay. Will Levis, he must.
Will Levis, epic fall.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna bring up our big board.
Beautiful blonde by his side, though. That ain't bad.
It must be hard to
Hey,
That ain't
we're
bad.
shotgun for all the beautiful dudes out there listening right now. This one's for you.
I'm going to take a shot of Screech.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can move
get
that.
in there.
Where's the shotgun knife?
Where's the?
There's way more people there in Vegas, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Because in Vegas, you guys
I
can
don't
move.
think Adam has his soundboard up.
Like, you guys are moving in Vegas.
I know.
No, you don't.
I got it.
I'm gonna let you just spray in your face. What? You were about to
I know.
stab. Oh, what's this?
Yeah, you bet. What is that?
Do you have the thing turned the right way? That's a dark bottle.
It's been a while since I.
It's a dark bottle.
No, this is a. Oh, yeah. This is full. Make me nervous.
That's an injury waiting to happen.
It makes me so nervous.
That one's a brand new little baby.
Just. Oh.
Nice.
He makes me nervous. Okay, here, wait.
A receiver.
Can't see.
We picked Cansey last. We
Wow.
fucking picked Cansey last night.
So did the entire fucking universe.
AJ did not like the Cancy pick.
No.
Now that he's gone, I'm happy. 'Cause
No,
he's
Hey,
the
what are
only.
you doing? I was gonna get you.
He's the only defensive.
I'm just making it a little bigger. You did get me.
He's the only defensive tackle that I thought the Cowboys should get if he was there.
Hey, he's from Florida as well.
Yes.
Can't
I
see,
wouldn't be
that's it.
mad with it.
Get in there. You can get in front of me. That's
I don't think you
okay.
go Breesy. I don't think you go anyone else. I
This
think
is
that's
more
the
important television here.
Took a nosedive.
Took a nosedive.
I think it's because like people come to the.
You're
It's like you
worried about
come to
me,
your
Stan. You're,
senses.
like poking yourself.
It's like post nut, and then you
Post nut clarity.
come and then you come to your
What is
senses.
on my search?
Been a while, boys. Cracker.
Cracker, you got him. Cracker,
He got him.
Yeah, boys. Well, what happened to AJ?
I can't get my fucking thing open.
He's just doing it in slow motion.
No, you're all right.
It's like I can't get it. My nails don't.
So glad I came for this.
I've never seen this before. This is the first. That was amazing, AJ.
I can't get my nails out.
Yeah.
I can't get my nails out.
I just cut my nails. So they're
Worst move.
fucking.
Yeah, it slipped right off.
Oh, that was good.
You got it though.
Steve, it's good to see you, pal.
They are. Look at this. They're only saying that he looks like Aaron Donald because
Aaron
they have the
Donald.
reverse colors on right now.
Yeah, there you go. I remember when Aaron Donald was picked, and everyone hated that pick, said he was going to be a bust, all this shit, and he's only dominated.
Imagine what a day those guys are having.
In the first round.
That's fucking awesome.
Oh, it was like getting called from the green room to here. It was. I know what these guys are feeling.
Age and Nate were in the other room. We had a camera set up in the other room.
Yeah.
And then Age's back started hurting. I told them, I was like, we tested them out in there.
Yeah, I was watching the YouTube earlier and I didn't see anyone. And then I just got on from picking paper and Kim's like, oh, I just saw Age with this fucking load of whiskey. And I'm like, what? I'm going over.
Oh, you will use that.
Man, this has been crazy. So Seahawks with their here you go, Steve. Seahawks with their second pick.
I think they take Porter right here.
Oh man,
I think
they took,
that's what they're doing.
Could you imagine? Because the Seahawks took Witherspoon.
Yep.
Imagine they took Joey Porter Jr. now too. They already have their other corner. Their rookie corner last year made the Pro Bowl.
That's right.
I don't. There's
the little talk up that he got with the spoon when they took him, and he was like, he actually started getting better the more he trash talks.
dude Witherspoon.
He's kind of love that.
Watch Witherspoon's hit tape. The guy, he's like a Jalen Ramsey. He's an actual physical corner.
Yeah.
There's not very many physical corners left in the NFL. We have Trevon Diggs, who I love. I love when he gets an interception. But God, do I get pissed off when someone runs to him and he just tries to do anything but make a tackle. I want a guy that's willing to dive in there and make a tackle. This is interesting.
Honestly,
Seattle going defense.
Seattle's first pick, they went less than a minute before they picked. I thought they were trying to trade. It took them a fucking age.
I'm interested to see what the Seahawks do here with their first round pick.
They'll be dominated next year anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Nate Dio Double J.
And the next 5 after that.
What would you be disappointed for a pick if when it comes to the Cowboys?
Right now, tight end. I don't want us to draft a tight end.
Yeah, that's what Marion Cabretti said. Please no tight end. We could wait until second or even third.
I just don't want a tight end.
Oh, we got.
Is it Adam?
No, it's EJ.
EJ's in the his
Yeah, EJ.
You coming over here?
Not right now, I'm gonna eat my
Hey,
dinner.
EJ, I'll come wherever you want me to, buddy.
Hey, I'm down.
Hey, was that Miss Elizabeth? Here we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
God,
Miss
There we go.
EJ, what's going on, man? What have you thought of the draft so far? It's been pretty wild, man.
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I didn't see Jack Campbell going in the first round. I didn't see Gibbs going top 12.
Yeah.
Forbes going as the second corner.
How's that
Just
make you feel,
absolutely
though?
crazy.
How's that make you feel? Because you've been a big Forbes guy.
Yeah. I mean, Forbes still wasn't even my second corner. I mean,
Crazy.
I was high on Forbes, and I would have took him at 26. But what did he go? 16.
Yeah, he went
absolutely
high.
crazy.
Second corner, man.
Hey, real quick, boys. I just want to read out our tier 1 players.
Okay, let's hear a tier
We're
1.
gonna get one of them.
Let's hear them.
Osiris Tor, and these are the players who are not been drafted. Okay.
And that we took in our mock drafts.
This is our these are our mock draft tier 1 players who we have not who have not been drafted yet actually in the NFL. Osiris Torrance, Nolan Smith, Jordan Addison, Michael Mayer, Steve Avila, and Dalton Kincaid.
Wow.
We're gonna one of those guys are coming.
Seahawks are taking Nolan Smith right now.
You think Nolan Smith over?
Could be Nolan Smith.
Be a fucking good pick, man.
Nolan Smith's a good one. They have Kobe Bryant already as a cornerback, so that's a good pick.
I want all defensive players to be picked, so the Cowboys are forced to take offensive.
AJ wants off. You want offense?
Boots is saying
fuck,
respectfully
100%.
disagree. Trade up for Kincaid.
Trade up.
Boots wants
Man,
Kincaid.
all,
Right now,
all of the tight ends are available.
Got all of them.
EJ, we got 3.
Yeah.
We got 3. Not my board, but I trust other people more than my opinion. We got Michael Mayer, Kincaid, and Washington, and Laporta.
This is wild. This is
I think
All on the
Laporta's
board.
a smokescreen.
Or
but
do you go
we'll
Zay
see.
Flowers
I'm
here?
just saying he's on the board.
Mhm.
And-
Yeah,
and-
and Porter's on the board
Really?
still, right?
Zay Flowers to replace
Porter's on the board.
Porter,
still.
yeah.
to replace
Porter's on the
Locke.
Yeah.
board. Deontay Banks, Porter's Flower. Man, there's so many good players. I'm very
JSN?
Yeah, and
JSN still. Like,
our tier was there's a lot of players that are on the board now that had they been available,
we would have taken.
we would have fucking made a move.
Yeah, EJ, how dare you not prep us for a draft like this?
Hey, what can I say?
How did you not
Hey, let me
take
just-
5 trades and 15 picks?
Yeah, for real. So I'm just rolling through my all my first round grades right here. I'm trying to see who's left. So Joey Porter is my number 9 overall player.
Yep.
Nolan Smith 11th. Brian Branch 14th. Jordan Addison 15. Dalton Kincaid 16. Jackson Smith and Jigba 17.
Oh, you have Addison
and
ahead.
then-
you have Addison ahead.
Yeah,
Holy shit,
I was one of those
forgot about
guys. Yep.
JSN.
Yeah, he's still no wide receivers have been taken.
I mean, we can cut
Seahawks are taking Nolan Smith here.
we can cut Branch from that list.
I can see that.
But everyone else, I love.
Seahawks. Seahawks, I think are looking at Addison, Jackson Smith, and Jigba, Zay Flowers. One of those receivers, I think.
I think it's Flowers to
Absolutely.
replace Lockett.
Hey man, if Lockett's gone,
No, but he's
He's
older
getting old.
and
He's getting older.
contracts.
He's on the plateau.
He's on the plateau.
would it be crazy that the Seahawks go guard here?
They don't draft guards.
No one
man.
drafts guards in
They-
the first round.
The Seahawks really hit on some
Seahawks are
tackles
drafting
last
Will
year in
Levis.
this
They hit on
draft.
tackles. Yeah, they have good tackles.
I mean,
Will
why,
Levis.
I mean,
Wow,
Levis?
that would be.
We have Bandwagon Boy 1 and UKST saying UKST, who's also a Seahawks supporter, that he's thinking
Yeah.
Well, Levis.
he's thinking that they might go Will Levis here.
Wow.
I think they're going wide receiver. One thing about the Seahawks that I know is I think that they think that they're in win now, especially with how wide open the NFC is right now. I think that they're gonna try to solidify another wide receiver to help mix in with DK and Lockett.
I'm going to make a crazy prediction here. After this pick, I'm going to give Steve Daly my headset and this, and I'm going to go run and get booze.
Do it. I love it.
Because we're going to run out. That's my prediction.
I'll drink.
Are you
Okay,
leaving?
okay.
Oh, you're going for dinner? But I'll go pick. We're going to run out of alcohol.
Yeah,
so
we do.
After this pick, I'll walk over to the liquor store.
I'll say this about the NFC: if you're not in the East, yeah, it's things
Then
are
fuck
looking.
yourself.
No, things are looking pretty good.
Oh, here we
It
go.
is.
They brought out an entire football team.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought out everybody.
This stupid ass has a fucking knee brace on. Like, come on.
He said it. He said it.
Yeah.
Well, put it under the fucking pants. Like, what do you?
Yeah. Why
Oh,
is
there
it
he is.
over the pants?
I was like, AJ, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to hear the pick, but he's just talking about these stupid kids.
Should have wore the girl on the right pants. Those have more.
Yeah.
You could then slip it over. I don't-
Again, khaki. We're talking about khakis. Khakis are coming back.
I don't like the tucked in khaki look.
Oh.
They drafted Bethany Uribe.
Bethany, I knew she was going at 20.
Who is she? EJ,
Draft
she wasn't on
buzzer.
your big
Draft
board.
buzzer. Draft buzzer.
Bethany Ruby. Oh, here we go. There he is, JSN.
JSN.
On
Yep.
the board. Dude, at 20, that's a good pick.
How are you stoked about that?
That's a good pick. At 20,
Yeah.
yeah.
Actually, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Nate was saying
Love
like
it.
he totally takes over for Lockett's role. If Lockett goes away the next year,
Yeah.
he will be a better Lockett, and he's got Metcalf on the
And
other
you got
side.
JSN, Metcalf,
Cheaper.
Lockett.
Okay, I'm gonna
Makes
stop
sense.
talking. I'm
Yep.
gonna go get more booze for us.
Get going, you.
Doesn't
little
matter.
booze
He'll be
hound.
dominated by the 49ers DBs. It doesn't matter.
First, Dance has to get the scent of the beer.
Come
he takes,
on now.
He takes a sip and then, or the drink, and then he goes off and finds it.
If he were
go
to-
find it, go find it, Dance. Not here. It's not here. Not here. Not here. No, it's here. Go on. Go on. In the wild. In the wild, boy. In the wild.
The screech will make you go faster.
Yeah.
Have a shot of screech first.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if Will Levis, if he drops to 26, the Cowboys are interested in making a trade back for somebody that wants to come up and get him.
That makes a lot of sense, dude.
I think Minnesota grabs him here anyways.
Because I think at 26,
Yeah.
you're starting to look.
I think it's either Levis or Hooker here to
Hooker.
Minnesota.
I tell you this. Is it Minnesota next? No.
No.
They're the only ones
It's
that need a
who was
quarterback.
next?
It's
Chargers
and
next.
They're not drafting a QB. Baltimore's not.
I think this is
Minnesota
our
will, yeah.
first tight end right here coming off to the Chargers possibly.
Yeah, Mayer.
Or
I mean-
Zay Flowers is another option
Zay
right here. I
Flowers,
think they
yeah.
really like Zay.
6 picks away.
I mean,
I know.
Lockett is an amazing wide receiver. And if they're saying Zay Flowers is like Lockett, you got to draft that anytime.
Lock it up.
Nice.
Ew.
That's only a vape 8, by the way.
Don't challenge
He's
me.
getting there.
I'm starting to get a little
No, that
poppy on the.
that was a
volume.
compliment. Is that at vape 8, this is what you're coming up with. It's great.
And I had to tune out chat because we were getting too many spoilers. But
Oh.
EJ, who do you want?
Who do I want with the Cowboys pick?
Yeah, who do you want right now? There's so many players on the board still.
Top of my board would be currently Porter, I think, and then after that it would be Nolan Smith. But like I said, I think that with the way that the board has fallen, we've had Jack Campbell, which was a surprise. We didn't think Gibbs was going to go before us, which is what was a surprise. Forbes probably not before us. So those are 3 players pushing down better players to our pick. Trying to think if there's anybody else I'd be ecstatic to get. Banks.
Dude, I think Gibbs has honestly been the most surprising part of this whole draft.
Yeah.
Porter goes to Baltimore because Baltimore drafts best player available, and they go defensive backs quite often.
You think that's what
I think so.
I think Banks has a he can play off, or he can play man or zone. I don't know. I think that Banks might be higher on Baltimore's board, truthfully.
Do you think both? Do you think both of them are off the board when Dallas picks here?
So who's coming up? We have the Chargers, Minnesota, Jacksonville, and Baltimore, and then the Giants. So the Giants, I think, could go safety, center, or wide receiver. Jacksonville could go safety, possibly linebacker. I'm trying to think. Both of them could definitely go. Really depends on how much they value the corners, with the consideration of another position. Because if you're getting your 4th best corner, but you can get your 1st best center, or you can get your 1st best safety, that stuff happens all the time where they think that, hey, I'm going to get my best player at this position, and we'll worry about the other position later down the road. So who knows? I'm hoping not, because I really think that if one of those corners are there, I think that, especially Porter, I really just think that Dan Quinn is just talking in that room right now. Hey, if Porter gets here, he has longer arms than most of the tackles in this class. What does that do? That helps with guarding slants. He gets hands on balls. He's a young player. He doesn't have all of the nuance to his game, but I can coach that up, and this guy can be an all-pro. Whenever you lose Gilmore later, whenever you lose Lewis later, and we don't know what happens with Diggs, I think that if you got Porter, it'd be a home run pick, in my opinion.
I mean, look, stacking the D is not. The defense isn't a problem for the Cowboys. We've said that multiple times, but you're right. If a player like Porter comes up, how do you pass up on that?
Yeah,
I just don't think you can.
Exactly.
Well, the only way I'd pass up on it is if I can trade to pick up some more picks. And the reason is here, I would take him too if an offer wasn't sweet. But if you were picking to, the offense I think just has some much more wide open holes that need to be filled than the defense. But if you went all in on defense and just made it the best defense, I do think we have a successful offense on paper. So, I do think that they can play at an NFL level, get four touchdowns, and if the defense stops you from getting 21 points or more, then we got dubs all over the season.
Yeah. So I think my prediction for these next few picks would be a wide receiver here, Johnston, Zay Flowers, Addison, one of those 3. The next pick, which would be it's rolling in.
Yeah. Quinn Johnson.
There you go. Winston Johnston. Yep. So the next pick with Baltimore, I think that we were right when we were discussing the corner. I just think that Banks or Porter right here, I just really have a good feeling about that. And then Minnesota, I think that that's where the quarterback comes off. If it's Levis or it's Hooker, I think that Levis is coming from a pro-styled offense. He's going to be able to, be groomed behind Kirk Cousins. a little bit more, and I think he has better tools than Hooker. Hooker's coming from more of a spread offense that hasn't necessarily worked in the NFL. So if they take Hooker over Levis, I would be very surprised. But a sneaky need for Minnesota would be a wide receiver, so look out for that as well.
And I mean, on Quentin Johnson, that's not a bad pick for the Chargers. I mean, giving somebody like Herbert who can throw those fucking balls.
Yeah.
That's a great pick for them. I agree with you. Marion Cabretti's asking, could Minnesota take Levis? I think there's a big possibility that Minnesota will take Levis because of Kirk Cousins. We know Kirk Cousins is not a is not their long-term solution. So you get another quarterback into that mix. You groom them up. You got Jefferson there. Like Will Levis, although like it sucks. It would suck right now to be Will Levis because he's crack him if you got him, Nate Dogg. It would suck to be at the draft being talked about going in the top 5 and then fucking falling this fall. I feel so bad.
It's Aaron Rodgers 2.0.
I just feel bad for the guy who's going to play in the NFL.
Yeah, yes, for sure. But you know what I mean? Like, it's just, oh man, it would regardless, it would still suck. However, going to a team like Minnesota, you couldn't be more stoked to have a receiving core. I'm not a receiving core, but just fucking Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
Well, I agree.
Sometimes
absolutely.
Here's the big question. You kind of brought it up earlier with just like starting some quarterbacks when they get drafted, they got to start right away, and it can impact the development of that player. That's something to consider. If I was a quarterback and you
are in my mind.
Imagine that, but no,
he is in my mind.
I can just put it.
He's in our mind.
There are situations where I'd be like, you always want the guy who wants to start, but then in the back of your mind, you're kind of like, I want to get up to speed to the NFL. Like, I believe I can play here, but if I start and shit the bed because I just, for whatever reason, that's what can happen. You're a rookie running into a very, very difficult position, arguably the most difficult position in the NFL and potentially of all sports, to be honest. It's a lot to take on, and that's what's missing for these young quarterbacks is the opportunity to actually play 6 games or 6 weeks, where they're not expected to start or even that. Now I'm wondering, like, is that too much? Like, a year is kind of nice to just learn under a player. But anyways, the point being for Will Levis was, if he goes to Minnesota,
big boys,
there's a more than likely chance they're going to hang on to Cousins for the next, at least this year. I can't remember what his contract is. I think it might be just 1 year left. Maybe it's 2 years. But that's an ideal situation to come in, no pressure. And then if you have to step in, you can do that, and it's not you're the starter situation. It's you're a backup coming in for the injured starter. It's a much easier.
I was gonna say, guys, catch me up.
Thing to digest.
Catch me up, baby.
So Quentin Johnson just got picked.
Quentin Johnson by who? Chargers?
By the Chargers.
Chargers,
yeah. Great pick, which is what we said. And then we're talking.
Mike Tyson came out and knocked out Roger Goodell.
Yeah. Listen here, Roger. Quentin Johnson's the next pick at the 21st selection for the LA Chargers. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to crack him if you got him, son.
Wow.
Crack him if you got him.
Mike's cracking him if he got him. Wow.
One thing I will mention right here is Baltimore's taking a lot of time on the clock right now. They're on calls right now. They're probably searching to trade back.
So so realistically, so they got their guy, they got their quarterback now. What would they be trying to, if they don't trade out, what would be their biggest thing? What would they need? Defense?
Wide receiver.
You think,
in my opinion, it sucks that Quentin Johnston went before them because to me, they have Bateman and then they have Duvernay right there. Those are two primarily slot receivers. These next two guys in the stack is Addison and Zay Flowers, which really hurts them. That's why I think that they might be trying to move back here, even though they have some premier corners on the board with Banks and our other boy.
What about
Porter.
like a Nolan Smith though? Like, I can't believe he's fallen.
That's what we were talking about. We can't believe he's fallen. And
Nolan Smith and Miles Murphy is another one too.
Miles Murphy, Joey Porter Jr.
Who's left in your guys' mock that you drafted to the Cowboys in the first round?
We'll tell you right now.
Like
I could probably name a couple off the top of my head. Osiris Torrance, Delton Kincaid, Michael Mayer.
Okay. Mayer, I could see.
Avila,
Steve Avila,
Jordan Addison, Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith. So literally,
now
almost every single person we've taken in the first round
is still available except for Bijan.
Except for Bij.
Yeah, Bijan and Gibbs.
But let me read to you just the list of the top 10 remaining players here.
Let's hear it.
Will Levis, Dalton Kincaid, Nolan Smith, Michael Mayer, Zay Flowers, Joey Porter Jr., Miles Murphy, Jordan Addison, Deontay Banks, and Brian Branch. And EJ, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want a quarterback or a safety in the first round.
Oh yeah, I don't want a safety either.
I don't want a safety. Man, if we get Joey
All right,
Porter
pick
Jr.
us in.
Dude, we get Joey Porter Jr.
We were talking about that when you were
Pick us in, no trade.
Like how could
I
you?
think this is Joey Porter.
It wouldn't be a bad pick for them.
They draft DBs all the time.
Or Zay Flowers.
I think they're going with a weapon.
Or Zay.
I think they're going for a weapon for Lamar.
Tight end for Lamar.
The thing that makes it seem crazy is you hear.
They got Mark Andrews.
You heard that there was. You heard that. Sorry, you heard that there was only like 10 to 15 first-round graded players, but then a lot of the 10 to 15 first-graded players that I thought were first
are still here.
Yeah.
The NFL's just big fucking smokescreen.
Day 2 is going to be fun.
If Nolan Smith is at 26, you fucking take him.
I think you do.
Who do you take between Nolan Smith and?
I might even trade up for Nolan Smith
Look at
right
how pumped
now.
they are. We fucking got it, guys.
Guys, did you hear that?
You trade up for Nolan Smith?
I said I might even trade up right now for Nolan Smith with someone. Yes.
He said it.
I wouldn't. Just with the quality of players, I wouldn't. But that's just me.
I like your hot take though, AJ.
Just throwing a hot take out there.
A hot cake?
You know Nolan is AJ's boy.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
he
AJ
was.
was.
He was.
We did.
He was.
Guys, just think of the clip. Think of the short.
Exactly. Before the combine.
Before the combine.
Before the
AJ
combine. That's vital to know. AJ.
I think I'm taking credit for it. Someone else said it first.
No, you did. And Ad and I looked at him. We're like, this fucking
This
dork.
fucking nerd? No fucking way, bro.
I like Harry Potter.
Glasses, dude.
Look at look at his fucking glasses.
And then
fucking 4 eyes.
And then he takes them off. He says, "Hold my shades."
I watched this thing on NFL Network about him. Like, did they interview him? And I was like, man, he's completely not what his picture looks like. He's not. He's not
a thug.
No,
Here we
he's not a dog.
where did
He's
Steve
not a
go?
dork at all. Here we go. Ravens selection.
What happened to Steve?
He went out for dinner.
He'll be back.
Here we go.
Flowers.
Flowers. Wow.
There's a run on wide
Yeah,
receivers.
now there's a run.
Addison might go next.
That's okay. None of those dudes we thought we'd get anyway.
Addison might go next.
We didn't. I mean, yeah, we.
Well,
were,
Zay Flowers, sorry, I guess was the closest thing, but I'm glad we didn't get him. He's fucking
I mean,
fine.
like, look, you got to be stoked to go to a team with fucking Lamar Jackson and OBJ. Like,
Look, Zay Flowers' body size is me when I returned
He looks-
from Thailand.
he looks
From
like
a-
fucking-
from a fat 2 months of drinking
He looks
beer
like-
and eating food every
He
day.
looks like he's
And
about.
the same suit.
He looks like he's about to film the remake of Family Matters.
as Steve Urkel.
Yeah, he's Steve
Sorry,
Urkel for sure.
Stefan Urkel.
Stefan.
He is tiny though, hey?
Hey, I like these the bling everyone's wearing. These a couple of
Everyone's
guys have
blinged out.
had a picture, I'm guessing, of a family member or someone on their chest. Very nice.
He must be pumped. He's gonna be pumped to go there.
Oh yeah, to the
Look,
Ravens.
yeah.
Shut the camera down at least, you assholes.
Well, it's actually that camera is aimed at normal people height.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, it's probably a PTZ
Ouch.
camera, which is called a point, tilt, and zoom camera.
Give it
Sorry,
to us, dork
pan,
boy.
tilt, and zoom.
Tell us what it's called, Nolan Smith.
The E equals MC squared.
That is not how Nolan Smith talks.
Okay, so Big Daddy 88 in the chat saying, who do you think we're gonna get?
I don't know,
It's
Big
looking
Daddy.
like tight end now. It honestly is.
Hey, I don't know, Big Daddy.
It's honestly looking like we actually might get tight end. I did not think.
Yeah, dude,
I did
we're gonna
not
get a
think-
tight end.
I did not think Kincaid or Mayer were gonna still be here at this point.
Between the two, I want Mayer.
How happy are you that you're going to get...
Do it again.
There it is.
Go.
That you're going to get Lamar Jackson to throw you the football.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
dude.
mean,
You're
that's
rookie-
fucking incredible.
Totally, man. This guy's coming into the Zay Flowers is going into a very good situational.
It's like if I was
spot.
playing wide receiver. Look at me go.
Look,
I thought it was you for a second.
Yeah.
I have to say after
I would have
break,
never been number 4, but that's the only difference.
and EJ, you're also a contributor here to the CowboysCanFan.com/blog website. Breaking down the NFC quarterbacks, we have a pretty fucking shitty comparison to the AFC.
Comparison.
It
There's no
ain't
reason.
good.
There's no reason the Cowboys And Nate, as a San Francisco 49ers fan,
Yeah.
there's no reason that the Eagles, Cowboys, and 49ers should not all be at the top of the pecking order to make a run for a Super Bowl.
Absolutely.
Hey, we got Mike Tag
They're
showing
like
up.
the only three NFL and NFC teams.
In Storm, Mike Tag.
Storm mode tag?
Storm mode tag is in the house right now.
It's awesome. What up, Mike?
Can you hear me okay?
I'm bolted down in my basement. There's lightning everywhere. Mike Tag, what's up, brother?
Hi, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
All right, good, man. I appreciate. I apologize. This is like worst case scenario. You wait for 2 months for the draft. The power. We have this terrible storm. It hasn't rained here in months, and we get this storm, and my power goes out.
Wow.
Oh, dude.
Do you live in Texas?
No, he lives in Florida.
Oh, Florida, yeah.
He's in storm front country, basically.
Yep.
But we haven't had anything. So I've been watching your show and just kind of getting up to date with all the picks and all that. I don't even know where we're at right now. But
so Baltimore just took Zay Flowers at 22. So we're 4 picks away from the Cowboys pick. The draft has been absolutely wild. Nothing you would expect.
Love Steve Smith.
Guys that are still available that you didn't think would be available are there. The Cowboys are going to get a good player here at 26.
Yep.
Porter still.
Oh,
yes,
yeah, Porter's
still out there.
Yeah, let me just read out. We just said this, but I'll just read out the top 10 players again here. We got Will Levis, Dalton Kincaid, Nolan Smith, Michael Mayer, Joey Porter Jr., Miles Murphy, Jordan Addison, Deontay Banks, and Brian Branch, and now Luke Musgrave has moved into that 10th spot.
Crazy.
Wow.
And low key, Drew Sanders as well as an option.
Yep, Drew Sanders. Mike, who out of everybody right now, who do you think the Cowboys, or who do you want the Cowboys to snag?
I mean, if Porter's there, I think you just got to get a cornerback of his caliber. I mean,
Yes,
tight
sir.
end. I mean, I know everyone's saying tight end. If we get someone, I'll be happy, and I'll be happy whoever we get. But I just think tight end is so deep that you can just wait. And to get a cornerback, I don't know how you pass it up there.
We've kind of mimicked that sound. We've kind of said the same thing. Tight end obviously is in a sexy spot. CB is not really a spot that we need, but if Joey Porter Jr. falls to 26, but if Nolan Smith is there at 26 too, there's gonna be some deep discussions happening in the Cowboys room for 15 minutes. I feel like the Cowboys are going right down to that 15-minute mark to figure out who they want to go with.
If you're Will Levis right now, you're not going in the first round unless Minnesota picks you.
If Minnesota and they're probably not going to.
No, I think.
Do you go to New Orleans though to sit behind Carr?
No.
Could be the only other option.
No. Minnesota. I bet you Minnesota will pick Will Levis.
Will Levis has had an epic.
Minnesota's top needs, I think, is quarterback if they want to go that route, wide receiver or corner. So don't think that they won't take a corner here because their secondary is in shambles.
It is in
their
shambles,
defense,
yeah.
their whole I could see them going defensive end or corner because their defense was just such dog shit last year. They probably would have had a much better season and a better run if they had an actual defense. So either CB or defensive end. I mean, even linebacker. Maybe they go Drew Sanders. You never know.
So hang on a sec, Mike. So have you not been following anything? Have you just been dealing with the power situation?
Been dealing with the power situation and then just listening to you guys. So I'm kind of like, I have all these things that I had these USB lights that were supposed to work. I left them in my garage so they were rusted out, so those wouldn't work. So I've tried like everything to try and get light into my Cowboys cave to do the show. So I've been kind of focused on that. So I've probably missed the last 30 plus minutes of the draft.
Oh shit,
I feel like Mike's in the Wizard of Oz right now. He's just trying not to. He's just trying not to end up in Oz right now.
It's like this is the time to do the hype video. Like I'm ready for the draft pick. I'm gonna get going. There's no power. If the power goes on, you guys might get a live. You guys might get the real thing right here.
Oh, we're okay with that.
We will get the real thing. We want the real thing.
Yeah, the producer of hype and passion. I mean,
There's nothing better than the real thing.
No.
Coca-Cola said that.
Man, Minnesota is taking this down.
They don't know what they're trying to trade out of it.
Oh God, don't do it a third time,
They
Minnesota.
have so many players, man.
Did no one send the pick in?
Pick is
what
in.
the
Pick's
hell? Okay,
Yeah,
there we go.
that's right. They're the only ones.
They're just like, oh, we missed it again. I guess we'll get it next year.
So right when the pick is announced,
We don't want to pick.
Right when the pick is, this is why things might seem quickly. Is right when that pick is announced in, the next team's time starts, and we're not always like right on time with that. So that's why it might seem like, oh wow, it only took some. Well, their time started like 5 minutes ago by the time we fucking figured it out.
And they need to change that. We need to be up to date.
So what do we think? Is this the fourth straight wide receiver, or are they going corner or quarterback?
They're going to quarterback.
Corner or quarterback?
Joey's gone.
Will
Joey.
Levis.
Really?
Joey's gone.
Will Levis.
You're thinking they're going quarterback?
Think so.
Wow.
I think it's either Hooker or Addison.
I hope Hooker goes before Will.
Levis.
Yeah, I do. Just because I don't know. I like to.
Why are
I
they
don't
so
know,
happy? They
watch
know
someone's
already who
downfall.
they were going to get.
I love seeing a war room just get. Yeah, we fucking did it, guys.
Look how big that guy is.
Crunk.
That's a big
They're in there
dude.
crumping.
Boom.
Wow.
I love the two guys on the side who they're on the side, so you know they're not really important to the
Yeah.
meeting because they're on the like end of the table.
They're waiting
And
for
they-
high fives.
And no,
They're-
but
they're
they,
like
no,
the
no, they-
sons of the owner.
They'll fist bump each other or high five each other.
Yeah.
It's like we contributed.
We did that. If we wouldn't have told them that he wore that type of cleat,
Yeah.
they would have never went for him.
I knew his jockstrap is much larger than the other man's jockstrap. I saw the receipts. He's a bigger player. Trust me.
Pick is in. Let's go. Get up there, Goodell, you fuck. Let's hear it.
70 mil a year for that guy.
Is that how much he makes?
Yep.
That's bonkers.
And that's not including his bonuses because they won't release those.
Here we go.
Here we go. Fucking.
The
I mean,
Vikings, let's
you
hear
love
who
him
they
and
got.
you hate him, but you mostly hate him. Here's Goodell. Oh, it's another wide receiver!
Nice work, EJ.
Wow!
Run on the receivers, man.
EJ had that one.
EJ's like a savant. He's like,
He
you look
is.
at him. We can't see him right now, but are his eyes rolled
Yeah, yeah.
behind his head right now? Just
He's
going,
not even on the screen right now.
Oh, is he not?
No.
Mike, what do you
Hey,
think?
Dallas is coming up. I had to give me a drink.
Fair.
Mike, what do you think about that pick?
Crack him if you got
Crack him
him.
if you got him.
Great suit.
Who'd they pick?
Yeah, I don't.
Oh,
sorry.
sorry. Jordan Addison.
They picked Jordan Addison.
Minnesota picks Jordan Addison.
Mike, well, maybe you should get your
Ooh.
power going.
Bro, he looks like a bottle of Pepto-Bismol.
He does. Crack him if you got him.
He does.
He looks like he's coming to treat my.
Not you, Mike. Jordan
No,
Addison.
Jordan Addison's so Jordan Addison right now is walking in a big pink outfit. He looks like a bottle of Pepto Bismol. He looks like he's coming to treat my acid reflex.
What does this chain say? He won't let anyone read it.
He's small though.
Yeah, all
funny.
the wide receivers don't match the height
Yeah,
of
that's-
the camera to put the hat on.
So who's?
That's 4 straight
I was
wide
gonna say
receivers.
who's left for these first round wide receivers. Projected first round. That was the last of them.
Yeah.
A sneaky one that could
Bingo?
possibly sneak in here is Josh Downs, believe it or not. Trying to think if there's any other guy. Hyatt, possibly.
Bingo?
Who knows?
I feel a run.
I mean, imagine Hyatt to the Chiefs.
I would love it. I would love it. I feel a run on tight ends is coming up, guys, and I feel like it's gonna start or begin with the Cowboys.
Well, Boots is saying Kincaid to the Cowboys. Sorry, go Alex.
No, my thought is Cowboys are going to end up with Kincaid, Nolan Smith, or Michael Mayer.
Yep.
Or Joey
I'm
Porter.
happy with it all,
Or
baby.
Porter.
Porter.
At this
Do
point,
not-
Or Joey
Do
Porter.
not kill my
I know,
dream,
I,
AJ.
I don't want the fucking cornerback, guys. I don't want-
EJ, you want Porter in Dallas?
Oh yeah,
I like
Okay.
Porter.
he's by far my best player on my board. He's 9th overall on my big board.
Okay.
If Porter's there, AJ, I know you don't like the corner thing, but you have basically a 1-year rental with Stephon Gilmore. Imagine Stephon Diggs
Yep.
and Joey Porter Jr. for the next 6 years together.
Oh yeah, you guys have Gilmore.
So I'm just saying, like, it's not a complete. It's not. I get it that Stephon Gilmore is a fix, but we never expected a good corner to actually fall to us.
Well, give me a month.
Not only that, but if our second corner goes down again, who do we have in our cornerback
Boss man Fab.
group that can play outside?
Boss man
yeah,
Fab.
yeah. Throw a boss man Fab in the trash, bro.
And then
Come
he'll
on now.
give you a rap. He'll go out there and he'll get it done.
Yep. He also might rap. He's rapping in his helmet.
Addison looks kind of pissed that he fell this. Like I would
Okay,
be so
so
ecstatic that I got
breaking
nothing.
news, guys. Giants trade up.
Giants traded up. Nolan Smith. Giants are going Nolan Smith. They're going Joey
They
Porter.
have some pass rushers though.
Oh
they
my
have,
God, they're
they have
going Joey Porter,
Oshavari
aren't
and-
they?
So they just skipped Jacksonville. They went over
I would
Jacksonville.
like that
The
pick.
Giants are trading up. This is bad for us, fellas.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay, so hang
what do
hang
you
on
get,
a
a day
s-
two pick here?
Hang on a sec. Mike, what do you think's going to happen right now with the Giants?
Well, I think the Giants are going to take. I think they're going to take Porter.
Yeah, Giants taking Porter.
And if he's that high on the board and he's dropping, I mean, you can never have enough cornerbacks, man. I mean, we've seen it in Dallas. You can't have enough. So I was hoping he'd fall to us.
Every time Joey Porter picks off Dak Prescott, I'm just going to do this one. And look at AJ.
So we're getting.
If they don't go Porter, who do you think they're going to take?
The Giants?
Yeah.
Who's their tight end? Because you got all them tight ends there.
They just traded for Darren Waller.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they have Waller.
They got Waller,
Yep.
so they ain't going tight end.
And they have another young
Well, unless you
cornerback.
run
or
two
young
tight end
tight end.
sets.
True.
Yeah, this has to be for Porter or Banks, whichever one they have higher on their board.
Is Nolan Smith going to be a Dallas Cowboy? This is wild.
Hey,
this is just
I would like that.
Dude,
This is
we
wild.
are 2 picks away.
All I want, I meant to ask you guys before we went live with anyone. I was going to say, how many picks between us do you think we actually get? So Nolan Smith, that means we get one right off the hop. Like I was kind of wondering, out of our 5-round mock drafts, how many? But it has to count on one mock draft. It can't be like, oh, we got this guy this mock draft, this guy this.
No,
mock
I
draft.
think
It's all got to be on one card.
We have it tiered, so it's kind of like we can run through our tiers. So
we can compare
tier
our
1
tier.
is first round. Tier 2, I think, is second, third round, and then tier 3 could be fifth, sixth,
But I just think our actual PFF drafts that we actually did, it'd be funny if on one of them we got like 2 or 3 picks.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
We'll find out.
You mean we got to pick?
No, I just want to see if
one of them lines up.
If one of them lines up with what we did on our mock drafts.
Well, I don't
So
think
what-
so because look at what's fucking happened. I mean,
Nolan Smith might happen.
If Nolan
Okay,
Smith gets
so-
picked, we got it.
Trade details are pick 160, 25, and 240 to the Jags just to move up that spot.
That's
the Giants
crazy.
gave up.
Damn.
So they are seeing someone that they definitely thought was going.
But they moved up what 2 spots?
One.
Yeah.
I think that this
They
might
moved
be
up one.
Banks just because of how their secondary plays. They'll probably want a more zone versatile corner. But if it's Porter, I'm gonna cry.
This is good. This is some dramatics.
This is some baby drama.
Baby drama with the draft.
We got Mike Hurricane Tag, and sorry, I didn't get.
It sounded like Mike just got taken away by a tornado.
Yeah, he's in the tornado right now.
Pick
Call
us
us
in
when
here,
you get to
boys.
Oz.
Hey, it is such crap that this happened. So
Oh, Mike,
we feel bad for you, Mike.
Here's the thing, Mike.
Yeah.
We don't worry about it. We're totally fine. But
And we'll get you on. We'll get you on.
and we'll get you on again. No, I just mean like obviously
We're totally fine.
your audio. This issue is not affecting the show, except for we want to just
Oh,
make sure that
God.
we get you the information that you can't see. So
Yep.
we got to make sure that we're.
We're totally fine over here.
That was. Hey, it didn't come out the right way, but
Yeah, Mike, if you're fighting to get some light in your room. Alex has his fucking legs up. He's vaping.
I ran out, got another case of beer.
Yeah.
I was ready to have.
He's got that sick jacket.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we lost your audio there, Mike. Go ahead again.
No, I was just saying it. I was hoping to have some beers with you guys, but if I'm not like looking right, man, I can come back tomorrow. I don't want to. don't want to mess up the show.
Oh no, you're not
not at all.
messing anything up.
No, you're not messing it up.
I'm
But here
more
we go.
worried about you than anything else right now.
Yeah, definitely. Here, Giants selection.
That's what I was trying to say is
With the
Don't-
24th pick, the Giants select.
Let's go,
Deontay
baby.
Banks.
Okay.
Wow.
wow.
So we have either Porter, Nolan Smith. All of the tight ends are left, even though I wouldn't want one of those at this pick.
Oh, come on.
And then who's the other player that I was thinking of?
This is crazy.
Man, look how hyped up that guy is. He keeps slapping that other guy. That's awesome.
Miles Murphy. Brian
Murphy,
Branch?
yeah. Nah, I don't. I mean, I like
You
Branch.
like him, but
he's a
we
good
can't-
player,
we-
but I don't want him for the team. You know what I
Joey
mean?
Porter. Or you said that.
And yeah, I
Banks
think
will-
it's Porter or Smith. We're looking into one of those. The real question is if the Cowboys have one of the tight ends as high as they have one of those players. Because if they truly want to go BPA, I think it has to be Nolan Smith or Joey Porter.
I don't want to sound wild, but this is a trade back.
It is.
Scenario for
Wow, what a catch.
short trade back.
Trade 26 to 29.
Yeah.
26
Oh
to
my
three.
gosh! Breaking news! Breaking news! The Bills have traded up
Bills
to
traded
the
up.
Jags position.
Bills are getting Joey Porter. Fuck you, Buffalo, you fucking pussies.
They could possibly be trying to get a pass rusher.
Oh, they're going Nolan Smith.
To replace Von
Talk
Miller.
me off the ledge,
Who knows?
EJ.
Who knows?
Talk me off the ledge, EJ.
What are the trade details, EJ?
So Jaguars get 27th pick and a 4th rounder, 130.
That's it?
Just for a fourth rounder, that's it?
That's all it takes to trade up right now?
Well, they're only trading up
Holy fuck.
2
They're only
picks.
trading up 2 spots. Yeah.
Still, though. So, I mean,
No,
even if we
still.
trade back, all we're going to get is a 4th round pick. I get it if it's a gained 4th round pick and you still get your guy.
It's weird.
makes sense.
It's weird because I think there's I don't think there's a consensus on draft pick value anymore. I think some teams value the 5th and back differently than others, and that's something I heard in like. I mean, shit. Maybe it's just smoke and mirrors.
Well,
but
I think-
I have heard that.
I think that the Jags also see that they have Kincaid and Mayer still left on the board, and they're okay with both of those guys, so they might as well trade back and acquire picks. So
You think they're targeting a tight end, and no matter what, they're going to get one they want.
I think so, but
Oh,
only
what are
time will
these
tell.
fucking Buffalo Bills going to do, man? This is stressing me the
Tight
fuck
end.
out.
They're going for a tight end.
Guys, this is so wild. This is so, so
Will
wild.
Levis.
Hey.
Wild
Wow.
card.
Let's just say this.
Wow.
Nate is a little bit clairvoyant. He's our precog.
Nate Dogg?
If Nate Dogg just said that they're picking a tight end, I feel like Kincaid's about to go off the table.
I didn't even predict an injury yet today, so that's good.
Don't either. You're
I'm
like,
not gonna.
Kincaid's going to get hurt. He walks up on stage.
I've
and
already
breaks an
said
ankle.
my prediction is that the 49ers are going to own that offensive lineman. or
Man, we're getting
whoever
here.
the fuck the Cardinals or the Seahawks take.
We're getting here, guys.
Mike, just
Yeah,
just for the record, Nate Dogg is a big San Francisco 49ers fan, so that's why.
But we still love him.
No.
I can't say much. They've gotten us the last 2 times, so I got to keep them out.
Yeah, we're nowhere to
Yep.
be talking shit to the Niners fans.
I'm not hating anything.
Man, they took quarterback.
Yeah, so I think that the Bills saw that the Cowboys really wanted tight end, and they're trading up for the tight end. So I definitely agree.
Oh man,
It's either Mayer or Kincaid, and I think that the Bills definitely want to stretch the field a little bit more. So I think it is Kincaid. We'll see, but personally, I don't hate the pick for them, and you still keep Porter on the board for me or Nolan Smith. So
is this 6? Is this 6 trade ups? Is this 6 trade ups?
I think so.
I think more than that.
Man,
something like
AJ,
that.
drain the main vein. Drain it out.
Boys, we said that we were going to.
Oh, we got some feedback.
We said that we were gonna shock in every time there was a trade.
Good thing we didn't.
Oh man, you know what I just thought of?
What?
Ultra is going to be heartbroken if Kincaid goes 1 pick before Cowboys.
Yeah, but also think this: if we somehow draft Kincaid, we're never hearing the end of Ultra
Oh
Cowboy.
no, I know. The alternative
I
is,
kinda hope.
is way
I
better,
hope.
but-
I hope they take Kincaid here.
Jeffrey.
Ultra definitely gets around. Huh?
Oh yeah, yeah, he
Yeah.
does.
He gets around.
Jeffrey Hoover says screenshot incoming.
Oh,
What's the screenshot for?
I don't know.
So
Get some weird sound.
Are you guys getting that weird feedback?
It might be from Mr. Tag.
Is he still with us?
Hey, I'm gonna mute you for a second.
No.
No, it's not Mr. Tag.
I still got feedback. It's
you
not
want me to
Mike.
mute myself?
Okay, here we go.
I muted you though, Mike. You'll have to unmute yourself. I don't know how to unmute Mina.
Got it. I was just making sure. What
No, it definitely wasn't you, Mike. So pick is in round 1, pick 25. The Buffalo Bills. Are they gonna go Dalton Kincaid here? This is wild. This has been a super wild
Honestly,
first round.
I would be fine with him taking Kincaid.
Me too.
I know Boots. I love you, buddy. I know you want Kincaid. I would rather have Mayer if we're taking a tight end.
Really? Why?
But in this situation, I just think Mayer. I think Mayer has a little bit more.
He was a touchdown machine.
But he also has a little bit more fucking attitude and like aggressiveness to him. Like he seems more like a dog.
You think he would have a mixtape out?
Also, Adam would play at Notre Dame if he was in college.
Probably.
Me too. Me too.
Guys, look at this. Look at Daniel Jeremiah's best available.
Not
though.
religious at all, but I would fake it to play at Notre Dame.
Oh yeah, like Rudy Rudiger.
Look how many guys.
Michael Mayer, Rudy Rudiger. They
Yeah.
only take people with the same starting letters of their names.
It
has to be. Here we go. They think it's gone. They think it's gonna happen. They have a Josh Allen head up for some reason. That's kind of a weird flex, hey? Bringing a Josh Allen head cutout to the draft.
Yeah, it's how do you get? Why do you
Well, it's
have
like
that
you
on
paid
carry
for
on?
it, you got to use it.
Yeah, I guess fair.
Why do you have that on carry on? That's terrible.
Imagine being that person bringing that cutout onto the blade.
Oh,
He has his own seat beside you.
I bought 2 seats, one for me and one for my Josh.
One for Josh's giant cutout head.
All right,
Here we go.
All right, Goodell, what do you got?
Joey Porter Jr. Do you guys think? What do we think?
Tight end.
Dalton Kincaid.
Oh man, so much is spent.
Wait.
Boom.
Buffalo Bills
Kincaid.
select Dalton Kincaid.
Yeah, fuck. There he goes.
Because they think the Cowboys. Then the only reason they traded up there because they knew the Cowboys were going to take him. So the Cowboys are going to take take Mayer then.
Yep.
Mayer.
The Cowboys
And
were
for
gonna,
reference,
the
reference,
Cowboys,
Mayer.
The Cowboys were going to take Kincaid.
Yeah. So for reference, Mayer is my 33rd player on my board. Joey Porter is my 9th. So
wow.
I'm still feeling Porter.
You want
here.
Porter.
Trade back.
I want to know what the story is on why Porter is falling so far.
He's got a big old wiener on him. Slows him down a little bit. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Wide receiver run.
Man, he's fallen. Because I remember taking Joey Porter Jr. on my very, very, very first mock draft, and I was like, he's not going to be there at that point.
Yeah.
And then I felt stupid. I was like, God, I'm never showing my face in public again.
He wasn't going past like 15 or something like that, and all the other.
Well,
I mean, we probably have so many clips of Ant saying, Joey Porter Jr., he ain't dropping that far. It doesn't even matter. He ain't dropping.
Because I've had so many people tell me that.
I know.
He was literally my first pick of my first video that I made.
And 159%, that's why I've never even looked at Joey Porter in any of our
Well, and
fucking
he's never
mocks.
around on the mock drafts.
Yep.
Yep.
Fucking Dawson,
Porter,
Dalton
I
Creek,
think that-
McKay just went.
So I think that the reason why Porter is dropped is he's probably the most unrefined as far as his craft out of the big 4 or 5 corners. I guess Forbes went ahead of him too.
Yeah.
He also didn't have a very smooth back pedal. It was more of a side pedal whenever I was watching him on film.
Like a coast.
But as far as him being just a playmaker, I thought that he was there. You know, he's not afraid to tackle. He's not afraid to get up and play your best wide receiver. He does have a lack of ball production, which is possibly another reason why he's fallen. But I just see the value in him later down the road. Is just too good to pass up, especially when you don't know what the future of Diggs holds.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Diggs was selected in the 2nd round, so he doesn't have that 5th-year option. They're going to have to pay him sooner or later.
I see.
So
Not
we'll
a
see.
question of his talent, more of the longevity of his contract. and
Exactly.
if that makes sense with the Cowboys. Yeah.
How greedy is he?
You should be as
I mean,
greedy
he's probably
as you
wants
fucking,
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be greedy.
He probably wants to be the highest paid corner, is what I would think.
Here's the thing. I never fault a player for asking for as much money as they ask for, even if I think it's kind of stupid, because the opposite side of that is the team is always going to be offering the extreme minimum that they can or that they feel is right. Cowboys are on right now.
There's the draft room, baby.
They don't know. It looks like they don't know what they're going to do.
confused.
They look like they're
Who's the
fucking
young
confused.
kid? Is that the grandson?
Yeah, that's the quarterback.
So we're Mike, we're looking at they're showing the war room, and they just
Mike and Steven look like they were debating. I'll just say that.
Yeah, there's no energy, and they look like they're confused at what they're going to do.
They looked like they didn't know what to do. They didn't look happy.
They just walked into the draft room now. We're like,
Yeah.
whoa, we're
Well,
draft
shit.
It's NFL draft today.
Steven's getting mad. He's like, I told you we shouldn't pay $39.99 a month for that PFF Ultra subscription.
It fucked your mind up, Mike. It fucked your mind up.
So-
Are we trading back, guys? Are we trading
What
back?
I'm wondering is exactly, Anth. I was wondering, do they see the value in taking corner or tight end here when it's a deep draft for both positions, or do they see the value in trading back? Interesting to see what happens.
Oh, you can tell they're trying to trade back right now.
I don't know though. They don't. You didn't see any of them on. You didn't see any. You didn't see any of them on the
can
phone.
tell.
But none of them were on their phone.
They're just looking at each other like, what did we
That's
do?
exactly what they were doing.
Oh, man. This is wild. This is fucking wild.
Did you expect?
Hang on a second.
Sorry, Mike.
So
Go ahead.
Mike.
We're gonna see if McCarthy, who's in charge. If they get a tight end and it's McCarthy, if they go defense, I think if McCarthy has his option, he knows he's on the hot seat. He's calling the offense. He wants to get some offensive guys on the team.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
You can see
Absolutely.
with this shot right now, you can't see, but on the bottom right, Will McClay's talking, and all the Joneses had the biggest shit-eating grin on their face just watching Will McClay talk. Will McClay was on the bottom of the screen just talking, but it kind of was blocking him a little bit, and they were all just smiling. So maybe they do know what they're doing.
Hey, it's
know,
Nolan
I will
Smith,
say-
Michael Mayer, or Joey Porter Jr.
This is wild.
It's one of those three players. I will say though, Will McClay is a former DB, so who knows? Maybe that holds some weight in the room if he says, "Hey, Joey Porter's way up our board compared to Michael Mayer. We got to take this kid." So I hoping that's the pick. And let me just say a prayer over here real quick.
Well, we'll get one cracking son.
That's a double crack.
Here, they put it in. They're happy. The Cowboys, their pick is in, baby. They look stoked. They look happy. They're excited. This is not the draft room we saw 3 minutes ago, where it looked like they were figuring out what they had to do if a comet was coming. Murphy is down here because he heard us screaming.
Come here, I need you.
Mike McCarthy's eating for
Cowboys are
three.
about to pick. Get in.
Cowboys are about to
Get in. No, right here.
He's gone to the big room.
Get right here.
Cowboys are about to pick.
He thought his two guys were still in there.
Where?
Here we go. Here we go.
Guys, what are we doing here? Nolan Smith?
You see how intense?
Here we go,
Murphy's
guys.
Looking at that pizza right now.
Nolan Smith or Joey Porter it's got to be one in my opinion.
If there's anyone I'd want to spend draft day with, it's this group of people right here.
Yep.
Oh,
How was practice?
That's good.
did you
That's
hear
right.
that, Murph? That includes you.
That's right. My son
It
goes
does
to
include
my son goes to a practice. His offensive coordinator's an Eagle,
Hey, there's that Dallas
An
Cowboys
Eagle
guy who always has that helmet.
and he's wearing
His name is Tyler.
he's wearing a Cowboys jersey.
His name is
Shit.
Tyler.
And that may be one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time, man. That was awesome.
Gotta help him out.
You got it.
Bronco took him, like, whenever
His
we-
diet's working out perfect.
Gotta help him out.
Cans, me and him always, like, do, like,
I mean, he put in the work.
good job, Cowboy.
He was in that room waiting. He's
Come on, this pick
Here
seems
we
to be
go,
taking
guys.
forever. Get him on the fuck. Get him on the
I'm
stage.
turning this up.
man. He ate that.
Yeah, turn it up, crank it.
He ate that fast. And then a lick just for fun. Good work, Murph.
Pick is in, guys. Here we go. Here we go.
That was your Uncle Anth who did that for you.
Thank you, my friend.
Jesus, that was amazing.
Pick already.
That was the highlight of the draft for me.
And he's out. And he's gone.
Yeah, he was like, you guys don't mean anything to me anymore.
Here we go. Give us what we want, baby. Here he is. Here he is. I'm standing. I'm standing.
Jake Moody.
Part of me
Shit,
wouldn't be
then I
mad.
gotta do a screenshot.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
they're
gotta
playing
stand too.
toxic. They're
Yeah, I
playing
gotta stand
toxic.
too.
by
Yeah,
Britney
toxic
Spears.
going.
Can't see ya.
Get it. What? What? I don't like it. I don't like it.
Wow. Hey,
I
who's that
don't
guy?
like
Who's
it.
that guy you guys had in your show that is a Michigan guy?
Dallas Cowboys Chris. He'll
Yeah.
be excited about it.
I don't like it, guys.
DC squared loves this pick.
Oh, that is like so anticlimactic.
Kahuna says he's not mad.
That was
EJ, what do you think?
Yeah, for a guy that has 0.5 sacks for his entire career at
Yeah.
Michigan, I just don't see it necessarily. This guy does have extreme athleticism at the one tech position if you want to play him there, but he better be, as advertised. He better be a big run stopper in the middle, or this is going to be a blown pick because you left guys like Joey Porter on the board, Nolan Smith on the board. I would have rather had
I'm
Mayer.
not gonna complain.
I rather would have had Mayer, honestly.
But
Yeah.
a defensive tackle.
The only one I wanted was fucking the guy we took yesterday in our mock draft, Canty. That's it. Wow. Okay, well,
Yep.
we're gonna have to we got to do it right away.
Reactions? Yeah, okay.
So we'll have a couple guys on, but we're gonna be filming our instant reactions here, so that we can get a video up. A couple of us will be on. We're just gonna take turns, kind of
Filtering it
in and out.
Turn it down a bit.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I'll turn it down now.
I have to
Fuck,
say
that's
that might be the most shocking pick of the whole
That is.
fucking draft.
To me.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people did call him
Really?
as a Cowboys pick.
In the
I didn't
first
see
round?
it. Yeah, in the first round.
My question is just, why did we not try
Hey,
to trade
right
back
here.
a little bit more?
Why
because
not trade back?
I don't see.
Mozzie
Yeah, I
Smith
just
was
don't
not
see-
going.
Thanks, Paul.
Yeah, I just don't see another team taking Mozzie Smith.
In the first round or just
But
That's just brutal.
like when?
Yeah, in the
when did-
first
when-
round, in the first
EJ,
round.
where did you see him going? More into later into day two round.
Day two.
Yeah,
So,
like-
let me pull
like
up my
round
big
three,
board
or-
and-
yeah, I can't
day
see
two,
it, but,
definitely.
pull up your big board, man.
Let's see. Where did I have Mozzie? Mozzie was my 45th player.
Okay.
On my big board. So, if they saw him as the best true one tech defensive tackle, I don't hate it because I will give this front office and Will McClay the benefit of the doubt when it comes to player acquisition and drafting. But just from what I saw, I didn't see enough pass rush from him. But you know what? There's players like that don't show the pass rush in college, and they come in and they develop that game. And if you can get good, solid push from the center, that disrupts a quarterback way more than the edges do. So I don't like the pick as much as some of the other players that we could have gone there. But I'll hold my tongue until we see what this kid has.
Sure. Mike. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
Sorry, how is he at stopping the run?
Well, I'll read a little pre-draft analysis here, and then EJ,
Yeah, go
if
ahead.
you have your own opinion too. Smith is an outstanding run defender and one of the strongest prospects in the 2023 draft class. His ability to clog the middle and make plays within the tackle box is outstanding. So that is certainly a need.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised the Cowboys placed that need so high. I think I'm coming down from my initial shock, though. So sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I think it's an area. I mean, maybe they reached a little bit. I don't know. I don't hate on Cowboys picks until they start playing.
Yeah.
So I'll
Mm-hmm.
the doubt, but I think the run defense has been a little bit of a problem for them. So if that's what they were trying to address, then I guess we'll have to see how it plays out. If personally me, if you've got a cornerback with a pedigree that being Joey Porter's son and is, played in big time college, played against big talent, I think you take a cornerback over that. But I mean, I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and I think that this pick is a direct result of Philly. What does Philly like to do? They love the quarterback sneaks. You put this big guy up there in the middle, and maybe you can contain that a little bit more because they did convert a couple fourth down conversions on us and to keep the chains rolling. So I won't hate the pick. Like I said, this kid has a star on his helmet now, so I'm fully behind him and I'm going to support him. But yeah, I just would have rather had Porter, in my opinion, or Nolan Smith. But you know, that's why these guys spend 365 days a year scouting these dudes. They go way further in depth behind their backgrounds, their medicals, everything like that. We have no idea what was going behind the scenes. So
yeah,
while what I saw on film wasn't great for the first round pick, I hold my tongue, and I support the pick now that he has a star on his helmet.
Well, I think we can feel fairly confident, and I would say very confident, but fairly confident, at least I'll get some people agreeing with me, that the Cowboys, the Dallas Cowboys front office has made pretty good moves and pretty good decisions in the draft as well as offseason, at least recently. So,
yeah,
you know, you put a little trust in that. I don't hate it. To me, it was such a far down priority. And maybe this is why I'm a digital marketer and not a NFL, I don't know, whatever the hell I would be, Jerry Jones left-hand man, not the
quarterback in the NFL. That's where I expect you to be.
But Mazzy Smith, he's a big boy, and if they think that he can come up and plug up the defense, here's my perspective is like either add a bunch of fucking weapons to offense, or just make the defense the best defense in the NFL and arguably the best defense in the last 10 years. Okay, let's do that then too. But kind of pick a lane, and maybe that's what we're going to see. I don't know. We got 6 more rounds left, so.
And another thing is, I will just say a lot of the Cowboys media and fans, the last 2 drafts were not on board with the first round selection, and Micah Parsons, a lot of people didn't think he was good enough to go there. At that time, we didn't know that he could rush a passer like he does. And then Tyler Smith last year, we thought it was a reach as well. So give this kid the benefit of the doubt and just let him play, and we'll see what the star has to hold for him.
And the games are won in the trenches, man. That's one thing I've learned. And as a kid, I always wanted the skills, but the game's won on the offensive defensive line. So if this kid's going to bring it and he's going to plug it up, it's just going to open up more for
you got to wait for it to heat up.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I really don't hate it. And in fact, the reality is you compete against your own division.
Your own division. Yep.
Twice. So you need to counter. You need to, if you're going to build any sort of defense or offense around, you need to kind of really focus on those teams that you're going to meet twice a year, because the other teams you're kind of meeting randomly. And it's very hard to prepare for that year after year. But you know you're going to face the Giants, the Redskins, or sorry, the Commanders, and the Eagles twice.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's kind of a counter, reaction to them drafting, who was it?
Mozzie Smith.
Easy.
No.
Mozzie.
No, who did the Eagles draft? I can go.
Jalen Carter.
Yeah. Sorry.
Carter.
Which obviously is a significant difference, but I mean, it's kind of like a counter offensive defensive move. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean they have a philosophy of building the trenches, like Mike said, and with Philly, that's worked for them. They've built their offensive lineup, they built their defensive lineup, and that's paid dividends with being able to do the dirty work and get the dirty yards. So,
Sorry,
the
guys,
Cowboys
just
are
that
2
seconds,
philosophy.
guys. I'm just doing some. Yeah, go back over there, Nate. Now that I can switch it, I'm just gonna switch Nate and I. We're just trying to get our instant reactions for our YouTube page.
Oh yeah, no
Nate's
problem.
gonna go back over there. Just we can't hear you right now. Just give us 2 seconds. Hey, once you get your headphones on, you can chat.
EJ, you look rad, by the way. Michael in the dark.
Thanks, sir. So can we still talk while you're doing this?
Yeah, we're good. I can hear you.
Unplug this. Who picked it? Okay, I gotta ask you guys. Sorry, guys.
So the Jags took Anton Harrison, tackle out of Oklahoma.
Okay, so the Jags took, and then so 27 was okay.
This has got to be Porter.
This is wild, man. This is absolutely wild.
So the Bengals are up next. Let's see.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mike.
Yep. Yep.
Cut back on. I'm going to cut off and then come back to the regular way. Is that cool?
Awesome. Yep.
All right, thanks. All right.
So here's a little bit of a little fun fact for you guys. First defensive tackle selected by Dallas in the first round since Russell Maryland.
Ooh, Hall of Famer.
So yeah, that's
Actually, I can hear it. I can hear it. Yeah, I can probably hear you over here.
My screen's all messed up now, but that's all right.
Oh, his screen's all messed. His screen's all messed.
Did we?
Okay, yeah. Here we go.
It's all right. It's all right.
I found out what's up. Okay, so they took Miles Murphy, EJ. Miles Murphy at 28. That was not predicted by anybody by any stretch of the imagination.
I think
so. Is
Miles
Philly
Murphy is one of
Joey
those
Porter
players
too?
Oh my gosh!
One of these next three teams.
Don't
is
even
picking Joey
say
Porter,
that.
right? Like, is Kansas City is the worst defense? Like, someone's picking something. Like, why is Porter falling?
That's crazy. Yeah, no. Mike said he was taking off.
Okay.
He's gonna come back though, and EJ's screen was fucked.
No, I fixed it.
All right.
No, yeah. Well, shout out to Mike. We love the guy and love his passion.
He's gonna be right back. He said.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Yeah,
he's coming back
his
on
power
right
came
now.
back on. So yep.
Oh, his power came on. Nice.
So Miles Murphy, just a little breakdown of this pick. He is
Yeah.
a player that was better a year prior, so his 2021 tape over his 2022 tape. But this guy, he can play the run. He can get after the passer. He has good athleticism, good size. So this isn't a reach for me. The only reason why I just didn't like Miles Murphy as much as the other guys is I put more dividends on my grading for the prior year that I just watched. So I do like Miles Murphy as far as what he can give you. He's one of the best two-way players as far as run and pass rush ability. So the Bengals got a good one here, and we'll see if he develops and gets even better. But hey, he stays a Tiger. Now he just becomes a Bengal.
Ooh.
Yeah, he just kind of.
Oh, I love how you did that.
Hey, they always say a tiger earns his Bengal stripes.
Crouching tiger, hidden dragon.
Sorry, EJ. I have to step away from the audio.
Okay,
It's time to go take a fucking shot.
Yeah, you're getting a screenshot here. I just took
There
one of
it
these.
goes.
Man,
I don't
this
want it.
shit's nasty.
It actually wasn't as bad as I thought.
It's bad, Nate. It's never good.
Was it?
Yeah, that's my only one I'm doing. That's just for me to
Why
like,
are we not drinking the old?
because it's spit screech. Half
So-
the bottle's filled with spit, half of it's booze.
And
I don't know where this one
I
came
have
from.
a question.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So if Joey Porter drops out of the first round, would you be willing to trade your second and third round pick to go up and get him at the top of the second?
The only thing that makes me nervous about EJ is like, obviously these teams have some sort of insight to why he is falling.
Oh, dude.
So what would that be? Like what's the reason this guy is falling? And I hope for that the sake of this not being a question, I hope he gets picked by one of these guys. I hope he gets picked so that we don't have to.
But
think
look at
about
the
it.
perfect scenario, though. If he doesn't get picked in the first round, he's going to Pittsburgh first overall in the second round.
It's
There's
crazy.
no way.
That's true.
There's no way that's not happening.
Pittsburgh
But
could look to trade up for him right now.
I think Kansas City takes him because their defense is shit.
I thought fucking Pittsburgh was going to take him when they traded up
Yeah.
to 14.
But Pittsburgh is a smart franchise.
I'm going to say this, dude, because Nate, I know you're a
Yep.
giant football fan.
Yep.
EJ, you're a massive, huge football fan. This has to be probably one of the craziest first rounds in the last.
Absolutely.
At least I'm going to say, I'm going to go
15?
at least 15, at minimum 15.
Oh yeah.
It was wild.
And that's
Mike's back.
Oh, Mike's back.
one
Mike-
thing I'll say about this draft is just there was so little actual blue chip talent, and everybody saw it as a good draft as far as the guys that were after those blue chippers. So it was take your pick of who you think is the best player and the right fit for your team, and that's why we saw so much volatility, if you will, with the picks, and we just had no idea what was going to go on.
So would you say this is more of a more of a need draft than I want draft? Like, I need this guy, I want this guy, or do you feel it's just been more I need this, I need an offensive line, that style?
A little bit of both, because you could talk
Okay.
about the Texans going up. They got their quarterback,
The
and they
trades
had
have
to
been
take
crazy.
CJ Stroud.
The trades
Yeah,
have
they-
been fucking nuts.
Unreal.
I think that with the Texans going up for Will Anderson, that was a want because you don't give that much draft capital. Oh, I can't even talk. Capital up for going for a D end if you don't think that he's franchise changing.
But that's not even, there wasn't even as much as the 49ers gave up for Trey Lance. They gave up 3 first-round picks.
Yeah, it's fucked
up. They only
Mm-hmm.
gave up basically 1 because they just traded back and then they traded next year's 1. I mean, that the value on these picks, you got to think like how you're saying about the draft too, is the value on these guys clearly wasn't as high as it was even 2 years ago on this draft. So.
Holy fuck, Mike Tag is back.
What's up? I got power.
With
I
power.
got power and I'm back.
There we go. With power.
So
it's like you found your secret stone and now you're back. I like it.
I'm telling you, man, it's been crazy. But yes, I know. And on that pick that, you know, I know we talked a little bit about it. You guys gave your reaction. What's your reaction? Are you guys?
I'm not happy. I'm not stoked.
Not happy?
I'm not stoked. I'm not stoked with it just because okay, so little behind baseball. And it's not really that behind baseball, but we've done, I don't know, fucking 10 mock drafts since late February, early March. And there was guys that we took in the first round in multiple drafts that were still there that we just decided to forgo and pick Mozzie Smith. I just don't love it. Defensive tackle between the CanFan guys was already a source of debate if we wanted to ever draft a defensive interior lineman with the first pick. And the guys that we decided to ever take in the first round usually weren't Mozzie Smith. So we're not ecstatic, to say the least.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, lines are never sexy. Defensive tackles are never sexy, but they're effective. So I mean, he's got to be effective. We'll see what happens.
I'll change my mind too when week 1 we play, or week 2 or week 3 we play against the Eagles. They run for 2.5 yards a carry, right? Yeah. So yeah. I'm a prototypical fan that bitches when they do something, and then once he's good, I'm just like, oh, I knew we needed a defensive tackle, you know. So it's easy to be pissed about it, but I also said prior to our pick, whatever the Cowboys did, I trust that they did the due diligence. I trust Will McClay. In Will we trust, right? So yeah, I'll roll with it.
Yep. Let's wait for this pick real quick. And
oh, Saints. Oh shit, I got this turned down.
Brian Breesy, Clemson.
I honestly
so 2 Clemson players back to back.
Yeah.
Okay, we just got to get a quick thumbnail here, guys.
Oh, go ahead.
We're just gonna get a quick thumbnail here. If you and Mike want to chat.
Yeah, I got
Have at it. Have at it.
Yep.
Yeah. We're just
Thanks,
2 minutes.
Rex.
2 minutes.
How was football? Yeah, good.
What
seems to work always.
What pick did we see after the Cowboys one?
So that was Miles Murphy to the Bengals. Or no, it was after the Cowboys. It was Anton Harrison to the Jags. Then it was Miles Murphy to the Bengals, and then now it's Brian Breesy to the Saints.
Man, Porter still no one took him, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Is Philly's coming up next, and Porter's still out there.
I'm just gonna go like something like.
Oh, that'd be worst case scenario for me.
Exactly. That's a home run draft for Philly to stick and pick for both of their picks. Or did they trade up?
But they went up 1 to get. Didn't they go 1?
Yeah,
get up 1.
They went up 1, but for a 4th rounder next year.
Yeah, we got Island's okay.
So yeah, they went up. They got their guy in Carter, and then they possibly could get Porter. That's a home run.
Wow.
Home run draft.
Yeah, but the one last.
Have the pillows been up there the whole time?
Hey, dude, sorry about that.
For the pillows.
Yeah, but
Fuck are the pillows?
Yeah.
It's nice to have the pillows back. Murph needs one.
Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you this. That was the most anticlimactic draft pick the Dallas Cowboys probably could have taken. Actually, who's that safety? The safety would have pissed me off.
Brian Branch.
Yeah. Well, he's listed as a
so
Brian Branch, Alabama.
Are we guys?
Yeah.
3 chugs to 3 to.
I'm sleeping here tonight, so.
Yeah, me and Nate are gonna cuddle up on a bed
Yeah,
together.
we're watching movies. He's got 500 movies in there. We're watching 495.
That's a fake belt.
Are
You
we
didn't
back?
win the championship. You got there, but you lost.
Yeah, does that belt say second place? Because that's what you placed, Eagles.
How does he walk out of the house with a belt that he made up himself?
Like, that's a fake belt, and you guys lost last year.
And the Eagles end up with. Oh, look at this.
Do we have Mike Tagg and EJ back?
Yeah.
I don't hear him.
I don't hear EJ or.
AJ, can you see the screen? Are we still are we live on the screen?
Yeah, we got. Oh, hang on. I don't know why they're muted.
Oh,
Hang
they
on,
have to.
EJ.
They might have to unmute themselves. If you guys can hear us, you might have to unmute yourself just because it froze.
Also, too, they all had to wear the same suit in Philadelphia.
Yeah, why do they look like they're at some Mormon
Except for
church
one
service?
guy. Yeah, that's exactly what they look like.
It looks like we're at a Mormon wedding and you're about
Yeah.
to see the wife.
That had no choice.
We can you guys hear us, EJ or Mike?
Can't hear him.
No, I don't think you can.
Okay. They can hear us. They're nodding their heads.
No, they're talking.
Oh, they're talking. Well, we can't hear them. And ad's editing.
Is he? I gotta go get him.
Okay, so Nate and I'll just talk. Pick
Yeah,
is in.
we can't.
Okay,
Pick is
Philly.
in.
So we'll just roll on as per.
Yeah.
Philly Eagles round 1, pick 30. Pick is in. Nate,
Our draft attire was way better.
our draft attire is way better. What I hate is the Eagles were already, and I'm not one to, yes, I hate the Philadelphia Eagles, but I'm also not stupid.
Yeah.
I know when a team's good, and they are good, and for them to get 2 first-round picks,
Yeah.
for them to get
My thing is, if we're gonna take a tight end, I want
he
it to
goes.
be
Yeah.
next round, or if somebody drops,
Oh, now
third
we got
round.
him.
Because if you're picking somebody in the 4th or the 5th, are they really better than Fergie and Hendershot right now? I don't believe that they would be. So, I say if you're gonna try to upgrade the position, go ahead and upgrade the position, get the best possible player. And I
Hendershot's
think
still
that
the
maybe
best
that's
name
just their
on
thought
your team.
process with Mozzie Smith is they just thought that he was the premier defensive tackle as far as one techs go in this draft. And if they saw that, then I'm comfortable with that. So
Yeah.
Hey, there he is again.
There he is.
Philly sports fan.
The only thing I hate
His
about
mom's
this draft,
favorite son.
it's
Can
like I
you guys
hate-
hear us?
You know, it used to be you'd had like 3 rounds in one day, and then you had the next day, and now they do the one day, and you got to wait a whole nother day to get 2 more picks, then you got to wait, until the end.
yeah,
And they made this thing into a show, dude. I saw that, I went to the one in Philly, and it was crazy, and it just seems to be getting bigger and bigger.
They can't
And the
hear us.
NFL's
Oh, yeah.
making machines.
I can hear them.
they're trying to make it 365.
I can hear them. They can't
they're
hear
doing
us.
it.
It
And
definitely
when
Oh
does the
my
schedule
gosh.
come out?
Hello.
No, they can't hear us.
Can you
Not
guys hear
sure.
us now?
So, the pick isn't in, but the Eagles are selecting Nolan Smith. So
Can
they're
you guys
pairing
hear us?
him
Hears now?
with Jalen Carter,
So it
with
is
Jacoby
Nolan
Dean,
Smith.
and Jordan Davis.
Kansas
Yeah.
City.
So,
They're just
Hey.
getting the whole
Joey Porter.
Georgia boys.
Oh, you can hear
and
us
I
now.
will tell you,
you guys hear
one
us?
thing. I would,
can hear
yeah,
you.
we can.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
okay.
Okay, thanks.
We're going through some stuff here. Are
Can't
you okay?
see you, but
Sorry,
we can hear you.
you can't see us.
No,
I can't see you. No.
now I
There you
can.
go.
There we
There you go.
are.
Okay,
Big
sorry,
ugly
guys,
faces.
sorry.
So
They were,
It's,
let EJ finish his thought there.
it's me
We
who's
cut him
standing
off.
there with the 3 Bessie boys.
So
Obviously, I'm in the black jacket.
before the pick comes in, it looks like it's going to be Nolan Smith. They're going to be pairing them, Nolan Smith, another Georgia boy, with
The
Nakobe
Georgia
Dean, the linebacker,
boys.
Jordan Davis, the defensive tackle, and Jalen Carter, the defensive tackle. So
don't forget
they're really
Nakobe
trying
Dean.
to put together that 2021 Georgia National Championship defense back together. And I really liked Nolan Smith. I thought that he was good. The only thing is he had a little bit of lack of production as far as pass rush goes. Super solid run defender for how small he is, but he has the biggest upside, I think, athletically of the defensive ends in this
They're all
draft.
from fucking Texas. This is like bullshit that they're like 20 minutes away from Arlington.
So man, the Eagles look to be going defensive heavy, which is interesting because I feel like I mean they have a solid offense. Don't get me wrong, but
The Jonas Brothers have let themselves go.
Who the fuck are those two jokers?
Who are these fucking Poindexters?
What the fuck is going on? This isn't America's Got Talent. Get these fucking jokers off the stage. Make your goddamn pick.
Not saying that I wouldn't bang the chick in the black, but what is happening here? Oh, here we go. Nolan Smith. They're
Nolan
pairing.
Smith.
They just paired up the Georgia defense. Nolan Smith, Jalen Carter,
EJ
Jordan Davis,
fucking has all this stuff.
Nakobe Dean. They literally just put a championship defense from a college
That
team
girl's
together.
not even wearing a shirt. That's a teddy.
Wow, brilliant. They just paired all the
paired
Georgia
them.
boys together.
The Georgia boys are together,
She's
man.
wearing a teddy.
Man.
Wow.
I don't know. I hate it. I hate it because it's scary. I think they got two really scary players. Nolan Smith.
They're building a defense, man.
Nolan Smith was terrifying, and Jalen Smith at 9 is insane. So it's scary.
Jalen Carter.
Sorry, Jalen Carter. It's scary.
Yeah. And that's one thing I said in the chat, I think before I popped on, is Jalen Carter is going to work Tyler Biotish in the middle. Tyler Biotish, if there's one negative to his game, he's not a big power player. So I would like to see us get a nasty center. If that's Joe Tippmann, he's 6'6", really big guy, super athletic, or John Michael Schmitz out of Minnesota, the center. He's another guy that I really liked. He was nasty. He had a great anchor, and he liked to finish plays. So those guys
has to be offensive line. Round 2 has to be offensive line.
Offensive line or tight end. You know,
Tight end.
I think that tight end is a position they're definitely looking at.
I hate seeing the Eagles get better. I really do, and I feel like they got a lot better today.
And the worst part is they have 2 picks in 60 range too.
It's awful.
62 and 66, I believe.
All right, let's go around the room. Let's hear who should the Cowboys draft, or who or what position in round 2. And I'll start. Can I?
Yeah, go. Yeah, the
offensive line, man.
I'm kind of at like I'm kind of just stepping back because I don't like what happened in the first round.
You got a little faded.
I'm faded a little bit, yeah.
I would say guard or a tackle who can play guard as well. That's it's not who I think is the biggest hole, but I just think you got to snatch that up in round 2, and then we can worry about the rest of the fucking positions later.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, EJ, Mike? What are you guys thinking? How do you guys feel how this round played out?
Sure. Yeah. That can contribute majorly to your next pick.
Go ahead, Mike. You can go
No,
first.
I was just saying with the, we were talking about our pick, defensive tackle. He's nasty. If he's nasty and brings it, then it'll be a good pick, but it's not sexy. So I think looking at what Philly's doing, we've got to get that offensive line solidified. Again, I'm not a draft. Yeah. You guys do all these mock drafts. I don't do them. So I don't know if there's a guard center there that's got some value that we can get. But that's probably the way I'd go. Tight end is deep. You can get a tight end later. You can get Mallory from the U. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, you're a big. Yes, we talked about that on the Instagram.
Okay.
I remember you chatted it up. You wanted a couple Hurricanes on this squad.
Hey, when the Cowboys won Super Bowls, they had Hurricanes on the teams. You can look it up. That's the way they won. But because I think you can get tight end a little later. You can get running back a little later. You're not getting the big guys. So there's enough there that it can go. So I think line has got to be critical. If there's a guy there, they don't want to pass.
And Mike, that's what scares me. That's what scares me. What you just said is what scares me. I'm nervous that when we finally start trying to go for it, AJ, I'll go with you. I'll go with
2,
you, baby.
3.
Back him if you got him.
I did a fake 2 count and then went to 3.
I seen you up there. What Mike just said is what makes me nervous about the draft. I feel like if we don't target the big bodies, and granted, yes, Mozzie Smith's a big body.
Yeah.
I wanted, and I've preached this from day one, I wanted an offensive lineman again. I wanted an offensive lineman in the first round. So if we somehow don't go offensive lineman, whether it be guard or tackle in the second round, I will start getting a little bit nervous because I don't think we have enough on the offensive line to get through a full NFL season. We might at the start of the season. I just don't think with injuries and just the wear and tear of an NFL season, I don't think we have the offensive line to get to a Super Bowl. I think the rest of the Cowboys team you could argue they're Super Bowl ready minus tight end. So I'm kind of going into the second round a little jaded.
Tight end. Tight end is a position that matters if you are planning to utilize it in whatever way you're going to utilize it.
It's got to get taken in tomorrow, I think.
I think so. And this is what we're kind of left with is we have a need at tight end, a need at running back, a need at O-line. And then I guess you could also argue linebacker.
Yeah.
But I would put that, I think everyone would agree that that's at the end of anyone's list. Like
linebacker probably. And the one thing you said, there is some spots in running back. Now that we don't have Bijan, I you know, that was kind of a pipe dream for all of us, Bijan. But there's a little bit of a silver lining. There is a lot of good running backs in this draft. Like, I think we could probably get a very good running back even in the 4th round, possibly. So running back, I do think there's some, especially with Gibbs going
or
early.
a running back who
Hey, is that Andy Reid's double right there?
Yeah, that's Dandy Reid.
That's Dandy Reid.
So, a couple different points. I think that I would be looking for offensive linemen next round.
Got it.
A few of the offensive linemen I would be targeting is Steve Avila, Osiris Torrance, Matthew Bergeron, and then Cody Mock.
Yes.
As far as those players, I think they could stretch. Another point is Michael Mayer is yet to be selected. Could he go here to the Chiefs? Who knows if they want to solidify tight end behind Travis Kelce?
And if not,
who knows?
I love the fact that all these. Sorry, EJ, just cut you off real quick, just because it's to do with tight ends. I love the fact that some people predicted 4 tight ends going, and 1 has went so far.
Yeah, that's a big thing. But one thing I was saying, I don't think you heard it, Anth, is what do the Eagles do that is an extreme mismatch at the NFL level? What is their main thing that they do?
For me,
I would masturbate on camera. I mean,
they do that, but I'd also say I would say their ball control and their offensive. Their to me would be 4th and 1. Their offensive line is above anyone else's.
Exactly.
Yeah.
4th and 1. And what do they love to do? They love quarterback sneaks.
Yep.
This pick with Mozzie Smith is a direct correlation between that quarterback sneak. You can get the big nasty up the middle.
Dunk on him.
Possibly that, allows us to get a turnover on downs, doesn't allow them to extend the chains and keep going with their drive. Those are things that need to be said. They're the team to beat in the NFC right now. They made it all the way to the Super Bowl and they were close to winning. So,
and think about
their strength.
Think about the 49ers. That's the
Same
next
thing.
team. And
That's
look,
all I think about.
I don't want to.
Don't wake the beast over
Nate
here.
Dogg, I don't want to drag you into this, but I'm just saying, brother.
The
We gotta
Niners
think about you too.
The Niners who have a pick in like 2080.
Yeah.
No, but
What it feels like.
Mozzie Smith, does he not also fill the role kind of in the same way with the 49ers?
To stop
a completely different team, but at least
trench fight, man. It's a trench fight.
Yeah, those are the 2
49ers
teams
would
that
have got Hargrave, so
yeah,
DT matters.
DT matters.
We're gonna see. We will see.
It's
That's
not
the
a
whole
sexy
thing.
pick,
So-
but it might be the right pick.
I think the top 3 selections for the Chiefs here would be Michael Mayer if they want to go tight end.
Yep.
Brian Branch is another high-end player here. Or look for D end with Felix Onyeudike Uzama from
King.
Kansas State. Any
You
of
said
those
that
players
name
could go right
awesome,
here.
by the way.
Yeah.
I would.
Yep.
AJ would have never got that.
Fuck no.
None of the
He's
Cat
tried it
Fat-
a couple of times.
None of the Cad Fat boys. We go full on acronyms at that point.
I can barely speak as is. So
Here we go. Chiefs are going. You know what's going to be wild about this though? Tomorrow, and
the craziest thing, there's only 31 picks.
Yeah.
Because Miami's stupid.
Because man, they're a bunch of cheetahs. Because everyone from the state of Florida, I'm just taking a shot at Mike. That's what I was gonna say. I'm taking a shot at Mike. Are a bunch of cheetahs. I'm just kidding, Mike. I'm kidding. I'm just
That's
taking a shot at you.
Look at this nerd.
Okay, let's.
But
hear
there's
it.
a lot of.
He just
sorry.
owns the team. What a nerd.
Well, let's hear it. Chief selections coming up.
Who's this fucking fake?
Ooh.
They took him. They took him. EJ, you literally were
Yep.
just talking about.
Holy
him.
fuck.
So
EJ's a savant, dude.
Hey,
Yeah, he
guess,
is.
guys, I'm gonna read out real quick who's still on the list for tomorrow, and we got a 3-day draft extravaganza.
There it is.
Yeah, go ahead and read that list, AJ.
Let's hear it, babe. Let's hear it, babe.
We got Will Levis still on the board.
Will
baby.
Levis.
Oh, wow.
Is he in the green room tomorrow? Probably not.
Michael Mayer, Joey Porter Jr., Brian Branch, Luke Musgrave.
What?
And look at the team selecting.
Hendon Hooker.
Oh my God.
Estevan Avila.
This is nuts.
Keanu Benton, Jonathan Mingo, and Darnell Washington. And then
Cyrus Torrance, Steve Avila. There's there's some cats.
I know. And then
Jake Moody.
for
Jake Moody.
for Dallas Cowboys picks, we still have Tipman, Torrance, or needs, right?
Yeah.
Laporta. I guess you could also say Ujulari, BJ Ujulari.
Yeah, BJ Ojolari.
Yeah. And then Jaden Reed, wide receiver potentially, Jalen Hyatt. I mean,
I'll say this. As a Cowboys fan, sure, we might not be ecstatic off of the first round pick, but we should feel pretty optimistic about the second round. There is still a lot of goddamn good football players,
guys,
going into that second
Exactly.
round.
we've talked about this before, and I want to hear everyone's opinion on it. Okay. But we the history of the selection of the front office recently has been very
Positive.
good. They've
Positive.
been, when they pick a player, they often turn out to be of value of where they pick them. So in that, I mean, I'm not stoked about the pick in the sense that I think it covered a need that I wanted them to.
You hated
cover.
DT.
I hated DT, and they go ahead
DT.
and picked a.
You hated DT. I want to.
We talked about it.
You
Absolutely.
hated DT. You hated DT.
However, I do trust. I trust the decision making process, and so like it's a fucking terribly hard pill to swallow, but.
We're dudes here in a studio making a podcast. These guys put literally their whole life into selecting these players. The Cowboys have been pretty good at it lately.
Oh,
let it roll.
And a second, sorry, a second thing, I'll never trust BFF's draft again.
Ever. Fuck BFF. It's crazy. So Mike, when did Mike? I need to know what happened. How did you know the power came on? Did everything just flash up?
I heard the air conditioner come on, and then for some reason the power didn't come on in here. So I went and talked to my wife. I was like, "How long has this power been on?" She goes, "Oh, it's been on for like 15 minutes." I was like, "Come in here, help me out." You see, I'm in the dark. But yeah,
That's awesome.
No, it was cool. But now the thing you guys got to remember, man, you got to understand. The game is won in the trenches.
Yes.
This game,
Absolutely.
we get dominated. You go back to all
Totally.
those games. We got pushed around. We got knocked around. And now you're going to be able to we need that push up the middle. And that's going to help Parsons. It's going to help Tank. It's going to help Williams. So I know it's not the sexy pick. It's not sexy.
Yeah.
But it could be the most effective pick for us. And I trust, like you guys said, man, the Cowboys, they've done pretty damn good in the draft. You got to give them credit. They, a lot of people hated some of these picks, so I'll reserve judgment. But if we can beef up that middle and get some nastiness on this defense, I think that's one thing that I think all fans said that we're lacking is a little bit of nasty up the middle. So we'll see.
My only thing with this, right? I've preached. I don't know, since we've done this 2 years, maybe 3 years, whatever it's been. I always want our first round pick to at least contribute and be a starter. With Mozzie Smith, okay, where's he now sit on the starting lineup? You have Osa Odigizua, who's been very good, right?
Well,
you re-signed Hankins, right?
For 1 year, yeah.
To 1 year. So where in the scheme of the pecking order, and EJ, this is probably gonna be a question to you, because I don't know the answer. Where does he sit within this pecking order of defensive tackles that we have? We didn't get rid of Neville Gallimore.
Don't get rid of him. He does my videos.
Right? So that's what I mean. So who
We love Gallimore too. He's a Canadian.
He's a Canadian boy. He's a Canadian boy. So who does Mozzie Smith overtake here? That's my worry. Is he a clear-cut day one starter?
I believe so. I think that if you take him and you have that much trust to take him at 21 over players like Porter, like Nolan Smith, then you have to have that trajectory for him to come in, start day one. We have Hankins, we have Gallimore. I personally don't think that Gallimore is a one tech. I think that they try to bulk him up, and that's just not his skill set. I think that he was better at a 3 tech. I think that with Osa, he's a 3 tech, so he's not going to be sharing as much time on this. Is a for sure rundown with Osa. So right now I see it as Hankins and Gallimore's probably our third. We probably cut Bohanna, and we have Mozzie Smith starting.
Crazy.
Here-
And I'm
okay.
good with that. I'm good with that.
Think about this. Let's go back to that reaction we saw, where we saw that kind of engagement between Mike McCarthy and Stephen Jones. Okay, now this is all we weren't in the room. We didn't hear what they were actually saying, but you can kind of lean into that and wonder, was McCarthy even saying, "Look, the kid's fucking stellar." Yes, he's calling offensive positions, but he's the coach of the Cowboys. He's not just solely focused on offense. So I don't know.
I think
what was this a pick from the team that everyone was really kind of on board for, and he slipped for whatever reason it was. I don't know. I don't make the fucking rules, okay?
I think that this pick is really it's indicative on Mike McCarthy as the coach. This pick was a Dan Quinn pick. If you think that Mike McCarthy is do or die this year, and you think Dan Quinn is waiting in the wings to take over next year, I think that this shows you exactly that. Dan Quinn wanted this player, and they took him over probably a player that they had possibly higher rated in Michael Mayer. So I think that that's telling, and I'm interested to see what they do in round 2. I think that they're going to go heavily offense in round 2 and 3, but only time will tell.
Unfortunately, is that now the story that plays out for the whole year? Is it Dan Quinn? Is he taking over from Mike? I mean that. And that's such bullshit.
If they
because
start
it
off
should never
slow,
fucking matter.
Dude, that's been building. That's been building. That's been building over.
It's just so silly that happens.
Mike McCarthy's in it's a win or you're losing. Mike McCarthy, as soon as he starts not producing a 12-5 season, dude, that's exactly the narrative that's getting ran.
That just sucks.
What I do think though is none of the only one who would think not sabotage, but it felt like Kellen Moore was solely focused on offensive production and not really thinking about how a team should play.
Right.
And
thinking about his side of the ball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I agree with that. Like I understand that, I should say. Where Dan Quinn has been a head coach and he has coached successful teams, so he knows what needs to happen.
It's not just the defense. It's like, I got to do this.
But he realizes,
incorporate the offense also.
Exactly. I think his sole focus should be, because if the people are in position who can monitor all those other positions that he's not worried about or not focused on, then, he shouldn't have to worry about them. So I hope his focus is on defense, but I don't know that the push would be so far in that range that you'd negate a really good offensive.
Well, let me ask everyone here, everyone in the room here. Going forward, now that we took a defensive tackle, right? That takes a need out. Yep. We got 2 picks tomorrow. What's something now we realistically have to look at taking? It has to be round 2 or round 3. These 2 positions.
Well, we got round 2 and 3. We got 2 and 3 tomorrow. 2 picks.
That's
tomorrow.
what I mean. So what position do you think we have to target?
Realistically, I think that the Cowboys see guard as the must in round 2.
Same.
If they're fourth, so let's say that they do have it stacked up and they see 4 really good guards as far as Avila, Torrance, Bergeron, and Cody Mock. If they see those guys, they'll let it dwindle down till about 1 or 2 guys are left on the board. And I think that they are going to make that move to go up, because you see how the Eagles are building. They're building on that defensive line.
Right.
That's the team you have to beat. What is the 49ers doing? They're building on their defensive line. So those are the teams you're meeting in the playoffs. I think that the Cowboys think, and this is, you know, what it is. The Cowboys think they have either the best quarterback or the second best quarterback in the NFC right now. If you have that, you have to absolutely make a run for the NFC Championship game or it's bust.
Yep.
So you have to go all in with this draft right now. That starts with guard, that starts with tight end after that, and then running back. Slowly, those are your needs taken off. They have to go heavy offense later on in these rounds.
You mean later on? Wait.
Second, third, fourth.
Like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow's offense. We got to do it. We got to go. We got to go it. We got to go it. Guard. Do whatever the fuck you need to do to get one of those top 4 guards that EJ said. Anything after that is cherry on the cake to me.
And
yeah.
Mike,
no,
what do
I
you
agree. I
think?
think you got to go guard. You got to get that interior offensive line solidified.
Yeah.
And then with the other pick, you know, tight end, if a receiver were to, you know, the luxury of having a receiver drop, then you could look at that. But I think they definitely go heavy offense the rest of the way. Defense is pretty solid. You know, maybe you pick up a cornerback or someone later, linebacker or something like that. But I think they've got to get this offense a little bit more weapons. I mean, they got Cooks and that's good. And if Tolbert, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Ultra Cowboy, he calls Tolbert booty all the time. But if, you know, we need some firepower on offense, whether it be through the running game. And the other thing we're missing is whatever running back you get, you better make sure you can block. Because you know, that's not Pollard's strength, and you're seeing what the Eagles and, you know, you see what the Niners are doing. You better have a running back in there that can protect them too.
I will say, real quick, I will say that possibly the Cowboys saw this as that the guards, all of the guards, the true guards are left on the board. All of the tight ends other than Kincaid are left on the board. So maybe they thought, hey, Mozzie Smith, first round, and then we can let this thing drag out a little bit more for these other guys, and we could pick up in the second and third. A couple names just to watch is those 4 guards I mentioned earlier: Michael Mayer, Luke Musgrave, Sam Laporta, Darnell Washington for tight ends. Running backs, you can go Kendre Miller, Roshan Johnson, Dwayne McBride. Those are the guys that fit their thresholds. So be on the lookout for those guys, and then don't be surprised if they do hit a quarterback early at the 4th round, maybe an Aiden O'Connell, Clayton Tune.
Really? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I definitely want, regardless of how anything happened, I want the O-line to be solidified, and I'll take the multifunctional tackle or the solid guard. Either one I'd be happy with.
You know, I just realized that this is DeJuan Jones is still out there also, the right tackle for the Ohio State Buckeyes this past year. He's still out there, and possibly if they do see him as a tackle, they could flex Tyler Smith inside and keep him at guard. That's another name that could be possibly up on their board.
Now, do you think that Tyler Smith wants to play? I mean, I would hope that he's game for it, but is that a position he wants to play? I mean, he knows he's eventually going to be heading over to LT, I would assume.
Well, I think the plan for right now, truthfully, is Tyron Smith is going to be playing one of the tackle positions anyways, so that either puts Terrence Steele or Tyler Smith in there at guard. So if we don't pick up a guard in this draft or a tackle, I think he's going to be playing there regardless, but only time will tell.
Did you say Tyler Smith or Terrence?
Well, they had talks about Terrence Steele playing at guard, which I don't agree with, but it was something that came out in the media reports. Yes.
Was Jerry Jones doing what he does best, talking?
Yeah. I don't see Terrence Steele being a guard just because I think he's like 6'7". You know, that's one thing that you want to be able to see over your line that's directly in front of you. That's why the bigger guys are typically on the outside. But you know, if he has that position flex and they see Tyron Smith better on the right side and Tyler Smith is their future left tackle, it could be a possibility.
I owed you guys.
Yeah, I think it really comes down to, I mean, look, the O-line on the frontal, on the, your first offense, I guess, looks really good. But if any one of those players gets injured, we're too thin. We're too thin. There needs to be in these next tomorrow. We need to fill that void here and pick a player who can actually come in, and if they can start, that's even great. That's great. But I will be okay with if they make a selection of a player who's going to just kind of fill a backup role.
Is it 15 minutes to wait?
Multi-positional on the O-line.
Is it?
I'm not going to accept a player who can just back up the tackle. That's not acceptable to me.
Is it 15 minutes?
Multi-positional
Is it
would
15
be-
minutes to wait in between picks tomorrow? It can't be, right?
I thought
I
it
think
goes
it's less.
shorter.
I think it's
No.
5.
It's got to be
little
less.
shorter.
If there's 2
I
rounds.
think it's 5.
It's
No,
less.
it's not 5. It's not 5.
What was
10?
today? 10?
No, today was 15.
So it's 10.
10
10
tomorrow.
and then
And
and
day
day
3 is 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really, it didn't seem like 15 minutes between picks.
No,
either.
because they start right away.
Yeah.
Once the pick goes in, the next pick kicks in. So
And then they do all this filler.
it's good. It's good. Look, it ran us to about 8:30, I guess. It's 9:11 now.
It's 9/11. We started streaming at 4:45 Pacific Standard Time.
Let's go all night.
So we've been rolling for now almost 5.5 hours.
Well, we
Wow.
look.
All
We-
night.
Sorry, 4.5. Sorry, my bad. 4.5 hours.
Did Mike? Did you have anything to add on to that?
Streaming for 4.5 hours. That's impressive.
That's why we're all wasted.
This is what I just want to say before we sign off.
We don't know how to sign off. We don't have Adam here.
I know.
We have to wait till Adam gets in here.
But-
we're stuck on stream till he gets back.
I'm not trying to rush us either. I'm just saying.
Can you throw me when you get a sec? You don't
I
have
will
to do it
throw-
now. Just when you get a second.
Let me throw my question,
Yep.
and then I'll throw you
Perfect.
a cold can.
Appreciate it.
What has been okay? Here's the best question for Cowboys is
How do you wrangle a cow?
What positions do you want the Cowboys to draft for in day 2? I guess here round 2 and
Got
3,
one down there.
and there could be trades. I mean, I'm open to that fucking wild idea, but.
Yeah, I think that just O-line, tight end, running back is my big 3. What do you think, Mike?
No, I agree. I think offensive line guard, you got to get that tight end, running back. If a receiver were to somehow a stud
good
were to
throw.
fall down, then you'd go ahead and grab him too. So
Yeah, and I'll just mention is the tight ends have fallen in this draft.
Yes.
So if you
Huge.
are going tight end, make sure that it's a difference maker. Don't just give me a tight end just to get me a tight end. It has to be a guy that you believe is better today than Ferguson and Hendershot. So if that means packaging a 4th rounder with your 2nd rounder to go up and select a Darnell Washington, a Sam Laporta, a Michael Mayer, whatever it is, if you think that's the guy that's going to get us over the hump and push us over, go do it. I'm all for going all in for this season. We've shown it with the Gilmore trade. We've shown it with the Cooks trade.
I just find it funny today. Even I had everyone telling me that we should draft Darnell Washington at 26. Who knows where that guy's gonna go? We might be able to get him at 58. The way things are going.
Darnell Washington is a player with a lot of upside because Georgia had another tight end, Brock Bowers, who was their main pass catching tight end there at Georgia, and they really just used Darnell Washington as a blocker and a red zone threat. So he has a lot of upside if he's given the reps where he can catch out of the backfield and show what he does, because he has so much athleticism that he could be like an Antonio Gates kind of a guy. He's got that size, he's got that speed. Everything about him is really intriguing.
yeah. And remember too, this is where champion teams are going to be made in these rounds.
Yep.
When you get to
Exactly.
3, 4, 5.
Totally.
I mean, the one's a sexy one, and everyone wants a sexy pick.
Yep.
But this is where it's going to be one, and this is where they can do some damage and get some depth, and also, hopefully get another starter, whether it be a tight end or guard, get someone else in there, hopefully.
Oh, yeah.
more.
Mike, God damn it, I love hearing a voice of reason, because that couldn't be any more true. If you want any chance at a Super Bowl, tomorrow is the day that you make your Super Bowl run.
Yep.
You pick make the best picks in those rounds. It's rare that you take a guy in the first round that's going to be the difference maker. It's usually the guys you find later in the draft that end up being cornerstones for your franchise.
And look,
Oh, yeah.
when I was running around Thailand on a moped, risking my life every single fucking day on those streets,
smuggling drugs in your butthole.
Yeah, it's prison wallet.
and I heard that we drafted Tyler Smith. I was like, who the fuck is that guy? You know the meme that I'm talking about? Okay.
Who the fuck is that guy?
But now I'll happily eat my words. You know what I mean? So
Exactly.
we're talking about Matthew Smith. Yeah, we've done a little bit of discussion about him. Yeah, we drafted
And the
the
same
guy.
thing, I'll say the same thing happened with Taco Charleston, right, AJ?
Oh, we don't talk about Taco
No,
Charlton.
I'm just playing.
We don't say
know.
that. Hey,
what I was gonna say is,
Taco. Well, I know the name.
No. That's the name we shall not say.
That's Voldemort. That's
Voldemort, yeah.
Well, we love tacos.
But we love tacos.
no, what I was gonna say is the same thing
Then
kind of
that's
happened
it.
with Michael Parsons. A lot of people didn't want him because we didn't know the pass rush upside. So, I think that we got to give this front office the benefit of the doubt when it comes to first round selections.
Yep, I agree. Guys, okay, we're going to be live tomorrow. I think the draft starts an hour earlier than it did today. So we'll be going live at about 3:30 Pacific time, 5:30 Central, or is that CT and CST, and that puts us at what, 6:30 Eastern? Is that right? Is my math good?
You're pretty good. I think everything's on point.
Who knows?
Did I nail it? Anyways, I
Hey,
don't
just
know.
turn your notifications on and
Turn
you'll
the
and you'll get it.
notifications on. We'll be back tomorrow, and we're gonna be doing this all fucking weekend, guys.
EJ Savage, aka. Well, wait. Should it be Boys in the Zone, aka EJ Savage? What's the fucking laughter for? I'm trying to do the call out there.
I'm trying to let them call themselves out. EJ Savage, where can people find you at, man?
Yeah, Boys in the Zone on Twitter. Just go ahead and follow me on there. I do a lot of draft takes and just Cowboy stuff. So
Mike Tagg, the hurricane survivor, whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Where can people find you at, man?
Yeah, you can find me anywhere on social media at mtag1993. Also got a YouTube channel, Cowboys Cave. Do a lot of player interviews. Just had former coach Dave Campo on, Ernie Mills, Cowboys, Craig Morton. So if you want the history of the Cowboys, you come over. We definitely educate you. And we always have good shows with Kelly K9 and Jimmy D.